said that it's, you know, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, you know, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But you know, I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
Wow, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the stream. It is 4/19/2024, and we are here to have a discussion about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers on day 54. What's going on, Smoke? If you want to introduce yourself to everybody.
What's up, everybody? My name's Smoke. I've been a good friend with Trev for a very long time. He asked me if I wanted to hop on here and pick my brain about this case. I said absolutely. So let's do it, man.
Talk to me, man. So what's your thoughts when you look into the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers case? I know you watch a lot of these lives and you've been jumping into it because you have that connection. You're autistic just like him. So, I mean, what are your thoughts when it comes to this case and some of the new things that I was kind of telling you about that came out? Did it change your mind any, or did it throw it in a different direction? I mean, what's your feelings?
Still a lot of red flags, and I still say foul play. And I said that since day one. You know, after I watched the investigation play out and run its course, you know, as it is still to present day, and seeing the interviews with CP and KP, you know, it's so red flags galore, and I think there's foul play involved for sure.
I think your camera froze. So you think foul play is involved here, huh?
Absolutely.
The thing that gets to me is I seen this update and they were talking about him coming out and taking the trash out to the bin and being, seen going on camera back inside, but never to exit the house again. So maybe we explore tonight, and because I got the video of that house pulled up, is there any other exit ways that wouldn't have a camera facing the show if Sebastian left on his own cognizance? Because obviously there's no camera footage around that area that shows him leaving this house based on what the PI said on Surviving the Survivor the other night.
Well, I mean, I seen the video of, with the apparent flashlight beams, and they said it wasn't flashlight beams. They said it was trash truck lights. Mm-hmm. Now, as a paranormal investigator who's done that for over 15 something years, I know what a flashlight looks like in the dark. You're
talking about this video. It's not echoing for you, is it?
No.
Okay. You're talking about this specific video. Now, this is the zoomed in version, but damn. This looks like floodlights because they're saying that they're floodlights, not flashlights. But
yeah, I believe left side is floodlights. These two are unknown lights, and I think they are flashlight beams.
I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling great, y'all. What's going on? What's going on off the record in the building? Karen, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Make sure you guys hit the like button as you're coming in. Again, we're going to dive into some conversation. I will open up the phone lines. If you want to join in the conversation, you're more than welcome to join in the conversation. 219-885-9693. Leave a voicemail up to 3 minutes. We can play and respond to those two as we're going along. And I will open up the lines and take phone calls later on in this stream, as I'm going to be on for a while. Christina, what's going on? Please come home, Sebastian. Now, tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, there is a vigil. Okay. It's at 6 p.m. Saturday, the 20th of April. It's a prayer vigil for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, and it will be taking place at the Beach High School. The address to that is 3126 Long Hollow Pike, Hendersonville, Tennessee, 37075. Again, it's at the Beach High School in Hendersonville, Tennessee, 3126 Long Hollow Pike, Hendersonville, Tennessee. Now, this right here, you don't think they said that they confirmed that this was floodlights. This looks maybe like a floodlight, but these two subjects, what are these?
Those two subjects to me look like flashlight beams. And the one to your left up top, that is definitely a floodlight. I've got one outside of my garage right now, and I've ran my actual camera in a form of night vision mode, and when I run it, that's what my floodlight looks like. That bright light up top, that's a floodlight. These two subjects look like low res flashlight beams, like a little cheapie we can get at Walmart. You know, like a little 99-cent flashlight or something like that you can get at your local Walmart or hardware store. That's what it looks like to me.
I don't understand what these subjects are. Again, if they're not floodlights, those aren't anyways. I mean, maybe this top piece is, but those two subjects are not floodlights walking. Floodlights don't have legs.
I could take footage possibly and edit it and look and brighten up the lights and throw like a high res on that video and pull everything out and see if there's any people standing here hidden in the shadow. This video could be overly edited too as well.
Said I agree with Smoke. Seth did not fail his test. He fell asleep. Yeah. You know what? You know what's wrong? What I had a problem with is if you're gonna have somebody take a friggin' lie detector test, at least tell them not to take their medication. I mean, if you've watched shows if you even watch shows in general, they'll make you stop taking medications if it's gonna interfere with the lie detector test. So the fact that they didn't on medications that would, do you think as a viewer or somebody who was looking at this, do you think that he should run it back? Without the medication, should he run it back? You said those lights at least, or those lights, at least one of them are moving. Floodlights are stationary. Exactly. They don't have no legs. Trisha, what's going on? Yeah, not floodlights moving. Ava says those are flashlights until they can show me proof that's a damn trash truck. It's flashlights. Yeah, they say the moving lights are a trash truck, by the way.
I don't believe that, because I mean, you would see more than now. If it was a trash truck light, it would be moving at a one direction because it's going down the road. So I don't think so. She Loves Jesus says that is not a trash truck. Linda Lou said, watch the video today. Did you guys see this video? Oh, by the way, I wanted to touch up on this too. That's why I put in the title what's in the title. Now this person put, I have Sebastian. Did anybody see this? Was this debunked? Hopefully it was debunked. It's disgusting. I didn't check to see. I was at the doctor's all day long. But again, I seen this video. It says I have Sebastian. And it's talking about, like, there's a guy in there talking about, I kind of seen about it today anyways. But still though, what is up with this dude? No way. At 3 not happening. Floodlights on KP's house, other 2 flashlights. Says Starfish. Kelly says if he has friends in law enforcement, well, how do we know he passed? Who we talking about when it comes to it? We talk about Chris or we talk about Seth? Seth should have laid off the pills for test. I mean, but listen though, he told me that he told the polygraph person that, hey, should I take this medication or not? And the dude told him that it should not matter. So it just sounds like maybe that person that was doing the polygraph was either one, inexperienced and on the fly. I don't know. But again, Seth told me that it did. He even asked him and he had, said, take the medication. So again, you said debunked. Good. Okay. It's debunked. I'm glad it was debunked. Good. It was debunked. I want to see this video in daylight. Debunked. I'm glad it was. How was it debunked? Either way, it doesn't matter. We don't even need to talk about it then. It was a hoax. You think it's somebody trying to get money? Well, if it was a hoax, I think the person who posted the video or who was involved in that video needs to be arrested because that's interfering with investigation.
Well, this person here, I think they're talking about this being debunked as far as
Oh, okay, I got
somebody
you.
saying that they have Sebastian, because that's what I said earlier. And they were trying to do that for money. They were trying to do that for money, obviously, some type of ransom or whatever. But
now, my question on this light right here. Now, is this alleged footage from their residence camera, or is this from another?
I think it's from a neighbor.
From a neighbor. That is such a low quality camera for a really nice neighborhood like that. I will say that right now.
Thank you, Terry, for the 13 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Do you agree on that though? Do you think that's terrible quality camera for a neighborhood that has?
Well, no, allegedly they're zoomed in on there, but thank you, Terry. I appreciate you.
Okay.
So when it comes to this case, what do you think happened here, Smoke? Like, what's your take on it? The problem that I can't get past for me right now is the simple fact that he's not being seen coming back out the house, bro. So when it comes to that part, and again, I can't say it over. I won't be able to say this enough. If you sat down with the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, which the PI says she did 100%, right? Why aren't we pushing to the fact that he's not seen coming back out? Isn't that a problem? He's not seen coming back out on camera. He's seen taking the trash all the way out and going back in, but never to exit the residence. So that should tell you mainly that why isn't this at least a criminal investigation in case they are speculating that he went out a different way where he could not be seen?
Yeah.
That's the part that's frustrating.
I agree.
Tested you, Jennifer Coffin-Daffer has changed her mind after Valdi's post. I sent link BIA text. Area code is 480. Thank you, Misty, for the support to the channel. I appreciate you. I'll check it out. I'll check it out for sure. I got you.
Okay, so Sebastian never left the house, right?
And Sebastian never left the house.
Okay, so what we got to do is we got to organize these chain of events and put them in order here. So he took the trash out. Well, okay, so let's rewind that. He went to the restaurant and had dinner with his family.
Correct.
Came back home.
Right. The police are saying, listen, she sat down with Sumner County Sheriff's Office and they are telling her that he, in fact, made it home. There's video footage of him coming out, taking that trash to the bin and going back inside, never to exit the house again. I think that information is vital.
Yeah, I do too.
Because if you've never seen to come back out, what's the activity after that around the location?
And that's what I mean by putting these chain of events into chronological order. So he came back from the restaurant. He took the trash out, went back inside. KP said she heard a thud, went up, checked on him, and he was gone. So something happened in that household that they aren't telling the people at all. They're withholding information, and 54 days now, and he's still missing. Something happened in that house, and we don't know what it is.
See, the thing is what? He had to get out of the house. Did you hear what they said? They used the same exact thermal imaging 5-mile radius of this house that they used for the Danilo Cavalcante case. Did you see that? They said that on a video. I've heard that information. Again, they used the same type of thermal imaging that they did for Cavalcante in a 5-mile radius from Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' house. Do we think that Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers on barefoot, if he was to get out without being seen on camera, is making it within a 5-mile radius from this place? He's extremely exhausted and anxiety will make you sleepy. T-REV, the guy says he has Sebastian but wants money. Says PI asked everyone not to talk to him, that the PI will handle him. Interesting. I did see her message. Actually, it says specifically, and I have it here. I know most of you are probably have already seen it, but again, I'll read it. It says, everyone, I have received multiple messages from people who are communicating with Mark Salazar about Sebastian Rogers. He is asking for money for Sebastian's meds, but he said that he will not give Sebastian over to anyone except Seth. I do believe this is a scam, but I am doing everything in my power to make sure that there is nothing to it. I have agreed to meet him in person to return him to his father and have promised him the money he is requesting. However, as long as there are others there communicating with him, he is going to continue to attempt to get money elsewhere. I am asking that everyone sees communication with him so that we are the only ones left for him to communicate with. If there is anything, we will do anything and everything we can to get Sebastian back. Thank you to everyone who has sent me the info, but please let us handle it from here on out. Thank you. Respectfully, Heather. And that was the message that she put out about this a little while ago. So this guy is claiming that he has Sebastian and he needs medication money. Isn't that weird?
That is very weird.
Even acting like that's super weird, man.
Okay, so my question is this. If a guy allegedly has Sebastian and he's holding on to him, how does he know Sebastian needs the medication unless he's a family friend who's holding them for somebody?
Welcome, VB. I don't know, man. That is super sus, though. It's super sus. And also, they're saying that Sebastian, and this is according to those new updates that they dropped, or at least some new information that they touched up on. They're saying that Sebastian does know the path to the ice cream shop, and he also knows the route to Seth's house. So that was brought out.
But see, he would have made it to his dad's, and that's probably the first place he would have went to is his dad's, because
but his dad's is like an hour and 15 minutes away from where that house is.
Yeah, because his dad.
So if he's gonna make it, he's definitely gonna have a ride, right? He's not gonna walk that whole entire distance.
You would
all the way out there. You would think, right?
You would think, because Clarksville is like 45 minutes away from Hendersonville, at least. And that's a lot of mountainous range there too. Tennessee, I saw someone that asked in the chat about alligators, or no, there's no alligators in Tennessee. One thing that they do have a lot of is mountain lions and stuff like that, because Tennessee is very mountainous, and I'm not sure how the area is.
Yeah, allegedly they have alligators in Southwest Tennessee.
Really?
Yeah, allegedly. I mean, that's what they're saying. Alligators are not native to Tennessee, but they prefer swampy land and warm water. And they can survive in the Tennessee winters by entering a hibernation, like what dormancy called it?
In bears.
It does say but it says that they are found in Southwest Tennessee.
That's wild. I never knew that. I learn something new every day, I guess. Holy crap.
Polygraphs are a waste of time and money. They do not prove innocence or guilt, and I agree with that. And people even jumping on, did Chris take it? Does it matter? Let me ask everybody in here, including you, Smoke. Do you think it matters if Chris, Seth, or Katie passes or fails a polygraph test? Does that mean anything?
It does mean something.
You think it means something?
I do, absolutely. Even though that can't be used in court, I think it means something, because if they have nothing to hide and they're willing to take it, and if they fail it, then there's something to hide.
Yeah, but my thing is, though, if Katie allegedly passed hers. Yeah. Chris allegedly passed his with TBI, according to a source. Again, that source reported that out the other day, and a lot of people are reporting that Seth's was inconclusive. It was supposed to come out on Nancy Grace this week, but nothing released.
I can tell you what it sounds like to me.
I mean, but it sounds inconclusive because of medication, though. The medication that he was taking. Thoughts, though. I'm not making excuses for nobody. If you need a do-over, then you get a do-over.
Yeah, if he needs to redo it and it actually means to him that he needs to get that done, then by all means get it done. But to me, it seems like they're just trying to smear him and make him look even, it's like KP and CP are trying to push the guilt more towards Seth's direction. When Sebastian was last in their supervision.
I do remember them talking about the lights flickering on and off. Now, they said when he went back into the house, there was lights going on in his room and nothing showing him leaving the house. So absolutely nothing again, but lights going on in his room, but nothing showing him leave the house. So was there a car parked in the garage? Like what's going on there with that? I think that's more information. Did they have a car garage in there? I forget. I got the video of the place.
I think they do have a garage just toward the back.
Let me find this video again. I do have a video of the place. Where's it at?
If I ain't mistaken, the garage was not. It was detached garage, more toward the back.
Here it is, right here. Let's take a gander. Let's take a quick little gander here. Why is it not playing? What we got? Okay, here we go. So here it is. Here you got the little front. You got there is garage on the side here.
Okay, so it is detached. Okay.
I'm trying to think where the placement, the placement of that of those lights are at. The garage, the trash.
Right,
I think
there,
in the street,
above that garage, right there.
Right?
You see it? There's a floodlight right there. That's the floodlight. So it had to be coming to the left.
He didn't walk out that house. I don't believe anybody who wants to chime in the conversation again. 219-885-9693. Until I open the lines up, you can send a voicemail 3 minutes. So if you want to chime in on a conversation with us, you're more than welcome. Text message. I'm looking at those too. And in the comments also. You said, oh, Lord, I hope this turns out good. I hope that does to the situation that's going on with this, again, person saying that they have Sebastian. I'll keep you guys updated on that. I'll message Seth and see if, or ask him, at least let me know what happened. If anything comes about that clearly is a scam, though, definitely. And people do come out and do this. It actually happened when we helped the family here on the Rev Gang channel with Aaliyah Whitehead. We helped her out, and somebody tried to. We helped the mom. She was looking for her daughter. She ran away, and I covered that. And somebody tried to say that they had her and they wanted $10,000. They'll tell her where she's at. Blah blah blah. But they ended up finding her like that night. So T-REV Seth
messed up, man.
Seth said could not confirm putting out trash. Only seen a leg. It could have been anyone. And again, bigger, I'm touching up on that, but the police are saying, I'm just going based off what the police are saying. They're saying that it's Sebastian. They're saying that it is Sebastian that's taking that trash out and that it is him that's going back inside. That's what they are. According to the PI that sat down with the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. That's all I'm just repeating that information. Now, I know what Seth told me. Seth told me the same thing that you're saying right now. He said that he could not make out if it was Sebastian or not. So we do have to, get that right too. But at the same time, why is law enforcement saying that it's him coming out and taking that trash out and going back in, but not seen to come back out? Why are they saying that? Isn't that interesting to you?
Yeah. To me, it just seems like a smear campaign against Seth.
He told he was going to take Sebastian to the hospital. You said a smear campaign against who?
Seth.
I think it's all over the place. I think it's everywhere. Honestly, bro. I mean, it's really at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's not team Proudfoot. It's not team Seth. It's team Sebastian.
Team Sebastian.
We want to know where Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is. Day 54. It's not team anything but team Sebastian.
Right.
We're trying to find that. So picking sides. I get it. I don't want to be that one to pick sides. I mean, I have my opinion, of course, but at the same time, I got my ear to the streets also. I don't believe this guy, but I hope it's true and Sebastian will return safely. Let's check and see if there's any other exits here. Because again, here's the front door. Here, it looks like maybe a side garage door with two garage door openings. Maybe? Is that what it looks like to you? Let's look. Let's go in.
It does look like two. Let's go inside.
Yeah, let's go inside. 1 second here, chat. Let's dive right on in. I want to see if there's just another exit here, because for him to go, be seen by police, if they're saying it's him, that's the thing. And that would actually piss me off. I'm just saying, I don't know about y'all, but it would piss me off if they're saying that's him and they can't tell if it's him or not.
Yeah, that would be inconsistency to me.
Right? Or is that them trusting that, hey, he took the trash out at this time and that's him? What's going on here with that question?
But see, my thing is, was that reported by a PI?
Advocate for you. Appreciate your coverage for Sebastian. Feel better, T. Thanks for being here. Smoke, thank you. I appreciate that advocate for you. I appreciate the support to the channel. And Christy, thank you. I have been saying that from day one. The cops are covering for CP and KP, allegedly. Christy, and thank you for the support, Christy. I appreciate that. What do you think about that, Smoke? You think that they're covering because allegedly they have law enforcement connections? Allegedly,
it would be hard to prove, but I mean, you would have to dig deep to find that. And if it was, then I don't know. See, that'd be a long shot in the dark to prove it. But I mean, I'm not going to rule it out and say it's not possible. But
Sebastian can speak. You don't pick up a child and take them home like a puppy. Proudfoots, please bring Sebastian back. See, so the opinions are all over. You're going to see a little bit of everything. I see Seth knows where he is. Bring him back. And then you see stuff like that where, Proudfoots, please bring Sebastian back. And again, the only thing that catches me off guard with them is the determination that Seth has and the determination that they have, or it's like, it looks different from a public perspective, right? I mean, what do you, for instance, I just want to ask you this as somebody who watches, who do you see more interactive in this case as the parents and standing up on the forefront?
Now I see Seth more active and more acting like a real parent would, but I've seen cold-blooded killers do the same exact thing.
Don't even talk about it. All right, Kevin, I got you. Angel Love, in my opinion, that PI needs to call 911 ASAP. The police need to take care of the situation, not a damn PI. And I'm sure they probably have contacted law enforcement. You would think so, right? You would really think so. You said that dude is a nutcase, and Sebastian's daddy works with a ton of them too, which I mean, if he didn't fall asleep for Poly because of meds, how often he fall asleep at work?
Oh my God.
This case is completely horrible. Agreed. Can you please slow chat a little? Yeah, I got you. Just give me 1 second.
I'll tell you what, in my personal opinion, no one's off the hook to me. Seth ain't off the hook. CP ain't off the hook. Kate ain't off the hook. They're all suspects to me until they're proven innocent.
Let's talk about that. What stands out about Seth to you?
What stands about Seth to me, it seems like he knows more than what he's letting on. And I've had that thought since day one as well. I think he knows more than what he's telling people.
Now, does that necessarily mean that it's a bad thing?
It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just kind of a little weird.
Damn, man, this kid is a pawn in the game, and these adults, that shit. That's why I stay out of the pawning stuff. I cannot stand that pawning stuff. No, that must have been to the question I asked earlier. No, yes, I'm way behind on y'all too. I believe Seth. Let me catch up the chat. I'm way behind. This chat is flying. Seth was I believe Seth. I agree. Seth was at work. I agree. Smoke. No one is cleared. Everybody's got to be, no way Seth is innocent. Damn. Sumner County has been contacted about this guy several times today. They are annoyed by all the calls. I guarantee that too. Seth hasn't slept much and he's on meds for his injury. So let me ask you this, Smoke. You think that man would spend money on all these PIs and do all these different things if he knew where his son was? Set up. I mean, just think about that. You would have to be wild as hell to do all of that stuff.
Technically, yes. And I can explain why.
Let's hear it.
So Seth, technically, a lot of the money was donated.
But before you do say something one time, before you do go off on that tangent that you're going to say, I do have to say that Seth has a rock solid alibi seen on camera at work the whole entire time.
Yeah.
The whole entire time. So I want to make that front and center too.
I completely understand.
Now, continue.
But the money that was sent, a lot of the money that was sent was donated. So a lot of the donated money was spent on hiring investigators and stuff. And I feel like if he was to do something like that, it would only be done to try to expose CP and KP to get them in trouble for all the stuff that they've been doing to his son. Mm-hmm. And that way he has somebody that he knows closely come get Sebastian and pick him up and hide him and place him somewhere. So that way they can investigate CP and KP. Because, Sebastian told him that he did not want to go back home. So he did not want his son back over there. That's just what I'm thinking. I mean, that I'm not saying that is what he did, but I'm just saying you cannot rule that out as a possibility as well.
Say, who's the guest? This is my buddy Smoke. He's autistic. That's why I wanted to bring him on and kind of get his perspective for somebody who actually, is autistic, just like, just like Sebastian is. And I mean, yes, he's older. How old are you now, Smoke?
34.
34 years old, Smoke. And again, man, I appreciate you, coming up. Hold up. Let me look at this too. Sebastian, what do you think about this part? Sebastian's PlayStation and Seth's PlayStation have both been taken by law enforcement. He was allowed to play video games at Dad's. He also played on Switch. Now, the PI touched up on that. What's your thoughts on that?
I want to see proof. I want to see the last time his gaming account logged in, so we can check the dates on that.
Yeah. I kind of feel like that too, Volt fan. But again, everybody has their own opinions, and I respect it. Guest is off on Seth thing. He has PIs and is the only parent that has been searching and even got hurt searching. Tomorrow at this Vigil, prayer vigil that is for Sebastian. It's at 6 p.m. in Hendersonville, Tennessee. The Beach High School, 3126 Long Hollow Pike, Hendersonville, Tennessee, 37075. Do you think the Proudfoots are going to show up? Do you think that they'll be at this visual?
I'd be surprised if they were.
You'd be surprised if they show up to this visual after all the stuff that people have been going through. People have been saying, I mean, they came on that OP Live, or I'm sorry, Katie went on OP Live. She did that little thing. Do you think that they're going to show up? Because some people are saying, well, the Proudfoots are doing damage control right now.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what some people are saying. I'm just repeating what they're saying. Seth is innocent. No,
okay, so somebody had just asked in the chat. Someone just asked and said something about my question. They said they want me to explain how Seth would come back if it came out that he was doing that. What I stated, which was actually just a possibility. I'm not saying he did do that. I'm just saying all possibilities must be put on the table. And someone had asked me, I needed to explain what would happen, why would Seth do all of that and then come back from all of that. And my question, okay, so it was Bushi. She said, Smoke, but how will Seth ever come back from hiding him out? Interested to hear. And again, there was just a speculation of a possibility. I'm not saying that's what I think he did. It's just a possibility. And he would be able to come back once they find out all the sexual abuse is going on in the house, allegedly, against Sebastian.
I got you, Mama D.
That's just what I think.
I'll definitely hit him up. Is Seth okay? From what I've talked to him, he's been fine. I didn't talk to him in the last couple hours, but I have talked to him. He seems fine. Again, they got this in counting. It looks like there's maybe 3 or 4 exits in this house. And again, I'm having all right. So there's one there. I'm having a problem. So if he comes out the back, I want to know firstly, is there a camera in this backyard? That would help.
You would think
there's an exit here, and you can guarantee probably go out that gate, but you're going to be seen if you walk down the driveway. And when it comes to the side of this house, hold up, it doesn't show me nothing but the side right here. So I only get a side look from here. And it looks like that's a door with the 2 garage pieces. And the reason why I'm looking at that is because I seriously want to know if there is a path that he could leave this house without being caught on camera. But it's just something that I don't think he'd be thinking about. I don't think that little Sebastian is going to be thinking about a camera.
No, he would not be.
You get what I'm saying? I don't think he's thinking about that.
Someone asked me if I would. Someone just asked me if I would walk outside without my shoes on. I do all the time. And I step on a rock, so I would not in this situation. I always step on rocks.
When you were younger,
he would too.
When you were younger, when you were his age, when you were 14, 15, I don't know how good your memory is, but did you walk outside barefooted?
All the time.
All the time.
All the time.
Okay.
And I always stepped on like bees and and rocks and all that stuff.
Have you seen
when I was a kid growing up, what I did as a child, and I did this a lot too, or even around Sebastian's age, I would always go to my grandparents' house for the summer, and it'd be me, my two brothers, and neighborhood friends, and we would always backyard wrestle on the trampoline and stuff. We had belts, we had all that cool stuff, and we never wore shoes. We were always barefooted or in socks at least. But at the same time, though, Sebastian, I don't think he would go outside like that with no shoes on, especially in February.
February 26th, same time, Madeline Soto disappeared. They used the same that they used to find Cavalcante.
Mm-hmm.
They used this within a 5-mile radius of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' home. So I wonder if that would have found them legitly. I wonder if it would have found them. But it is interesting that they used that and didn't see anything. And maybe that's why they moved it up a little bit and was like, you know what, we're focusing more on the investigative side because we're not getting nothing. We're not getting anywhere with all these search teams and people diving into these ponds and lakes, and we're not finding anything of evidentiary value. They're not finding nothing that leads to Sebastian. They found glasses, which were confirmed not to be his. Mm-hmm. You got people saying that they see this, that, and the third, and they're coming to the scene or either debunking it, saying that's not part of Sebastian, but thanks for reporting it anyways, or they're just leaving it there. So you said there has to be back door. Yeah, there is a back door. There's a back door. It's right here. This goes right out to as soon as you come to the front door, I'm pretty sure you walk right through here. The front door is here. Obviously, the door is open. You can see the back door right here. So there's a exit out front, an exit out back, and it seems as if you come around this corner, this is possibly an exit to the garage right here. So as I look, I think that this by the kitchen will lead you into that garage way. Right? You would think so because it's right there on the side, literally. You could probably walk out of here and take your trash straight out, open up the side of that garage and throw the trash away. Or I wonder if he took that side door anyway from the garage. Did he take that side door from the garage? Because it looks like that is a side door. You know how you go out in the garages and you hit a button, you hit this little button and it goes up by itself?
What that right there looks like is a closet there. If I had to guess, the garage is right on the other side of that kitchen right there.
Yeah, I was thinking so. Because usually they have garage doors by kitchens and that could be a pantry, actually. Could be a pantry.
Could be very well.
Reason why I'm curious about that again is, and I probably won't find out this answer without somebody either going there on foot and looking and surveilling this area for cameras to see if there's cameras facing in that direction. Is there cameras that are facing in that direction is a very good answer. But you would think the police already did the door-to-door work, which they probably have. That's how they got that flashlight video.
Now, my question? I have a question. Had they said anything about any kind of cell phone data towers? Kind of like the same scenario that they did with the Idaho 4, pinging phones. Because I want to know how long CP was on the phone with KP during the time he went missing.
She said, I'm married to a sheriff deputy. Good old boys does exist, but fortunately I got none of the good ones. I also know I could go missing and never be found again. Take that how you will.
Yeah, there's a lot of people like that have those connections in small towns. If you live in a small town,
Thank you, Restore Faith. Appreciate you, Creole lady. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support to the channel. It's appreciated. Have you seen the footage Jay for Justice showed today? No. What footage did she show today? What did she show today? How do I text T-REV 219-885-9693? Let's see if anybody left any voicemail messages. 1 second. I see a couple. Hold up.
We'll see what they got, man.
Let's see what you're talking about.
Hey, T-REV. This is Rhonda from Pennsylvania. I am calling to say that I don't think it matters if Seth takes the test again. You can't have somebody that is absolutely exhausted,
right,
and on heavy medication, relax and take a test, a lie detector test.
I agree with
But for Chris and Kate, yes, they need to take a test, and we need proof that they took that test. and then the light that's in the background, the big light in the far top corner, that's a truck light that pulled in there.
Right.
And the door is open and they're just sitting there. And then you see subject 1 and subject 2.
Yes,
Then
ma'am.
they disappear in the far screen. I don't know. It's something to look into. And I sent you information about who put that pictures on their page and who posted it.
Yes,
and they made it look like daylight. And you can clearly see the truck and you can clearly see the shadow of a person on the bottom.
All right.
All right.
Check that out.
Bye.
What do you think about that? She's got some good points.
Good points for sure. Definitely looking into for sure.
I'm gonna look at her. She said she sent me an email too, so we'll definitely have to check that out. There is another door opposite side of the house toward the back. That's what I thought. I swore I seen that door. These showers are nice as crap too. Now that's the upstairs. I'd have to look at that again.
Do I need to get my costumes out and go over there and do an inspection on the AC unit over there and take a look myself?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I know, right? I'd be arrested quickly.
I haven't seen cameras on the exterior except possibly in the back. Darlene says, "Have you been there, or are you just looking on it, or looking at it on like Google Earth or Matt?" I believe she came home and was overstimulated, and KP lost control. Damn, you know when you just got to zip your lips and you can't say something because you just can't. You know, if I were running away, I'd never leave without my shoes. I'll give you that. I'm not leaving barefooted. I'm not the type to walk down the street barefooted. I'm good on the glass and all these.
Not in the winter.
You got shit. I mean, people throw needles on the ground. You think I'm about to walk outside barefooted, especially in a city area? Now, maybe if I'm out here in the nature, I got me some land and a house, I might walk outside barefooted in the grass, comfortable as hell, because I know nobody's, littering on the property and shit like that. But out here even in this type of neighborhood, I'm not walking barefooted. No way. So end up with glass in your foot, getting a tetanus shot. I'm good.
So my thing is this, okay? If he did in fact run away on foot in the middle of the night, and no telling where he went or how far he got, wouldn't you think if he's running in the nighttime? Now, I'm not sure how this area, because I remember looking at it from an aerial view a while back, and I can't remember if it goes into more dense neighborhoods or not, but wouldn't you think if there's a young teenage boy looking in distress, running down the street, walking down the street, barefoot, someone's going to call that in and say, "Hey, what's up?" Or someone's going to stop him and say, "Hey, are you okay?" You would think, right?
There's another very, 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 very controversial part of this story here, and I kind of want to jump into that now.
Okay.
Seth's PI said that there was an interesting SO in that area. And there's an interesting backstory to it, but I didn't hear the backstory. Again, she said that she was looking at the SOs in this area and that there's one like less than a mile away. And it's, there was some things about that, but she didn't touch up on it. What are your thoughts on that though? As a part, do you think that could be a possibility here that a SO got to Sebastian?
I mean, you can't.
We're talking. He went out. We're talking. He went out. I gotta give you the timeline of this night. We're talking. He went out to eat that night, got home, or he went to a couple different places that day. Got home that night. Allegedly, the police are saying he took the trash out, and that's him going back in. Do you think that there is available chance that he met up with some SO in that area? Because that's being talked about.
What I will say, I'll say it just like I said, the scenario with Seth, you can't rule it out. All things must be taken into the realm of possibility.
I'll check the house for cameras for sure. But and that's the thing. I want to know what she was talking about when she said there was some interesting, developments to that part.
Well, if I had to guess, then they would have to question all the SOs in the area and get their alibis and see where they were at the time that he went missing.
Thank you, Restore Faith, for the 5 gifted. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support to the channel.
That's what I love seeing, man. A bunch of people in here supporting the channel. That's what I like to see.
Man, I do. I appreciate everybody who does. Thank you guys for believing in me. I appreciate you. Casey says that's a common theme with autistic kids. They do not like feeling uncomfortable, and stepping on something is a fear which Sebastian unfortunately had already. Yeah, he had that problem with
fire ant.
that damn problem with fire ants, right?
Yeah.
It was the fire ant story. And imagine something, something with some trauma happening to you. And I'll give you a story of where there was some trauma with me as a kid. Now, I went to my cousins in North Carolina, and my oldest cousin rolled me and my youngest cousin a blunt, right? We were smoking weed. I was a kid. I barely had just started smoking, but I hit this and it made me have a panic attack. And I had panic, like literally I had this panic, like fear for a whole entire year. And it's never left my body since. I always have that panic instilled inside of me, and it's never left till this day. So, I mean, that was traumatic as hell for me. Very traumatic. That sounds different. It's a whole different angle. It's not me stepping on ants or anything like that, but I'm the same way with spiders too. I got bit by a poisonous spider and my whole body folded up. I had to get put into a van. It was my mom and her boyfriend at the time had to put me in the van and rush me to the hospital from the bite. That's why I'm so traumatized by spiders too. So we all have these different things where we've, it could be a fear of something or some type of experience that now has some everlasting trauma on you forever, and it'll always be instilled in your body. I've just had that happen. I have.
Yeah, and it'll never leave either, and you'll always have that traumatic feeling come over you, and it triggers.
I feel bad for people. Panic attacks, man. Panic attacks are horrible. I don't wish that on anyone.
I feel like with Sebastian's case here, I feel like if he had a traumatizing experience with fire ants, shoes would be his number one thing to grab before he went out the door.
Well, being that they have his PlayStation, all right, let's say this. Let's go back into this. Why would they? I'm just curious of why they took the PlayStation from. I don't know if they took it from Sebastian's house here, or did they take the PlayStation from Seth that was at Seth's house, or was it over here at his? That's what I don't know, because I don't think they touched up on it. But again, as I looked at it, it said Sebastian's PlayStation and Seth's PlayStation have both been taken by law enforcement. He was allowed to play video games at Dad's. So was that PlayStation just his at Dad's, or did he have that PlayStation with him at home too?
It almost sounds like he had 2.
I'm curious about that also. You said I was 9. My older cousins convinced me to climb underneath this boat to hide. There were tons of snakes under there, so I'm deathly afraid of snakes. Add that to the list. Snakes.
That might be a question you could ask Seth, possibly, how many PlayStations Sebastian had.
Thanks for all you do, T-REV. Love you. Thank you for the 13 months. By the way, Candy Rapper, I appreciate your 13 months of commitment here with the Rev Gang family. Always enjoy you, Vardis. Always enjoy you. She said, could you check how slowly for cameras? Absolutely. Now, I don't know if we'll see cameras much on this video, but again, if we pull up Google Earth, I know we could definitely hunt down some cameras on here if they do have them, but depending on how old it is too. But you also got to think, I don't know, did it come with cameras installed, or did they have cameras installed? Sometimes you can get some places and they have cameras already installed in there.
Yeah. But I seen someone said in the comments that Katie worked for a security camera company.
Was he? Branks, I believe. Was it taking out the trash video? Or you said, was the taking out the trash video the cops are so sure is Sebastian? Was it video before dinner, after trip home to drop off the goodies from BJ's, or after? That's a great question. I want to say it was after, though. I'm almost positive that the trash truck video was after dinner. Yeah, after dinner.
Without me hearing his voice.
Oops, my bad. But it was after dinner. Somebody said slow down chat. I got it on 35 seconds. I mean, we could put it on this. My bad. I put it on 30 or 60. TBI, I am not impressed. It says air long, or it says in the air longer in the cold air. KP, I believe, is guilty of doing something to her own child. Whether she ends up telling the truth or not, I don't know. But she needs to, you said she needs to be not a human, but a mother and tell the truth.
From all we know, they say that she passed her polygraph, though.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah.
Well, I have something we can talk about.
Oh, I got plenty. Yeah, go ahead.
Let's talk about the alleged bite marks on Chris's arms.
Yeah, let's get to that. Let me play this real quick. I want to play a couple voicemails. I see a few came through. We could talk about those bite marks because that's another big thing in this case. I see somebody called. Hold up. Let's see.
All right.
Seth said that the flashlight video was from a trash truck. Hendersonville don't pick up trash until 6 a.m. That can be confirmed from the trash schedule by going on the website of Hendersonville. Search it up.
Bing bang.
I got you. I mean, let's talk about the trash truck. They don't come till 6. Hold on. Let me turn that down. That's loud. 1 second.
T-REV. I am kind of mind-blowing about the quality of the picture.
Which one?
From when Sebastian took the trash out. How can they identify him if they cannot identify that those two light sources are flashlights?
Right. I get it.
And my number is 225-773-5003.
You can't hear.
Oh, man, that's not a good thing to do.
Don't be putting your number in there. Don't be doing that. I almost missed it, but hopefully you didn't hear it. Hopefully I was able to sing over top of that nice and well. And, I get it. If you want to chime in, don't say your number. He did that. She called me at 219. I forgot what she said, but hopefully y'all didn't hear that, and I was able to sing over top of that. Very nice and clear for you guys. You said I've worked with all breeds of dogs for 20 years, and those are not dog bites, Yorkie or otherwise. And we'll jump into that. She was getting her number out there. Hopefully I sung over top of that. If you're gonna leave a voicemail while we're live, do not put your personal information in there. Again, 219-885-9693. 3 minutes on that voicemail. You can talk to us.
Text them the number.
No, they can see it. It's up top, and it's right up top above me.
Well, I mean, like text you their number, I guess, if they want you.
No. I'm saying they could call and leave a voicemail, and I can play them over the air while I have a guest at all times.
I got you. I
think Katie got somebody. I'm reading text messages right now. One says, I think Katie got frustrated with him because he was overwhelmed and she did something to him. My daughter has sensory overload and she gets overwhelmed easily. 502 out of the blue. I see you. Hey, T-REV, I would like to know why the dispatcher stated on he was due to be home by midnight. Could you touch on what you know about that since you're live? Thanks for everything you do. 251. Now, are we referring to that dispatch video from Jessica that she put together, which is a very good? Have you seen that, Smoke?
I have not.
Oh, hell nah. You're going to tell me you haven't seen that? Nope. We're going to that right now. She made a very good video on Sebastian Rogers and the dispatch. And this right here breaks down now listen, you have not seen this.
I have not seen this.
This breaks down the whole entire from 6:45 dispatch, 6:45 a.m. All of these dispatches are about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers on February 26th when he went missing. And it sounds like they're treating it as a runaway the whole entire time. It does. It sounds like it. And actually, I'm going to play this. I'm going to play this again. He said Smoke is behind. He said Smoke is behind. Is he behind? Or are you talking about on his camera? But
I'm not behind on the case. I just don't watch other streamers. I only watch T-REV. That's it.
Hold up. Darlene said, was the taking out the trash video the cops are so sure is Sebastian? Was it video before dinner, after trip, home to drop off the goodies from BJ's, or after? And Darlene, again, that's a great question. that somebody asked earlier, and I'm almost positive it was after. But you know what? I will ask again just for some more clarification, but it was after, from what I was gathering before. Rook, I appreciate you. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate you. What's up? He said, what up, T-REV and Smoke? Appreciate you, Rook. Heidi, thank you. And I'm trying to catch up before people are like, damn, you don't see my super chat. I see them all. Hope you are feeling better. Yes, I went to the emergency room. I got off. Miss Mary said, you don't sound good. And I started freaking out. So I went to the hospital, got blood tests done. I got blood tests, urine, CAT scan, COVID test, everything. They said that I was a very, very healthy young man and that I'm tripping. That's what I was told. Imagine being told that every time you go. You're a healthy young man, but just the other day, I wasn't when I went in. So
right.
He said, how do we know KP passed? Well, I mean, they said it on Facebook, but then again, he said he took a poly on Facebook and didn't at the time. So I get that. I get why you're asking. This video right here. Here we go.
1008 Stafford Court.
This is
1008 Stafford Court, Hendersonville. Caller advice.
Again, if you're just coming in, I'm replaying this video. It's the timeline of the first 11 hours, okay? And this is police dispatch. It's made by Jessica Danielle. She did a absolutely wonderful job on this video. It again is the timeline of the first 11 hours of them looking for Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Roger. So it's going to show you the dispatch. You're going to be able to hear the dispatch.
A 15-year-old girl not in the bed. Medium white male, 30 blonde hair, approximately 5 foot, 120 pounds. I was going to be wearing a black sweatshirt, black sweatpants. Female does have a form of autism. This is the first time I have it. I was going to be in the home before midnight. The doors are locked at this time.
10-4
Central to 47-180, 412.
You're a dog, thank you.
Juvenile. Left his son at the house. The mother is driving around looking for him in the Victoria Place subdivision, and she is driving a baby blue Infiniti.
Let's get there and see what's going on. Go on, sir.
See, 6:45 a.m. right here.
To the residence. We'll go from there. I'm in the area. Check one hold up. Just see me. You can text me at this file and route to the missing juvenile.
The deflectionist said, "Smoke is a legend for real, bro. It's so on point." Got you your homie in there. The deflectionist in the building. Shout out to the deflectionist, man.
I took personal medical center ER, center station ER, Summer Regional ER, and Skyline, all clear. That's the juvenile. You can see that the code red has them on. That is 745.
Next big track back up. Going into the construction side over here, back towards the beach.
We could jump. We could jump into that.
Anything? Couldn't have any shoes. I do have some footprints.
Right there where you're standing?
Yeah. Leading right over here to the retaining.
No shoes, just footprints?
He literally dug into it.
He literally dug into it? What are they talking about? You see that? Where he's talking about, lean right over here to the retain. Are they talking about the retainer pond?
Yeah.
And then listen to what he says right here.
Leading right over here to the retaining.
No shoes, just footprints?
No shoes, just footprints?
He literally dug into it.
He literally dug into it. What is he talking about? What did he dig into? Who are we talking about? Who dug into what?
They're talking about, I'm guessing they're talking about what they think is where he went to. So they're seeing footprints, and he said that they said that he had no shoes on. So they're, like, I guess from what I'm looking at here, they're searching the retainer pond.
He said, I feel I missed some good stuff. Anxiety will make it. I mean, this is weird. Type vibes, like stuff we all don't know. T-REV. Yeah, I kind of have a look into some things. I mean, but I keep stuff off the record when I need to. Melissa, that exactly what she said. T-REV didn't catch it. What'd she say? What'd I miss? Who we talking about? The dog jumped into the pond. Okay, I got you. The dog jumped into the retainer pond. Let's run that back. I definitely missed it.
That's the juvenile. You can see that the code red has them on. That is 745.
I most definitely missed it.
Next big track back up, going into the construction side over here, back towards beach.
Okay.
It's awful muddy. Do you see any footprints, anything? Couldn't have any shoes.
I do have some footprints.
Right there where you're standing?
Yeah, leading right over here to the retaining.
I missed
No
that.
shoes, just footprints?
I most definitely missed that.
He literally dove into it. Next led me straight to the retaining pond. He dove into the water.
Yeah, do you see any prints around it?
There was a few footprints in some of the softer dirt headed straight this way on the track that he was running.
Do we have a picture yet? That's simple. What was that heat signature at?
She's gonna tell her to
Where the
email.
riprap is, where the trees are. 25 feet maybe out in the middle. Hey guys, the construction zone, there's another pond. There's somebody standing in the woods. It looks like a person. It is a person, we know, but there's another pond. He's standing back there by himself. Past the construction zone.
See that?
In the same area back there. Yeah, the north end of it, yeah. Down over here, go straight back. There's a person in the woods by that pond. Past the house on there.
Is it summer yet? That's smoke. That's smoke. My guess smoke is up there.
Yeah, what's up, Summer?
Thought so far on this video though, there's a house on the other side of the tree line. They said it was a person standing in the woods, but I'm pretty sure they probably contacted that person and realized it wasn't him quickly. But again, they're saying they seen these footprints, etc.
Outside the tree line. Going back toward beach or going on the back side? Yeah, on the back side, and he's not moving. He's just standing there by himself in the woods.
It's Hendersonville 517. I'm on the northeast corner in the cemetery across the tree line. Am I close?
No, the back side. Nikki, if you can, do you have anybody there with you? Stand by. Let me see if I can find it on my map. I got my drone grounded for the moment, and I'll see if I can do it. Target's over it. One of the two. I'm in my truck. Two, there's four of us on foot coming across the yard, start directions. 19's on the screen. Straight in, straight in. Keep it on. Go left, go left. Just come back, you passed it. Right there. One piece there's one block as you going. Into the woods, it's woods. You should be about 15 foot from it. Should be all over whatever it is right there. The two people walking the wood. It's a mannequin.
It's a mannequin right there. There
Sorry,
it is.
guys.
It
looks
was
just like a person from the air.
Looked like a person from the air. So they even had shit in the air already.
Wait, so why would there be a mannequin in the woods like that?
Great question, right?
Seems like that was put there.
That was like the common question that I've seen when they heard that. Why a mannequin? Like, why was there a mannequin, man? And I'm like, I don't know. You know, I'm thinking the same thing. Maybe people shot this mannequin with a BB gun. Who knows? Sometimes people get mannequins and shoot it with BB guns and shit.
Or it could be in place there. They're all cops.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general. They'd be like, man, I've heard that same question. What are you talking about with the mannequin? Like, yeah, they probably, again, he was probably, some people were probably either shooting it, one, with a BB gun, or two, that was placed there. Could have been a decoy, or again, somebody used it for target practice. Was it a shot mannequin? Did it have, I wonder if they took that mannequin, or is it still out there? What in the Jeffrey Dahmer, says Letitia Martinez.
What's the name of the child that we're looking for? First name is Ben. I'm sorry, can you repeat that? First name is Ben.
What's going on with these mannequins?
Last clothing description was black sweatpants with a white stripe, black long sleeve t-shirt with a print. Nikki, how many drones do y'all have up? One at the moment. I've got mine grounded so I can get Sartopo up. I'll be back in the area momentarily. 29 Central on
That's what I was thinking. Target practice.
Two out here will be. And for, has anybody been there since the initial? There's a whole bunch of people right now. Four in the home. Can you help me listen to the radio on the north end until we wrap this up, please? Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Good, Prince.
Brandon, you've got Hendersonville Mountain Patrol coming up there, and Joe's sending some more cars if we can start from the beginning, from the original house, and
set up a new plan up there. Yeah, boy, that's what we're doing now, sir. Thank you.
$1 so neighbor advised that he's.
She says she has some information and she wants to tell her to send it over, and I'll make sure it gets into the right place. I mean, that's all I can really do. Dennis says this is a cold case. Dennis been around for a while too. Damn, Dennis.
Found the child under his son's car, which is across the street, 2 doors up. So be sure and search under cars and under things.
Who do you want to go with this other K9 search and rescue?
I just talked to the GC, the construction back here. He's going to start getting the word out to all his crews that are out here working. Everybody, 4 to 1,000, so we can get a game plan and reconvene.
Oh, Target, can you put a drone right over top of this trash can, this dumpster?
Scammers.
If there's anything in it. 188. Van 184 is going to send you a picture.
You send out a code red for 1008 Stafford.
Code red was sent out at 0745 this
No
morning.
doubt, brother.
2-4. We will send
Oh,
it in good. Can we retry that, please?
10-4, love it.
Another deletion of
188.
See why he thinks that though.
Go ahead, sir.
What? I mean, there's absolutely nothing. You see all this stuff that they're talking about, footprints and this and that. Well, were they his footprints?
Yeah, it's like vague reports.
I'm just saying in general. If you,
I've never heard anything about the dog.
If you put a fucking fresh foot in some mud or something near somewhere, and you say footprints, can you test those footprints to see if they were his footprints?
Yeah, I think you could.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. Yes, cover up. Vera says cover up. None of your business says I know it's a late comment, but I swear we be having the same issues with no fucking revolution or resolution. Yeah, I told her to email me. Email me. You got to email me. Email me and let me know. I'll get that over. I will definitely get it over. You said programmer tip. Switch pillowcases. Rev, did you get checked out? Yeah, I was at the hospital all night. I went and stayed the night there. Fell asleep and everything. Just got in. I made breakfast, burrito, eggs, bacon, sauces, tater tots, and nacho cheese. Dang, that sounds good. Trev, can I call you? Very important. Barry Andy, leave a 3-minute voicemail. Sure you can. If they have no more leads, they have to start looking into CP and KP. Again, if they're not investigating for nothing criminal, which allegedly this is not a criminal investigation, it's an open investigation. Allegedly, just from what's being put out, it's an open investigation, not a criminal investigation. So guess what? They're not looking for that. Now, allegedly, they lit up the house with something, but not luminol. Or possibly not luminol, but we know they've been there about 10 times. So we know that law enforcement has been back to this location 10 times inside this house. Per reports. So if you're going in there for 10 times, or going in there 10 times, you're not going in there 10 times for no reason.
Right.
You're definitely not going to go in there 10 times and look around in the house 10 different times and do the same exact thing. There's no way. Right? That's a waste of time for law enforcement. They were definitely in there doing some type of testing.
Yeah, from what I'm telling, it's not a criminal investigation. It's a runaway investigation.
Yeah, I've seen that already. I really like this channel. I just started watching a few weeks ago. I do believe in spirit boxes. Also, I appreciate you. So you like the second channel too. We have a full-size skeleton dressed up in our yard for fun. We change his clothes for season and holiday. Yeah, there's nothing weird about that. But if you have a mannequin out somewhere, depending on where it's at, people could either one, be using it for target practice, or two, a decoy.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1,000, please. So to any units that are going to be assisting with 1008, please come to 1008 Davenport now, please.
And this was at the time that they said that was at 9:20 a.m. So they had 12 to any units that are going to be assisting with 1,000 or 10, which is this house. By the way, it's this house that they're talking about.
To any units that are going to be assisting with 1008, please come to 1008 Davenport now, please.
Start at the beginning of Kelly Lane 1000. We're going to work our way north up Killing Lane.
Exactly.
That's fine. I'll get these two houses right here, and we'll take the right side. The white Ford truck, that's the Hendersonville officer's house that's with me. No, that house hasn't been checked. The next house up from is a see the white Ford in the driveway.
We are, okay, neighborhood Facebook page. Post was made. 1023 check. No motion on camera.
They just say 1023 the address. So you have 1008. What's 1023? I'm gonna pull that up. 1023 Stafford Court.
Yeah.
Hold on. I want to see that real quick. Oh, I found it fairly fast. So 1023 had camera. They had a camera for sure. So they said they had a camera, but no motion. So they were checking over here. This is 1023 down in the court. No motion on the camera here at 1023. Which one's 1020? Oh, that's 24. This would be 1023 right here. I can't move in this court. So they said they checked 1023. They had camera. Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
We had an additional caller call in that was
Just wanted to look.
stating she saw someone that made the description on Hogan's branch, male with sandy blonde hair, with a bag wrapped around his head. She also stated she had on a reflective jacket approximately 2 hours ago.
30 command.
Out there, Sebastian.
139 World End has a camera, but nobody's answering the door.
I did hear about that.
He had some ties at White House High School, and every time he got in trouble, he wanted to go back to White House, so I notified White House PD, or notifying their SRO.
10-4. 10-4, that was the cameras, correct?
It's 10-4. Nobody's answering, nobody's home. In reference to that address.
I mean, I will give them this. They started searching at 6:45 a.m. and they're looking around for cameras and all different types of stuff already. So we got to give them that part. It does seem like these police officers, at least according to dispatch, are checking for cameras or all over this area. Correct?
Correct.
Wouldn't you say that?
Yeah. They're checking all the houses that have any kind of surveillance cameras that they can maybe check the feed and see if there's any kind of motion or movement.
Law enforcement needs to release the video of KP and Sebastian coming out of the restaurant. That is one of the most requested things that people ask me to ask Seth. Can you please let them know? They need that. They need to release that video footage. My email is revgangtruecrime@gmail.com. You can also catch it coming down or, coming across your screen down at the bottom. revgangtruecrime@gmail.com. revgangtruecrime@gmail.com. I'm looking at them right now.
Please run a registration check on Tennessee tag.
It may not work.
Tennessee.
Series 2012 BMW, 7-digit black and color, registered
I'll message them.
at that address. Confirm NSR.
Greg, when you can't see it, you can find any information. I'm sure we can look up on a phone number or something. We would appreciate it.
Command the units that are at staff report. When you check a residence, please give me the numeric and unit numbers that have checked it and whether or not you made contact with anybody.
Make contact with...
Yeah, all right. I see all of these emails coming through saying that there's urgent information and I messaged Seth and I asked him to give me an email or something that he can or that you can contact him at. So again, once I get that, I'll let you know.
1000 Killing Lane. He checked all of his cameras. Nothing was on.
Hold up. Now I'm missing this.
Number or something. When you can't see it, you can find any information. I'm sure we can look up on a phone number or something. We would appreciate it.
Command the units that are at staff report. When you check a residence, please give me the numeric and unit numbers that have checked it and whether or not you made contact with anybody.
made contact with 1000 killing.
Okay. If you want, I got the email for you. Seth responded to an email for me for you to contact. And this is I'm messaging back right now. Again, I seen your email and I'm about to compose it right now. And it will be the email to contact Seth or to give Seth, information. Again, he has people working this case right now, so he won't be able to talk to people like that. But I do have contact information coming right now. Okay. I sent it to you. Info sent. All right. Info is sent. You said you got information over that you need to get over to Seth. I contacted him, asked him. He gave me, so you're good to, you should be good to go. I just sent it.
He checked all the cameras. Nothing was on.
No.
No answer at 102 or 103 Killing Lane.
Thanks for all
105.
Risky.
Answer, hasn't seen it. Nothing on ring doorbell.
10-4, you're saying 102 is at 1002.
1002. I'm sorry.
Anna, thank you.
Did you ask if he had a white purple hoodie?
I don't know if the parents will know, but just on out if he owns a white purple hoodie with homosexual on it.
White.
Can I ask?
Mom doesn't advise us to call me. Yeah.
Mom doesn't advise something. See, it's muffled. Mom doesn't advise something to call it. Like, what? Purple hoodie? What's up with a purple hoodie?
Striking Square last night.
Yep, Striking Square.
Just bowling. Do you have a unit go there to make sure that he hasn't returned there?
Just in my opinion, Kay said he wasn't wearing shoes because after she did what she did, she seen his shoes in her car and knew law enforcement would search his belongings to see what's missing. I don't think Kay has Sebastian's clothes from what? From TRH or from that night. Maybe that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, she must be trash or something.
When it comes to the clothes, that's one of the major questions, and nobody knows the answers to those questions. They don't know if they check for those clothes, if they haven't. Appreciate you too, again, for the support, all of you. Thank you. Rhonda says, do you see the small door in the wall upstairs in the bonus room? Maybe crawl space. I'm gonna have to look. We'll look back at that video after we finish this dispatch video. We'll look back. I'm just trying to catch up to super chat. You guys are flying. It's hard for me to keep up with you guys. I swear it is. Worried Sebastian was in contact with a predator through his gaming. Happened to a family member. Luckily, the predator was being watched by FBI. She was to be trafficked. Parents found out by FBI showing up. That's crazy. Happened to a family member. So somebody in your family. Damn. So to be trafficked. This trafficking thing, when you think about it, I don't think I've covered a case where there was somebody being trafficked or that was taken and trafficked. That'd be insane to me. It'd be a first for me too, for damn sure. Little Shawnee, thank you. I appreciate you. Love all you do. Feel better. What were you gonna say?
That would be wild.
If somebody took him and he was being trafficked, or anyway, I mean, that would be crazy. But where's the signs of him leaving that house? I still don't even have signs of him leaving the house. Remember, he went back in. He went back in. Thank you, little Shawnee. I appreciate you. Way too supportive in here. Trap True Crime is trying to get a hold of you. I sent her the email. Seth gave me an email to contact him at. I sent it to her, so she will be able to contact him through the email I sent. I just did contact somebody, though. I got the information over, too, but make sure you hit him up ASAP. That's the exact information to get a hold of him right now.
I have ring cameras, but didn't pick up anything.
517 Hendersonville is with me. 1000 contact, haven't seen anything either. Nothing on ring doorbell.
My ass.
1012 Killing Lane through 20. All 1012 go through the entire.
That's 1 minute up the road.
1032 Kellen runs the neighborhood Facebook page.
You seen that, right?
Updating it to request people to look in their crawl spaces and hidden areas.
4.
Hey, on at 1,000 Killing Lane, did y'all happen to check the crawl space? I will have to check my list, but if it wasn't locked from the outside, it was checked.
1018 Stafford. They are reviewing their camera footage right now.
18 contact and they cameras checked. No, that's fine.
184, your low volume. They got cameras checked.
It will 1018. I'll be out at St. John Missionary, 1085.
Resident at 1028 Keller Lane states that he just saw a kid with a black shirt, black shorts, had a phone in his hand coming across the construction. When he made contact with this gentleman, the subject went straight back to the woods at the top of Keller Lane.
No, I just talked to him. He's one helping.
Thank you.
12 units. When you're done with your assignment, please come back to 1008 Stafford.
I appreciate it.
23, 24, 18, and 16 Stafford. Every cameras, nothing's been called. Operations have started.
I mean, I do want to make this clear. I get it. A lot of it can be annoying. The messages being sent out like that and people coming in. But if it is truly something important, I want to make sure that whoever can get it. But again, I do understand people saying you should call police if it is that important. I mean, yeah, if it's something pertaining to where Sebastian is located, definitely can call the police.
Right
away.
What I will say about this video, what I've seen so far, is the inconsistency of the police force is everywhere with it. You know?
What do you mean? Inconsistency with the police force? Just in this video right here?
Yes. What I'm saying is, like, what they should have done is they should have went to the residence and all of them seen a picture to know what he looks like.
Now, how do we know they didn't see that, though? Because everything really started at, I think, 6:45 a.m. And they called at 6:20. So did they go and see what he looked like first? Here's a picture of him. This is what he looks like, sir.
I would hope so. I would hope so.
I mean, I'm sure they're not out there searching for a ghost.
Well, this is the way he said, I see a male suspect over here. He's wearing shorts, even though that he was not wearing shorts. He was wearing sweatpants.
And I'm a patient person. I would ignore some of those. I mean, if some, I get it though. I get it. So I'll stop mentioning that in chat. Okay, we're good. We got it taken care of, chat. It's all good. It's all good. If something happened while he was sleeping, he wouldn't think of his shoes. So like maybe getting up in a panic. I can see what you're saying too, like that, Lady Red, for sure. I definitely could see that. Something happening in his sleep and you getting up and just like, you know, if you're in a panic mode.
If he was getting abused, he would just run.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You're getting attacked in your sleep, you get up and run, can get out.
Yeah.
So by 10:15 a.m., you're thinking that the police don't even know who he is? Come on, they had to see a picture.
Well, no, I'm not saying that they don't know what he is. Just like there's so much inconsistency and like just what's it called? Miscommunication with them. Like, oh, over here. Guy wearing shorts. And like, who's the guy in the shorts? Oh, he's working for me. I already know who he is. It's like, come on.
Advocate for you. Thank you. I appreciate the support. And you too, Jan. It says 7 wonderful months with you and the Rev Gang family. Thank you, T, for all your love and light and support. Thank you. I appreciate you. Advocate for you. Thank you, Janet. Summers Army in the building. She says, hi, T-REV and Smoke. Nice to see you again, Smoke. Calgary, Alberta, Canada loves you both. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Appreciate that. No, see, what I meant was like, it's like that cop kicking about. I see a guy in shorts, and he's like, no. And then the other cop came in and said, no, he's working for me. He's helping search.
And you're talking about in this?
Yes.
So I mean, but these people are out here looking though. What I mean, are we thinking that they botched this shit from the jump? I mean,
no, I'm not saying
what much can the police do if he's gone already from that? If he's already, it's been, let's just say, whatever transpired was through that night. They had hours before 6:20 a.m.
Yeah.
Right? I'm just saying that's just my thought.
I'm just saying that there's just a lot of miscommunication between the officers over dispatch.
Man, this is crazy. I'm just not getting it, brother. 54 days, not one sign of him. all these dudes, I've had possible sightings sent in to me. I've been happy about them, thinking possibly it's him. Send them over to Seth. He checks them out. They're not nothing. Oh, that's not him. That person's too young, or we've checked into that and it wasn't him, or I haven't heard from TBI about this one, and we don't know if that was him or not. It's just so many different things. And as this time continues and this wheel continues to spin, it's like I start to go back to the beginning and look at information. And when I see things like, oh, well, those lights were floodlights, they weren't flashlights. And, you know, the brain cam shows him coming out and going back in, but there was no more motion of him coming out the rest of the night. So again, when did he ever leave the house, and which way, if he did leave the house, which way did he leave the house? Was it in a vehicle in the garage? I mean, was there a garage?
I don't think it was on foot.
Was there, and that's my thing, was there a vehicle parked in that garage? Allegedly. I don't know. I'm just asking.
From what I'm from what I'm picking up on just by watching this whole entire thing right here and pairing up.
He's out looking too right now, allegedly, with the police, I believe. As far as we know. Remember, Seth also rode with Chris. I'm pretty sure either this day or the next day. Whatever, I'm sure it was this day, but he rode with Chris and they were even searching for him.
Right.
What his name is, what he was wearing, and have asked for a picture after 9 a.m. This lady was pretty certain something had been found. We'll see. I mean, I've seen a lot of people that were certain something's been found, and I appreciate that. We all appreciate the determination.
All I can say is I hope it's really something good, because I don't want Seth to go through more than he already has to.
My 2 cents. Nah, I seen it. Remember you were talking about somebody being in contact with a predator through his gaming. Happened to a family member. Lucky the predator was being watched by the FBI. She was to be trafficked. I seen it. I seen when you put that. I definitely seen that. And appreciate you for the 16 months. I got to know, Granny, you've been here for a long time, and I appreciate your undivided support. Like you've been here. Shit, since Idaho 4. Idaho 4, Lisa for the 8 months. Damn, that's like I can't even continue. I gotta keep showing love to y'all. I appreciate the love from y'all, though. I really do.
Yeah, Willow Van Drive, St. John Baptist, just carry all the way along. And then dumpsters and both church buses have been cleared also. So I'm making that.
10-4, are you going back to Stafford Court?
Still on search, but general area.
1026. Kellen Wayne, no contact. 1028, made contact, nothing on their cameras. And 1030, contact, nothing on their cameras, and nothing in the treehouse behind the house.
10-4.
60X, man. All houses on Kellen Lane have been checked.
Brad, those woods on that side of Long Hollow, we've been unable to fly to due to the distance with the drones. So those big woods that's south of
you had them drones out there, boy.
We have been able to
Just all properties on Vandy Wood Court have been checked. We're starting on Honeysuckle now.
I'd love to see those
3293 Long Hollow Pike.
Shannon, thanks for asking.
Beyond the creek and checking that cave behind the house.
I'm on
Cave
to the house. Meet my partner.
We crawled back into the cave as far as I could go before it got muddy. No footprints, and it's collapsed only in about 10 feet.
10-4, but you're out of it, correct?
Sounds like.
Trooper Grinder has himself and a few troopers. They're going to hit the roads outside of our immediate vicinity and just look for him walking down the roadway somewhere.
3301 Long Hollow Pike has been cleared. Stone House, several outbuildings have been cleared. They're unlocked if anyone else wants to look.
I just sent you the endangered poster. If you can put that on our social media, please. 12 to 188.
Please.
Did y'all check inside each one of those buses behind TW Hunter?
Leaders in their cars, damn.
10-4, we check them out.
Okay, well, we're about the three closest to the building. Will you ask Transville to respond to the area of National Pike and Carrying Road? There's a
National Pike
juvenile in that area wearing black pants and a red T-shirt. I'm shaking back and forth like he had autism. It was just reported to us.
What?
Long hollow from
You heard that, right?
Yes, I did.
He said, hold on, let's play it back.
Will you ask Parental to respond to the area of National
Watch this
Pike and
shit.
Carrying Road? There's a juvenile in that area wearing black pants and a red T-shirt. I'm shaking back and forth like he had autism. It was just reported.
What? That's not what.
But what's crazy? What do you think's crazy about that?
Shaking back and forth like he has autism. What?
What do you think's crazy about that?
It's just, how does he get autism right off the rip because he's shaking back and forth though?
Yeah, no, I get it. I get what you're saying. Maybe that's the same reaction. People are going, huh? Yes. I hope they find Sebastian. This case makes no sense. This doesn't make sense. Nobody saw Sebastian that night or day. Not all autistic kids shake. What the? Yeah. I'm glad you picked up on that. Because I wasn't even, I was just like, damn, okay. Maybe they're just using that for reference, or maybe the mom told him that he shakes back and forth, maybe.
I mean, that could be my only explanation, what I would think. I mean,
that's what I'm thinking in my head. And I'm like, did she say sometimes he'll shake back and forth and he walks and the way, I mean, it could have been something that she told them that.
Yeah.
You're go off that detail. And that's the way that's why I'm saying that. You know what I mean? You can't say that. Yeah, that's Sarah. I get it. I mean, I definitely get it being said over, dispatch, but the way that it was said definitely was, he said, what?
Will you ask Parental to respond to the area of National Pike and Carrying Road? There's a juvenile in that area wearing black pants and a red T-shirt. I'm shaking back and forth like he had autism. It was just reported to us.
Outside of Long Hollow from Killing Lane.
He said somebody wearing what?
Respond.
Black pants and red shirt.
Will you ask Parental to respond to the area of National Pike and Carrying Road? There's a juvenile in that area wearing black pants
and a red T-shirt, shaking back and forth like he has autism.
It was just reported to us.
Okay.
Outside of Long Hollow from Killing Lane to Center Point.
I thought he only. Yeah, but if you guys knew that he had black sweatshirt, black this on, it wouldn't be him.
That's what I'm saying. The inconsistencies, man. It's just.
It wouldn't be him.
Can you check the field houses that are up on top of the hill by the practice field back behind T-REV Hunter? I don't see that anybody has tracked through there on foot.
Oh, the man Don.
Beautiful. The barn and my starting location's clear.
Right, Des?
Residents in barn at 3221 Long Hollow Pike is clear. And from my starting location to Shackle Island, I've walked the entire creek bed and it appears clear.
This is wild.
Myself and 182 have been behind T-REV Hunter, all the way behind Beach, football field and baseball field, up in the fields, checking tree lines all the way to the cemetery, behind Beach Road Presbyterian. We're still here so far, cleared. Myself and 182, we've not made ourselves around to the front of the schools inside the school yet. We're still in the back. Very lovely units on Long Hollow Pike. 3 years.
Go ahead, 3.
The bus and the shed have been checked at 3220.
Thank you. You and your partner stop at Willow Bend and go house to house, Willow Bend. Check all those, please. See where people are driven through it. It doesn't look like anybody's house to house. Yeah, well, every house on Honeysuckle has been checked. People that answer the door have only seen the parish.
That comment has pissed a lot of people off. I see. Black. You said black shirt, black pants a kid could be having a seizure or be seizing. How could he if he had a red T-shirt under the sweatshirt? Is the police scanner the first day? Yes, this is the first day. So what you're listening to now is a video that Jessica Danielle, another creator that I know, she put this video together. Again, it's the first 11 hours that he went missing of the timeline. It starts from about 6:45 a.m. Are they sure they did? Do they have proof he left in a black sweatshirt and black sweatpants? It sounds like they don't even have proof of him coming back out the house.
That's what I think.
I got to drive right back to that fact again. I can't let off that fact that they said they see him coming out, taking the trash out and going back in, never to seem be coming back out. But yet he ran away.
See, my thing too is also, are you going to tell me that no surveillance camera or security camera in the entire neighborhood or surrounding neighborhoods saw him? Come on.
KK, we watched this. I've watched this plenty of times. This is probably the third time I've watched it on stream. I get it though. A lot of people sent this video. I appreciate you. How is Seth's shoulder? Is it getting better with therapy? I know he's been going to physical therapy. I'm in contact with him, so he's doing the best that he possibly can be. He never got back home after going out to eat. Did he even make it back home? Again, because the video that they're saying, the police are 100% saying that he made it back home and he took that trash out. While and Seth is telling me that the video he's seen is so grainy you can't tell it's him. So what do you believe with that, Smoke? I mean, where's your mindset with that when you hear Seth say that? Yeah, but they're saying the footage that is him. He's saying that he can't tell if that's his son or not.
Then, Seth would be the one to be able to tell off the rip.
That's what he's saying. You cannot tell if that is his son or not.
To me, it sounds like CP and KP created some kind of a bullshit excuse to throw him off.
The PI sat down with the Sumner County Sheriff's Office and they told her straight up. That he was seen coming, taking the trash out and going back inside, but never seen to come back out. I mean, again, that detail is crucial.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I have to bounce back to Seth saying that it's so grainy you can't tell if it's him. So that part right there, did he make it home? It bounces right back to what Kim just said. He never got back home after going out to eat. Some people don't even think he got back home after hearing those details. Law enforcement drained that retention pond and divers went through both ponds last week. Yes, they did. I seen it. Think he was lugged into a car asleep and hidden. Jacqueline says, I don't know if he really did make it home. No footage of him leaving the home.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think too. We all heard law enforcement checking all these cameras in these surrounding homes, and they did not catch anything, any kind of movement, nothing. I don't think he ever ran on foot. I think it's all bullshit from the beginning, and I think he never made it home from the restaurant, and I think something happened to him.
Oh my God!
That's just what I think. That's just what I think.
You don't think you made it home at all?
I do not. After watching this, I do not.
But this is my problem I'm having, though, because when law enforcement is saying, yes, he did make it home.
And that's the same
law enforcement wrong.
Yes, that's the same law enforcement who can't even figure out what Sebastian looks like.
Or do they have camera footage that shows them a little bit something different? Like him being alive and home.
That's the thing we don't know because we don't.
Is there a different part of this rain cam that wasn't shown to Seth where you actually see Sebastian? That's where I'm at with it, because law enforcement has to know a little something. They showed him they showed him this, video footage again that he said was way too grainy to tell if it was his son whatsoever.
Yeah.
I don't think he made it home either. I don't think he made it home either. He must have been put in a car. I believe it was all well planned, Mara says. Yeah, oh my God is right, Sunflower.
So, hold on a second here.
Smoke for saying what most of us think. So a lot of you really do think that he never made it home, huh?
So, wait 1 second here. So, he went out to eat. He was with Katie and Melissa, correct?
Yeah, there was 2 cousins. I forget who else they said, but they definitely talked about it in the interview.
So, I wonder, are they being investigated, or is only CP and KP being investigated? Why is his sister not being investigated? She was present at the restaurant. Mm-hmm. What's to say he didn't get in her car?
I mean, get in whose car?
Melissa's.
They seen footage. They seen footage of him though at the restaurant. But are you saying outside? I mean, if they have footage of the restaurant inside, don't you think they'd have some outside?
Yeah.
to see what car he gets into. I don't think he made it home either. The garbage video was grainy and it couldn't be made out to be Sebastian. It's a real sad. Can T-REV get a hold of Seth? Yes, I could get a hold of Seth with one phone call. I heard there was another video we haven't seen. Same law enforcement.
And this morning, nothing else. The White House and Red Barn adjacent to T-REV owner.
Enforcement
2105 New Open.
More than what they're saying.
3417 THP has joined in with myself and 517 on Roll Van to check houses.
The big
I got two
car
theories.
has been cleared by Hendersonville Fire.
I got two theories on this.
At Shackle Island for a bit, then I go to the one over by the cemetery. Field houses behind the beach. Soccer field's been searched. We're going to head over to the side field house across the street from the fire hall.
106, 108, 110, 112, Willowbrook, all check no contact with any homeowners. And none of these houses have crawl spaces.
Beach football complex.
Were y'all still searching that area?
Yes, sir.
Made contact with a realtor at 114. Hasn't seen him, and all the rooms have been cleared. 116 made contact with that homeowner. He said he has seen that child walking in the neighborhood in past times, but not recently.
The main field house next to the freshman annex has been completely searched. All clear. It's got beach softball, beach football. It's the one next to the.
Someone said I agree with Smoke for the moment.
And the freshman annex is the main football complex. Me and Marshall's back here in the back of the cemetery back here.
No contact with anyone, and his truck is not here. So I think the lady's here trying to get in her driveway in your cars, and is the key there by chance?
It is, but it's locked.
Okay. Yeah, she's trying to get in her driveway.
That's a fact, Bruno.
Process.
Call came in at 6:33 this morning.
Great, thank you. Yeah, mate. Dude, man, we just put another canine on the ground at the house. See if we fix anything.
Finally, a real breakthrough.
We are breaking off Fury Gallatin for her fuel.
Well,
the creek.
Oh, that's another thing. The creek worsens to New Shackle Island Road. No, that's another thing, and I'm glad you brought that up. Where are the sock foots now? Now, let me pull this up because I know that we got Nancy Drew out here, right? Let me pull up Nancy Drew real quick because she actually sent me something. So let me pull it up. She just sent it to me, I think yesterday. So where's it at? Where you at? There she is.
Yeah, guys, I'm just throwing out possibilities. That's all I'm doing. I'm not I'm just throwing out different possibilities.
Directly across from.
Nobody's there. April 19th.
Friday, about 1:25. So they may be back in Hendersonville. They may be at work.
They're back in Hendersonville. Nancy says she ain't seen them there whatsoever. So, I mean, and Nancy gave me a little update. Nancy Drew. She said they're not at the campground. They haven't been, but all the posters that she put up, she was just showing me the posters that she has at the Yogi Bear campground. And she posted them all around the Yogi Bear campground and around their trailer and around the whole entire park. She said that they haven't been there for a minute. So let me see. Let me go to the next one.
Now, has she give you an update to find out if those flyers are still there or has someone removed them?
No, she said they've been there for days.
Okay.
They're there. They've been on the pole for days. Nobody removed them down. She was giving me that update on there. The Facebook group is saying they may have found Sebastian and she needs to get a hold of TBI. I said, man, I've been hearing that the whole stream and I passed that information over to Seth. I have, Courtney. Been hearing that the whole entire stream, but what is it? I'm confused. Katie was at the house on Wednesday. A YouTuber saw her in the yard. Huh. That's interesting.
Persons to New Shackle Long Hollow and the bridge there, full been checked.
What's your location?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking by 109 in Thornton's right now. I just got a phone call. Kid matching the descriptions, hiding under the bridge, lower station camp behind the market. I'll be en route. I'm close. Is he just somebody else on the other side of
you don't need
the nursery to come down?
You don't need shoes if you're not walking. I gotta know. Says
she stated that he could be on that side. 446. What was the last thing that? Just under the bridge. She stated that when she went down to turn around, he was gone. 446. Did you talk to the client? She's still on the bridge. White female, black leggings, I believe. Blonde hair. 447, 446. You see any tracks that way? I'm taking the pre-clover. See any track. 446 to 447. Hold your location, please. I'm on foot now.
Cindy, the Pharaoh, the fleshless. Appreciate you.
I know they've got the dog up there.
The helicopter's coming back to you. 158 Upper Station.
The resident says the ETA, approximately 5 minutes ago, somebody walked through that gate. Right.
Somebody said check your voice messages. I'll check them. Hold up. Give me 1 second. I got you. Check your voice messages. All right. What number are we checking them from? There's a lot of voice messages, so.
It's a lot, probably.
Here it is. Here's one. I'm not hearing anything, though. Somebody said check your voice messages. I'm not hearing nothing out of this one. Let's go to the next one.
Yes, you're being searched for on YouTube, T-REV. Please look at the internet. It's, I forget the name of the girl. It's 1111. She has a really good lead. She needs to talk to you.
I've been hearing that the whole stream, and I passed it to Seth. I've sent an email to her myself.
Hey, Trev. This is for Andy79. Hey, I was looking on another site. This lady, her thing, it says 11 true crime.
They keep
She said
going
that they have found something and that officials have been told about it, and she needs to get a hold of Seth. I don't know if it's to verify what they found, but she said it's extremely important that somebody get a hold of Seth and have them call her or email her. Her email, she said, is rubberducky2005@yahoo.com. If you can give that information to Seth, she sounds, I mean, she's like panicking. They found something.
YouTube
so
took
if
it
you
down?
can relay that to him, it'd be good. Thank you.
Yeah, no, that's been sent over. I sent that to Seth like as soon as I seen that message, and yeah, that was done a long time ago. But shout out to y'all. It was done a long time ago. I did it.
T-REV, the question I have is, have they showed a picture that you could actually see him? Because Seth said he could not make out who threw out the trash, but yet the sheriff's department is saying that it was him. So is there a picture that you could show us that we could see this? Thank you.
Yeah,
I hope you're feeling better.
Thank you. I appreciate that. No, there's no picture that we could really show. I don't know if you're talking about if you're talking about like a newer picture of him. This was like the newest I found. But if you're talking about a picture of him coming out that night, that same grainy footage, no, they haven't even released that to the public. And Seth's seen that footage and said that again, it's grainy. So
right below you.
There's somebody in black.
There's a deputy at 158. I saw somebody in black on the tree line. I don't know if it's one of our guys.
Yeah, there's two law enforcement guys walking back here along the tree line. Let's go through there. 12 to 24. How long have they lived in that house?
Yeah.
Where were we at before?
Notified it. It's taken down.
Cambridge Farms, Scout. 449 Remington in Cambridge Farms. White male, gray t-shirt, white
He was
pants.
a hoax?
They didn't get to see his face, kind of shaggy blonde hair.
We'll be out at Lower Station, Scarlet, and Big Station with
Channel was
male,
removed.
white male juvenile, four-wheeler in the creek.
Who checked out with a juvenile on Station Count?
What is going on in here?
Going to be our.
I'm trying to. I'm watching the video, but I see drama in chat. Like
Yeah, I see a chat.
down. Like,
Crazy,
what's going on, chat? Talk to me. I mean, can somebody call in and give me the details? You got 3 minutes on that voicemail.
So basically, from what I've been looking at the chat,
219, what's on your
periodically-
mind? What'd you gather, Smoke? Talk to us. Give us a quick 5 o'clock update real fast. I mean, I know it's not.
What from the chat?
Yeah, what am I missing? I'm looking over at chat.
Some people coming in
something.
saying that something's been taken down, and they say that's not been taken down, and then they say it is. I'm guessing they're either meaning the video or the fake profile of the hoax or something like that. I've seen numerous people say get Seth in here. I've been seeing a lot of stuff.
If you don't think Seth is watching right now, you're definitely mistaken. Seth is watching. He's watching. He don't play around with this shit. He's on it. You best believe that. And I've messaged him already. He already has that email, but now people are saying channels deleted and
yeah, I'm just confused.
I hope it's no BS. Everything must be taken serious, but I hope it's nothing weird.
Listen, juvenile. He's with his father in the creek. I made contact with the male, the caller, and him and the trail called about. It's not our subject.
Wire not checked within 5 miles or so. They did check it oddball with the we'll leave that there because that's the end of that video. And I do think that's an interesting video of the first 11 hours of them checking for him. But what did you learn from that video, Smoke?
What I learned from it is I personally don't think Sebastian left the house or even got to the house because they covered that whole entire area, but via helicopter, via drone.
Did they make a critical mistake? Not actually. They said that if they did see footprints, why would they not test to see if they are Sebastian's footprints?
Yeah, I seen that.
Do you think they made a mistake there, not testing those footprints and keeping it? And maybe they did. Maybe they did test them. I mean, I don't know if you can test with footprints in the mud, but
basically, to sum it up, what I gathered from this video, watching the whole entire day play out, is I just don't think Sebastian made it back home that night because they searched every area with drones, helicopters, went door to door, knocked on every single residence in the area neighborhood, and they checked their cameras if they had them, and they didn't see anything on them. So that tells me Sebastian never ran away from home because he never made it home.
So they could. I'm just thinking in my head they couldn't measure the footprints or observe any unique features about his footprints. I mean, I'm sure they got him somewhere.
Okay, I have to step out for like 15, 20 minutes or so to take my wife to work. I will be back in here.
Go ahead. I'll take some phone calls.
Here, I'll just stop my camera and I'll mute my mic.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. I'll take some phone calls. Yeah, you're right though. They did check that eyeball with thermal, allegedly with thermal, from what I'm hearing. I'm about to open up the lines, and I will take a couple phone calls right now. Thank you, eyeball. Samantha Joy says, T-REV, we need traffic cam footage of Katie driving home with him. That would put a lot of questions to bed. That's a great point. But
I will say one more thing before I go and leave briefly. I just want to say, if anybody in the chat who's watching right now, if you guys are going to send information to Seth, please make sure that it's something that is very important because I don't want that man going through any more stress and anxiety than he already has to go through.
Yeah, I mean, any of them. Anything like that, especially if you're saying it's significant. If it's significant, we need to,
call 911.
Yeah, seriously, 911, TBI, whatever.
Yep.
FBI.
I'll be back, brother.
But yeah, no, that would put a lot of questions to bed if they did have traffic cams. Check your voice messages. Okay, I'll check more of them. And thank you for the gifted. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Thank you. I want to see the entire Roadhouse videos. Thank you. I gotta know. I appreciate you. Misty says 11:11 True Crimes last live just ended approximately 15 minutes ago. It's gone. The channel is still there though. So the channel is still there. Phones ringing. People are calling. Hold on. Let me open this up real quick. 219-885-9693. Come on. Call up and talk to me real quick. I want to hear from a few of y'all. Let's see what's going on. Video was maybe she took it down. We'll hear about it. 615, you're live. Talk to me.
Yeah, T-REV, this is Rose. I just want to say if something is going on out there, that he needs to, when he finds out what's going on, don't let anybody by himself, because you never know when somebody's going to set something up.
Yeah.
So just call the police and let them go with you or whatever. Just don't go by yourself. And they said he had a big crush on, what's her name? The Star. I know she has some abandoned properties out in there. I wonder if they've checked those abandoned properties.
A crush on who?
Taylor Swift.
Oh, okay.
He had a big crush on Taylor Swift.
No, I got you.
I know she has some abandoned properties out there. So they should check those. I mean, anybody can do anything, you know.
Yeah.
Just saying.
But where is he? Oh, can you mute the background for me? I appreciate it. You said, gee, so much drama. No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, it's just so much drama.
There's a lot of drama, a lot of reports, people claiming that they have Sebastian now, day 54. People are going crazy. I have him. Give me ransom money. Or it's like, what the fuck is going on? What's wrong with people?
I know. They need to just turn everything they get, everybody that gets in touch with Seth or tries to, they need to refer the police to them so the police can check them out. Somebody's going to wind up hurting somebody if they don't be careful. And I'm out in that, I live 2 exits down from that area. Not even 2 exits.
Oh, wow.
Just 2 exits down from that area. And I'm telling you, they have done everything they could possibly do. The TBI, the Sumner County, the White House, all of those have done everything that they could do. And they haven't found him yet. He's got to be somewhere. He never made it home from that restaurant that night, or they'd have proof that he walked out of that house. They'll have some kind of proof. But I was at Sam's today. Sam's and Texas Roadhouse are in the same parking lot.
Right.
So they don't live very far from that. Now, I don't know whether, Chris could have met her because she was having a problem with him, or they had it set up already, and he could have took him and went off with him from there, or she could have dropped him off with somebody else. Him and her could have absolutely nothing to do with it. But somebody knows where that kid is, and if anybody's turning in any information, they need to call the police. And Seth needs to call the police when he gets in touch with these people. That's the safest way to do anything, because Nashville is not a real safe city. I'm sorry, it's just not. But neither is any big city that you go to. I'm sure your big city's not a safe city. Nobody's is. The world is not safe. That child needs a protector, and God help him to be found, because he deserves. He deserved a life. He deserved to be worthy of his life.
Right.
I don't care what kind of disease he has. I have a niece that has the same problems he had, only she's on a worse scale. And somebody at a school hit her. A person that worked at a school slapped her in front of her mother. And I'm telling you, people get, because she ran toward that person and she was going to hug him because she had missed a couple of days of school. And she was excited to be there. people just don't understand these children that have this problem. You know, it's caused from drugs. That a lot of them are caused from drugs. Hers was. Her mother took drugs when she was pregnant. The baby was born with a habit, and she was born brain damaged. I mean, that's just the way it is. She has a problem. People, be careful how you treat children. And if you got a child that has something like that, please take care of them. Take care of them. That's all I've got to say. I love you. I love what you do. God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you too. I hope you have a beautiful night. Thank you for being a voice here for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers on day 54. We appreciate you. I heard a good phone call, 219-885-9693. I don't know. Yeah, I'm confused about what's going on right now. All I know is I'm getting information and trying to find out what it is. Supposedly, somebody said that TBI and Seth asked her to take the video down, but I don't know. Seth didn't say that. We'll see, though. We'll see. But no, you said, how come you put that in the title? It says right here, a source with knowledge tells me that Chris Proudfoot passed his polygraph with TBI on the 16th of April. So, I mean, go ask Bert Staggs who that is that told him that. You know what I mean? That's what I'd do. I must say, I hope he didn't unalive himself. I pray he comes home safe. 801, what's going on? You're live.
Hey there, T-REV. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. How about yourself?
Oh, about the same, actually. Just hanging out. You know, I was looking at almost all these pictures that they have of poor Sebastian here. And even the one that you got up now on this Amber Alert, he has bruises and cuts on him.
People pointed that out to me before.
Even the one with he has the white T-shirt on, there's a big bruise across his neck. Big bruise.
People sent me what you're talking about right now. I've been sent that picture and it had like two circles on it. One under, I believe it was the glasses here. And then I forget where the other one was, but it was circled though, what you're talking about. I wonder if that's the same one you're talking about.
Well, that one, the one in the restaurant, he has one on his chin and one and something on his face.
Right.
And even on the one that you show on the TBI missing one where he has the light cream colored shirt on, there's a big bruise right underneath his neck. That's not a shadow. that's not, you know, that's quite a big bruise that's underneath his neck. Yeah. That's not shadowing or chocolate milk or anything. That's a bruise. And it's just,
I don't know about this.
I mean, almost every picture, you know, so far that I've seen, I mean, like the one I'm looking at right now, you know, and I just, you know, I do want to give some hope though. You know, there was a boy that was actually found here. I don't know how many years ago it was. He was very autistic. He was found up here in Park City, Utah. He was missing for 5 years. I'm not sure if he was from California. You know, I mean, he wasn't very talkative, you know, but I guess they called the police on him. You know, he was sitting in front of 7-Eleven up in Park City, Utah here.
A lot of people want to know about the picture you're talking about with Sebastian, like the exact picture you're talking about.
Oh,
I think I
guess it was
right now.
the one from the main one from TBI that shows
it up right now. I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about this one right here. 1 second. You're talking about this picture here that I got pulled up.
Yeah, he has a light colored shirt on.
This one right here to the left. You'll see it come up in 2 seconds. I believe you're talking about the picture to the left, though.
Well, yeah, there's that one. Yep, that one, and then you can see it even better too on. Well, that's the one that they were using for the main picture.
Mm-hmm.
For the missing picture, but you can definitely see it better on the missing picture. That's Bruise.
Yeah. So you think somebody busted him like in the eye or something?
No, his neck.
Because I can see right here, but are we sure that's not moles?
Mold on his neck?
No, moles, like a mole, birthmark.
Oh, I can see the moles. I'm talking about the other side of his neck. Can't you see that big old dark?
Yeah, I can see that, right? But I can't tell if it's shadowing because there's sometimes shadowing from cameras. Sometimes it is for sure, and I've seen it in pictures, and it can look weird. Like this picture for me is not that good of quality for me to be able to say like, okay, I think that's bruising. The quality's not there for me to go out the when it's
well the coloring isn't right for shadowing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it kind of looks like shadowing for me, though. I'm just saying, from looking at pictures in the past and seeing different types of picture, I would need to see a better quality image shot.
Well, from that one, like I said, that one shot when they had it, more of him in that picture. That's definitely a
Some
bruise.
people do, and don't get me wrong, a lot of people do think it's bruises, and some people think it's shadows. I'm one of the people that thinks it's shadows, but some people really do think it's bruising too. So I understand.
It is. And why would it, just end at a certain spot?
Yeah. No, I get it.
If it's going to be a shadow, shadows just don't end at a certain spot,
right.
And it's the lighting's in the wrong place. For one thing, the shadow should be on the other side.
Could be shadow. It looks like a shadow to me. Shadow.
See the light. The light's coming from the right hand side, so the shadow should be on the left where the moles are at.
We'll see. Some people think it. Some people think shadow. Some people think bruise. Looks like bruise on neck in the middle. Yeah, that's what she's talking about this right here. I'll mark it up so people know exactly what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure
that's a bruise.
I think you're talking about right here. Not just circled.
Yeah, and even in the one in the restaurant, you can see the bruising on his chin, and a mark on the side of his face.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a scratch or something.
Somebody she thinks it is. I feel it's well, you never know.
Yeah, that's definitely a bruise from something. I don't know. I can't say it's a handprint because it's I don't see the back of his head, so.
I agree with that, Cindy. She said, even a sighting is hope for Sebastian. That means the world is looking for this young man. Eventually, one sighting will be the one that brings him home to Seth. Yeah, no.
Yes, I do pray for this young man every single day, and you're right. I hope he'll be the lucky one that gets found. I don't know when. Just like this other young man was found, he was highly autistic also.
Yeah.
But he was gone for 5 years.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well,
and somebody found him.
Yeah, hopefully he's found. Hopefully he's found, and not 5 years. That's a long time. But thank you so much for calling. I appreciate you having a voice here tonight and being a voice here for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. I hope you do have a blessed night. You stay vigilant and lock your doors on this Friday night.
Oh, always. Thank you.
You're welcome. God bless you. 219-885-9693. I don't think that's a bruise, but you could be wrong. I mean, wait, it's never too late. What's going on?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Is this Chris?
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Let me shut this off.
No, you're good, brother. What's going on? I knew it was Chris, man.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
I have some info for you.
Let's talk about it.
I sent you a thing there with the Channel 2 about the cell phone data, that there were numerous search warrants taken out on all the devices and cell phone data from Channel 2, I guess over there in Nashville. But I sent you the link via text.
Okay. Let me see.
Yeah, I can read. You know what I can do?
There's
And I wanted to talk about the. I know, brother. I'm sorry.
Nah,
man.
you're good. You're good.
I'm trying to.
Don't be sorry.
I'm trying to do some research and help you out here. I mean, or
Yeah, no, brother, you're fine. That's fine. Yeah, I appreciate you.
Oh God, it says pin it. I'm trying to work from a cell phone here, so it's hard.
No, you're good. You're good, brother. Take your time, man.
The other thing was the DOJ is the one that started the Amber Alert. So the DOJ is the top law enforcement agency in the government.
Are you talking about? Okay, so I see your message. You said this weirdo claiming to have Sebastian is another John Mark Carr. He would need a pic of him with Sebastian in a current newspaper to convince me. I see some.
Oh, that was another text I sent you. Yeah, John Mark Carr is John Benet Ramsey. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also see you sent me something from earlier, or maybe I think it was Tuesday.
I'm pretty much telling you probably bullshit. That's what I'm pretty much telling you.
Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you.
I'm sorry. I'm sending stuff out, and you got thousands of shit coming in. So
no, you're good, brother. You're good. You're good.
No,
it's good. It's good.
But the DOJ is started 1996 the Amber program for the kids, and you can go right to the government website, and they also offer training for the volunteer searchers and all that other stuff.
Right.
I need to do more research on the DOJ, how they control this, and it was something I would have loved to ask Jennifer. Because Jennifer should know this off the top of her head, but the DOJ controls the Amber Alert, which is in like 31 countries through the United States, even Virgin Islands, Puerto Rico, and so on. And now they added in 2019. There's so much information in there on the DOJ, and this is right from the government. You can confirm the website. It's a government website. It's the Department of Justice, which is the top, right?
Yes.
And they even offer for the families and people. They even offer to handle the media for them on there. It says. So there's so much stuff there. And there's a coordinator. The last one was Robinson. I think her last name was Robinson or something like that. I think she was second in command to the DOJ. And this is all government. This is all, you can confirm all this stuff. This is, it's not hearsay. But they said that even the family, they'll offer all kinds of support. So I don't know. Maybe Seth can call the DOJ directly. They might refer him back if he's in contact with an FBI agent or Secret Service, something like that, that's in contact. They might refer him back, but he can call DOJ directly and say, "This is my son," and the Amber Alert and all that. And it's just my opinion, my suggestion, but I could send you, from doing research. And I have a lot more. I want to see exactly what the DOJ can do to control a situation like this. Like, can they just, the DOJ make the decisions just to take over and send, because I know they could probably send, they're the ones probably send the FBI, Secret Service, maybe even Homeland Security. I don't know. I have to do more research with the DOJ, but it's there, and there's a lot of info. It's too much to go through. I would be on here till tomorrow afternoon with you if I went through it. I'm not going to do that, but there's a lot of information on there, bro. And it might even be something to help Seth, because they will work with the families. They'll work with the searchers and the volunteers, and it's got everything on there that you would need to know. Going right to the government. It's a .org, DOJ.org, and go Amber Alert.
Yeah, this case isn't criminal that we know of. It's not a criminal case.
Well,
Seriously, they've came out and it's not a criminal case. It's just an open investigation. So again,
yeah, it's open. It's open, so he has access to DOJ everything because his son is on an Amber Alert. The family does.
Yeah.
So it's next of kin. So it would be the biological mother and father, I would assume, right?
He's getting that.
Could DOJ make the call and say we're taking this over? I don't know. But it looks that way. I assume it. But I need to do more research on this. But it's there. Everything is there right from the .gov website.
Mm-hmm.
And then I sent you the channel 2-1. Let me see if I have that. That's with the and a lot of stuff is in quotations from officials, which when they're quoted, they're saying this came right from law enforcement, right?
Right.
So let me just go back to the text. See how I can send this to you back again. WKRN.com.
Yeah, I seen that.
You have to in between the articles with advertising, and you have to read through it all. It's a pain in the ass from a cell phone.
For some reason, it went away. Hold up.
Yeah.
There we go. I see it now. I had to send you a message to see it, but you're talking about Rogers among one of 2 Amber Alerts in the nation.
It also has Elijah View.
Elijah View, yeah. No, I've seen this one. I had this exact one.
So, you have it. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
If someone said it or mentioned it, I apologize.
No. I found this one on my own, but this is the exact same one I found on my own. But it's still good that you send it back in. I like it.
But the DOJ, if he could go directly to the DOJ and say, look, this is my son, this is what's going on, and maybe they can get him another liaison or something like that to work with him federally. Hey, it's a phone call. You know what I mean? It's one phone call. So, and they seem very, DOJ is very, seems like they're very compassionate about this. We're finding that very good success rate, and even willing to train volunteers and everything. So what they do is, what I'm assuming is the DOJ will set up, maybe call FBI, go see what they need help, Henderson over there, the county, and see what you could do to help, and then send maybe Secret Service over there, maybe Homeland Security, whatever they do. That I have to, because it doesn't really tell you we can send out this, we can do this, we can take over this case. It doesn't really tell you that. I have to do more research, but I've been going over this stuff. It's wow, there's a lot into it. Anything you could learn from.
I'm sure. I mean, he's done hired all the PIs. I'm sure they're all leading them in that right direction. You would think so. Right?
Yeah, I'm still thinking something happened between the restaurant. I think the kid's close to the house. I think Sebastian. And I'm starting to think criminal here because they're not releasing that footage. And I went through a bunch of missing persons. There's so many missing persons cases in the country and everything. And the one thing is, most of them have last known footage, last known picture.
Right. Well, there's the footage that they do have. They're saying that, it's Sebastian. So I don't get that part, Chris, but we'll see, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in, brother, as always. Hopefully, Seth is listening. He always listens to the podcast, so he'll hear this stuff that's being talked about. He'll definitely hear it. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for calling in, being a voice as always. God bless you, brother. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. Welcome, Chris. 219-885-9693. Hold up. Wait a minute. 53 innocent. You said Seth would not hurt his son. Sebastian is his world. June said, if it was bruising, I don't believe Seth would have allowed him to go back with KP and CP. Yeah, teachers would see bruising. I feel like that too. Haley says, can't believe that guy saying he has Sebastian. Yeah, I don't get that. People did that though. And again, on a search for this was a missing young girl. And within 24 hours, somebody was already saying they had her and, give me ransom. Give me ransom. I appreciate you though, Haley. Thank you. Max from Idaho. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Max. I appreciate the support. Always supporting dreams. Thank you. Lisa said, why does Sebastian go from blonde to dark brown in his photos? It's a great question. But blonde, I don't know. It looks like maybe it could be getting a little bit darker. I see what you're saying, though, as I'm looking at that bottom photo. 336, you're in the mix. Talk to us. Can you hear me? That's annoying. I'm not listening no more. That's annoying. You said, why does Sebastian? I do see what you're saying, though. Thank you, Lisa. Teachers would see bruises. You need rest, Christy said. Thank you, by the way. Chris would need bruises. Great call. CSO Emma got a response from Sumner County. Responded to criminal investigation. Oh, I got to go over that. That's right. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because I got. Why would they say this? Why would they say this? Nope. Why would they say this? Let's see. Where's it at? I just had it. There's this thing that's floating around right here, but I can't find it right now. Yeah, I can. Okay, here it is. Finally found it. Let's pull this up. Here it is right here. What are they talking about? Saying this is an open criminal investigation. We're unable to fulfill this request at the time. 412, I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, you are live. How you doing?
Oh, no, I'm not. I really am. I've been driving for 2 weeks. I am like so excited.
No, you're good. You're through. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm happy now that I'm actually speaking to you.
What's going on? Talk to me.
Okay. I want to talk about Seth and his lie detector test.
Can you mute the background for me first before we start? It would be good to go.
I thought I did. Okay, is that better?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I wanted to talk about Seth and his lie detector test.
Mm-hmm.
I want the people in the chat and everybody to understand I've seen them do those tests over and over and over and over.
Mm-hmm.
They go over quite a few questions with you. They tell you that they're going to give you this one question to lie. And it takes several times they'll do that test. It's not that they give you 2 questions and you're out of there. We're talking about a man that is exhausted, has not taken a break since his son was missing that Monday.
Correct.
He's heavily medicated.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're telling him to relax, to take a test. Of course he's going to fall asleep. And of course it's going to be inconclusive from him falling asleep and being heavily medicated.
Right.
And about Chris and Kate, yes, it automatic. I mean, it absolutely means a lot to all of us if they take a lie detector test. Because they're the only ones that have been around that little boy. I am a grandmother of a 6-year-old autistic grandson and a 2-year-old. And I wouldn't care if it was my 20-year-old grandson.
Right.
They were missing for 2 hours. I am going to go bonkers. She's way too calm to be a mom. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. But my name is Rhonda and I'm from Pennsylvania.
It just seemed like, I don't know. It seemed like people around there didn't see him. It's like a blind community. The cameras didn't catch him. The only thing that caught him allegedly was him taking the trash out. So,
okay, here's my thing. They showed this big path of how he was supposed to have walked and took and went to the water, and they found those footprints. Now we just listened to that earlier, how they found footprints at that little pond.
yeah, you feel like, yeah. And my thing there with the footprints is why wouldn't they, try to at least get a profile on that footprint?
Well, here's another thing though that gets me. When the dog hit that scent, the dog dove in that resistant pond.
Mm-hmm.
Right where the footprints were. So I seen weeks after all of this, I seen I forget what psychic it was. She had read that he was buried under the mud in that resistant pond. So I'm thinking maybe he was in that pond and they moved him because she was riding around, quote, looking for him
while they were on the phone, while her and Chris was on the phone. And then he tells her to go back home because the police are coming. Who's to say that she didn't go and move it? And then once he got there, he went ahead and picked the little boy up from wherever she put it, hurry up, got back to the house to speak with the police. And then he takes his little 3-hour trip that took almost 7 hours for him to get to the house. Because he said it was 3 hours and 27 minutes.
Well, allegedly, this tip that we're hearing about that came in, I'm just getting a little bit of confirmation on it that it's possibly a possible credible tip for TBI, and that's why they contacted allegedly and had her remove the video. So they're saying it's a possible credible sighting, and they're checking into it.
So the only one because I like stream through everyone just try to see.
I'm just getting that news in here.
Well, the one that I remember seeing earlier was the one creator, Smiley, I think her name was. And she was texting back and forth or messaging back and forth with the crazy person that says he has Sebastian, which I don't believe. I think it was all a hoax and that he wanted money because he said he had to buy Sebastian medication.
A possible credible sighting. I'm interested in knowing.
I'm interested in that too.
Yeah, I'm interested in that.
I pray they find this baby alive. But I pray that somebody is with Seth at all times if something comes back and he's on alive.
Yeah.
I don't think Seth is going to be able to take that. I think he's wore himself. That's why his doctor is telling him to rest and not to go search because he is completely exhausted, which could lead to this man even having a heart attack. Like, he really needs to slow down. I know he wants to find his son. We all do. We all want him to find his son. But I think he's wearing himself thin, and what good is he to Sebastian if he's unwell?
Yeah,
it just scares me.
Crazy.
But I'm not going to take.
I
up
get what
any
you're
more
saying.
of your
No,
time.
I really do get what you're saying about that, though. Especially finding out if something, like, is somebody with him at all times? And I don't think somebody's with him at all times, but I don't know that either. I've talked to him.
I know.
I talked to him. I
And
hope
he's going to need all of
is.
us, just like we're all there right now trying to help him locate. And they got the searchers out there, and everybody's there. We're all keeping the name out there. I just hope that when this is at its end, he still has all of us as a friend. That we all could still reach out to him, even if it's through a message, like on your show, or you keeping in contact with him periodically, because he's really, really going to need that.
Well, those details, I see the chat asking. Those details were sent over, and TBI and Seth, from what I'm getting, reports that TBI and Seth had her remove the video, or they removed it, etc. But allegedly is a credible sighting. Now we wait to see if it's him or not.
Well, I pray it is. I pray it is.
So we'll see.
Yes, I pray. I'll be up all night just watching to see if anybody says anything, because I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
We'll see what it is for sure.
And I hope you're feeling better. I heard you're with the kidney stones and the food poisoning.
Off and on temp, like my temperature yesterday, 100, 102, 10, like it was.
Oh Lord. Well, I know when I was married, my husband had a kidney stone. He got it from drinking tea all the time, because where he worked, he was able to have like any type of tea, peach tea, raspberry tea. So he always had tea. He ended up with a kidney stone.
Yeah, that sucks.
This grown man was on the floor screaming because he had to pee in like this strainer the doctor gave him because they wanted to see if he was
it's bad. It's bad. Trust me.
And he was on the floor screaming and crying. And when this stone came out, it was literally smaller than a grape seed. I said, young men would never be able to have a baby if you can't pass that grape seed.
Yeah, no, that's
But it's not funny. So I do pray that everything breaks up so it doesn't like
come
be
out
all right.
whole like that for you.
Yeah, no, I'll be all right. It is what it is. I've
All
already
right.
was on the floor, so
Oh, I'm so sorry.
God bless you. I thank you for calling in. I
God bless you
appreciate
too, and thank you for answering my call. I'm so happy.
Absolutely. Anytime. I hope you have a beautiful
All right.
night.
God bless.
Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. The phone call. I hope the tip is credible, said Tina. Yeah, that's what they're saying. They're saying that. Hold on, let me go back and look again. Request TBI has been contacted. They do believe it's a credible sighting. 860, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, that guy that was saying they have Seth.
Mm-hmm. Or
It
Sebastian?
was Sebastian, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually not him. Somebody took his picture and put it on there. A lady did.
Mm-hmm.
And they found out and went to her house and stuff.
Damn.
And they went to hit the guy's house. He knew nothing about it. And they found out it was somebody trying to scam, using his name to scam for money.
That's crazy as hell.
Yep. Yeah.
The thing
I just saw it. Huh?
I said the measures people will go to.
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. And the thing is, you know, I didn't think of this, but somebody made a point on one of the other show, not YouTube on TC.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, you know, what about if he being that there's 3 doors to get out, and he went out like a back door or a side door and avoided, you know, or I should say KP brought him out and led him through that pond and through other places, knowing that there's no cameras, and met the mother-in-law at that little store. I don't know. I'm just thinking.
You said met the mother-in-law at the little store?
Yeah, she was supposedly seen at the store.
When they have video on that, though?
I don't know if that store's got videos or not.
Yeah, I was just thinking, just for usually gas stations or little stores will have cameras out front, but some don't.
Yeah, it's a little general store.
Yeah, they're talking
down by
about
them.
Or I don't know about this. Again, they're saying I didn't see the video, so I can't tell you any details behind it. All I'm being told is that they believe it's a credible sighting. TBI and Seth had them remove the video. So that's all I can say.
Okay. But I'm just saying, is it possible her or CP, you know, went through the back and without anybody, you know, cameras picking that up and met her? I don't know. It's just a guess. Anything that get this baby home and safe, you know. And I want to thank you for bringing on the FBI lady. I thought she was very credible of what she was saying and stuff.
I mean, she was in the FBI for 27 years. There's a lot of people that don't like her. There's some that do. You're gonna get mixed things on that, right? But at least we know that she has been in the field.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, certification. They're certified in the field too. So, you know, that's what I appreciate about her is she could bring that law enforcement perspective to the table, especially from an FBI standpoint.
Well, and also is being that Seth is being left out, you know, from TBI and stuff. If you go back and look, last night Pascal had Riley's family on.
I've seen it. I watched it.
And did you see how they said that the TBI and the LE didn't want to, but you know, they weren't helping them at all and stuff?
I heard it. Yes, absolutely.
And that could be happening to Seth.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just, you know, because I have friends. I mean, I'm in Connecticut, but I have friends that are police officers. And they were, I should say, they're retired now.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I've talked to them about this case and stuff, and they said something is fishy.
Yeah, it's
You don't talk to one parent and not the other.
Yeah.
You know.
Mhm.
So, but I will let you go, and thank you very much, and God bless and feel better.
Thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you, man. Thank you for being a voice here tonight for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. I appreciate you. And I'll keep you guys updated on, again, I'm being told, I didn't see this video. I don't know, but I've been told by several people that they believe it was a credible sighting and law enforcement's looking into it now. And now we have to wait.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And
Again, so I don't know.
And I'm the one that sent the thing about the bruises on the teachers would if he had bruises and he is a special ed teacher and stuff, they would notice any bruises and report it. They have to report it.
Right. That's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking too myself.
So, all right. God bless and lock your doors and be safe.
You too. You lock your doors, stay vigilant. God bless you, man. What a sweet woman. Sweet woman. Hold on. What did she say? Let's hear this.
Hi, T-REV. This is Rhonda from Pennsylvania. I am calling.
Oh, that was earlier. Okay, I think you did get through, though. I thought you got through. Did you get through?
Hey, Trev. This is Mona from Hendersonville.
Oh, damn.
Just wanted to make sure you're okay, buddy. And also, the people saying that Sebastian was clear in the video taking out the trash, that came from the new PI. Until it comes from law enforcement, nobody can be sure. I believe Seth before I believe the private investigator. Also, you should check the reviews down at Yogi Bear Campground.
Right.
People are putting on there warning people that Chris and Katie are staying in the park and explaining to them what's going on with Sebastian. It's very interesting. All right, buddy. Take care.
Thank you. Wow, I didn't know about that. You said the Yogi Bear Campground they were talking about. Oh, interesting. Smoke, I see you're back. What's going on, brother?
What's up? I'm back. Thanks everybody for welcoming me back.
Yes, in the building. So again, as you left, I don't know if you heard it all, but they were saying somebody had came in, which I know her. 1111 Tara said get a hold of Seth. They got a hold of Seth, gave her the email. They, got the message over, and the video is now removed. And I've been told by a few people that they believe it's a credible sighting and that they're checking into it. But now we must wait to see. What's your thoughts on that?
Okay. Possible sighting. Hey, just want to wait and see if it's credible.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Is it credible? That's the thing. I hope it is. I mean, I've gotten possible sightings sent here too. So again, you never know. Hopefully one of them leads to something, or it's going to lead you. It's either going to be no or yes. So it's a 50-50. It's either him or not. But I don't know. Again, some people are saying they didn't say a sighting. That's what I was told. I mean, that's what I was text right here. You know what I mean? I mean, that's all I can say. Lord, please let Sebastian, or let this be Sebastian. Smoke, did you shave?
Yes, I did.
Just Smoke, did you shave? He said, what about the creepy looking man who said he had him? I'm pretty sure that woman just talked about that creepy man and said that they went busted in his house or something. And it was a lady and some dude. Seth's PI said they are working on it on the PI's Facebook page. Interesting. I got you. The only thing she stated in another state was showing Sebastian's flyer. Okay, last I am going to say we may not know for a while, Diana says. It's 11:11 here right now. Let's hope Sebastian is found today. I mean, yeah, let's say a prayer. Let's bow our heads and say a prayer real quick. Again, dear Heavenly Father, we gather today in this digital space, united by hope and driven by love. We, as a community, as we continue to search for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, today marks 54 days since Sebastian has been missing, and our hearts are heavy with concern, but our hearts are still filled by faith. We lift up Sebastian's family, especially his father, Seth Rogers. who endures every parent's worst nightmare and fear. Grant him the strength and resilience as he navigates through this narrowing journey. May your comfort envelope him, easing the burden of pain and uncertainty, and may your guidance light his path each step of the way. Lord, bless all those who join us in this stream, part of the Rev Gang family, who have come together in solidarity and support. Fortify our spirits and bind us in compassion and understanding, that we might be a pillar of support for one another and for Sebastian's loved ones. Lord, we ask for your watchful eyes over Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Protect him wherever he may be, and lead us to clues that might bring him home to safety. Inspire those involved in the search with wisdom and insight, and let your presence be felt among all who seek the truth. Lord, as we continue this vigil, let us not lose hope. Help us to trust in your timing and your perfect plan. We pray for a resolution that brings peace, and we pray for Sebastian's safe return. We thank you for the bonds of the community and the technology that allows us to connect and uplift each other in these trying times. May our words and actions reflect your love and bring glory to your name. In the name of thy son, Jesus Christ. Amen. All right.
Amen. So what did I miss while I was gone?
Oh, I was taking a couple phone calls and just, having a few conversations. Nothing that what you did miss though is that what was being talked about in chat. Remember, people were like, that's drama. All right, he knows. Well, I did let him know when that video was taken down, and they're saying a couple people are reporting back to me that it was a credible tip and that TBI and Seth had it removed. Now, that's what I'm being told.
Okay.
So, I mean, what do you say to that?
Guess we gotta wait and see.
Yeah. What do you say to that? We're almost at 15,000. It looks like 14,948. Only one signature in the last 10 minutes. It's crazy. Please, Lord Jesus, bring Sebastian home to his daddy. Sebastian Strong. I see you all in there. T-REV, do you think we can do this box and ask if they know if that's I mean, maybe later we might. You never know. The energy's got to be right. Okay. Amen. I noticed that it's like when you look up Sebastian, it can be hard at times to find something. I find that strange. What do you mean, like Google wise, or what do you mean by that? Listen, Linda, the reason that absolutely nothing makes any sense is because CP and KP have fabricated the whole thing. Nothing happened as they said, or as they said it did. Nothing.
Well,
can we show that?
I was thinking about it hard as I was taking her to work, and I thought of a few things on my drive.
Talk to us.
Well, one of the few things that I was thinking about is if Sebastian is brought home alive and safe, I feel as if Katie and Chris should lose custody of him because he ran away or whatever happened to him under their watch. And I feel like that is negligence. And I feel like they should lose custody of him, especially after the SA incident. They're proving that they can't be decent parents. They're not responsible. They can't take care of a child that has autism, and it shows. I mean, all the stuff that I heard, especially
what about finding out stuff like this? The whole thing has been very messy, especially I know on Seth's side, is to hear things like they were holding something over his head. Do you remember hearing him talk about that?
Yes, I do, and I can't remember whose panel it was on, but I remember seeing a video not too long ago of Seth was getting very angry, and he said something along the lines of, "He's about to piss me off, and I'm about to say something." And remember, he took his microphone and took it off. So I wonder what he was going to say.
Which interview are you talking about?
Was it on Pascal?
Was it on Pascal? I mean, I'm trying to remember what you're talking about.
Do y'all remember that, guys? And anyone in chat room know what I'm talking about?
T-REV, did you get my message? Which message? There's so many. Hold on, let me check emails too. I'm checking emails as you're talking.
Anybody in the chat can back me up on that and let me know what stream it was on. There was so someone said, "Yep, on Pascal's stream." Chef did lose his shit and got mad and took his microphone off. And it had to do with Chris being brought up, or Chris and Katie.
Pray for you. Oh, Creole, I got you. Always pray for you. I don't know why I'll figure that out for you, Bellas. I see you, Bellas. Kelly, I see you. Do you want to know more? How to see the data? Are you all listening to the lady on TrueCrime? She is looking for Seth and a private investigator. As she think, okay, update. The lady did call TBI. She has taken the video down. I don't know how I saw it. It was a members only chat, and I am not a member. Maybe it was for me to see and let you all know, and I hope that someone helps. God, praying. Okay, I see that. I don't know what that is, but I see a lot of emails coming through. You said, oh, hell, groups on Facebook have been paused for 8 hours? What? What's going on now? What am I missing out on, y'all? Been paused for 8 hours.
Someone said also that there's a recent short he put up yelling at Chris.
Lord, please remove all weapons of Satan concerning Sebastian Rogers, and he's found safe and brought home to Seth. Let Sebastian feel all the love he has from all his virtual aunties and uncles. In Jesus' precious name, amen. Thank you, Misty. I appreciate the support to the channel, but the words, those words, though. Teachers would see bruises, Nancy D said. They were talking, that's another thing you missed out on. It was people think that he had bruises on his neck here or around this area. Do you see any bruises? And down here too, I see a possible.
Well, looking at that angle, it almost, I can't, I mean, if that's a shadow, it almost looks like.
Let me remove that. What do you think? Here, and I'll remove this off too. Now look.
It's hard
do you
to
think
really
that's shadowing or a bruise? Because some people think that
like
this is a bruise in this area.
It's hard to really tell. Could be shadowing, though. Matrixing is a thing. Matrixing is when you see something in a picture that's not there, but your mind plays tricks on you.
I got you.
But what I will say about that interview that you just showed up there on the screen, I noticed that while they were talking to the during the interview, Chris kept looking at Katie a lot, like he was worried what she was about to say.
Now, my thing is this, though. If he was worried about what she was going to say, I mean, why would he be worried about what she's going to say if he was at work and she was at home?
That's the point.
Would it matter? You know what I mean? Like, what would that even matter for? That's the part. That's where I'm at with that.
Because she might slip up and accidentally say that he was there the whole time.
Yeah, but he's allegedly clocked in at 7 o'clock or whatever.
Yeah.
He clocked in and then clocked out, allegedly, from what I'm hearing. I mean, at some point, every parent could be considered neglectful by accident. Ghost Anon 617 says. God is bringing dark to light. The year of exposure.
Bing bang. The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Nah, it's coming out this year for sure. People are leaking the tips.
What about the bite marks?
When it comes to those bite marks, you want to get into a debate. We could debate those bite marks. Now, when it comes to that, what I'm seeing, right? He did say something to the extent of a Yorkie or whatever, but when I pull up the originals, just the original shot from the interview, it's like, okay, but then when I seen somebody put a filter, they put a filter on it, right? And it makes it look insane. I'm about to go find it now that you're talking about it.
Well, he said that, they said that it's because he got bit by the dog, but how could he get bit by a dog if he was at work?
Real quick. I know I got it on here somewhere. Oh, I definitely got it. Where's it at? That's the one that he had. What about this one? Nope. What about this one? Nope. I'm gonna find it. Give me 1 second. Oh, that's what the police leaving the thing there. Let me take that out. No, that was the possible sighting, but that boy was way too little to be Sebastian, in my personal opinion. Oh, this is one that we could talk about. Hold up. I found one that still gets to me a little bit. Then you have a strange son of Terry Bowersox Sr. thinks Chris Proudfoot had something to do with Sebastian Rogers being missing. He said, I also spoke with Terry Bowersox Jr., who told me he moved away from Kathy and Terry 10 years ago and wants nothing to do with that family. He moved to Kentucky, told me Chris Proudfoot is a weird dude, told me Kathy is nutty, and he told me he's just learned about Sebastian being missing days ago. He also says most likely the stepdad had something to do with it. He's a piece of trash and very capable of hurting children. I don't know where that's coming from.
Damn.
I know we that's what he said. That's exactly what he said. I'm about to find this particular picture, though, that I'm talking about so I can show you exactly what I mean. Here it is right here. All right. This one.
Yeah.
Now, this has a filter on it, bro. It has a filter on it. The PI Facebook says she and Seth have spoken to the... Yes. Told you I got the information over to him right away. Shot it over there like a missile. I think the bites or the bite marks are dog bites and scratches. He might had one of their dog with them. What do you think about this, though, when it comes to this? Now, again, this is the one with the filter over it. And I put a filter on the one that I had the other day, and it did the same type of effect. So, you know what I mean? It added that same type of effect to it.
Right.
I think your camera froze.
Yeah. Let me try something here.
I'm sorry, those are human bite marks. Says, I'm sorry, those are human bite marks. That interview, she was about to lose her shit. Fender 317 says. Looks more like someone dug their nails into his skin than bite marks. Are you using your camera through a Elgato?
No, I have an actual Elgato camera.
I got you.
But it's just been acting up lately. I don't know why.
It could be your cores on your PC can't handle it. Could be anything.
Well, I've got a 1460 or...
When it comes to these bite marks, though, I don't know if, or when it comes to these marks, I don't know if they're bite marks. I don't know what it is. I mean, I do see some visible stuff here. But again, I mean, we're talking about a filter on a picture, and I have a picture where I could do the same exact. Law enforcement is watching all social media platforms dealing with Sebastian. We got to stop talking about the latest possible lead. The woman who was on live should not have said anything on live. Julie, exactly. You said if you think about it, Sebastian has little teeth. Those are little teeth marks, are they not? Scuba Sam says. When I look at this picture, it looks like that. But when I pull up the original, let me find my original.
I'm going to leave and come back in. See if that changes the camera.
I got you. it, honestly. Hold on, let me go to here. I'm gonna pull up. Hold on, let me go to my original folder because I do have a picture of this. Okay. Actually, it's in my it's down here. I have a picture of this. Let me pull it up. Proudfoot. No, okay, I seen that. Coming soon. There you are. I see you.
Here we go.
Not echoing, right?
Nope.
Okay, just making sure.
Should have fixed the camera, maybe.
Just making sure. So when it comes to this, do you think that the filter is making this look worse than it is? And I'm gonna show you what because I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Hold up 1 second. That was Melissa Proudfoot, actually, right there. What did Melissa say? I just seen a Melissa screenshot. Hey, everyone. This is my nephew. He is a high-functioning verbal autistic. He walked out of the house in the middle of the night with his glasses, a small flashlight, no shoes. We have been searching since 6:30 a.m. yesterday. They are searching the 10 miles around his house, but I'm worried that he may have got in back seat of a car, fell asleep, and woke up after someone got to their job and got out the car. It's possible. I'm trying to think outside the box to help find him. It's just so hard. You never know how kids think. Please keep a lookout. Thanks. I didn't see this. Didn't see that. Let me keep going here. Okay, I have that. I've seen that. I'm trying to pull up this other picture that I had with the actual images, because there's images here. Sebastian Rother's mother. Okay, I've seen that one. Anyone remember this? But didn't he just say Nancy Gracie didn't take one? Yes, and this was about this. Oh, this is the screenshot. Remember when I do remember this coming out? Yes. Somebody said, "Have you both taken polygraph tests? And if so, what were the results?" Thank you, Christopher Proudfoot. Yes, and the results are passed. This was before his test with TBI, allegedly. You see somebody asking him a direct question: "Have you both taken polygraph tests?" And he said yes, and results are passed. This was before, allegedly, again, before he took his TBI polygraph. Thoughts? I gotta find
Just before, then he's doesn't look good on his part.
I'm just saying. All right, that's Seth's Cash App. Okay, I see that. Hold on, I'm trying to get back to this on the arm part. I have him somewhere in here. There it is. This right here. See if I got any more. Another one right here. This one right here.
On that one, you don't even see anything.
And then this one right here. Okay, so hold up. Now I'm gonna show you something, right? I'm gonna go to here. I'm gonna click on adjustment or a filter. I'm gonna go to Vivid Cool. Now look at what it adds.
And it's like he's got 3rd-degree sunburn.
You see what I'm saying? Like the filter does add a little something to it. Hold on, let me go to Cool Light. No, it was the Vivid Cool. Oh, so let me back out of this one and go. Let me pull up this one. I'm trying to remember which one I did it on last time. I think it was this one. Okay, let's go to filter. And then let's add like that. Look at that now. Now I added Vivid Cool to that. You guys see what I'm talking about? Chris, you said Chris did not take polygraph. Sorry, but Seth's mother found out he didn't. Chris is never going to take a poly. So, wow. So we did it. All right. So we need to get a hold of Burton's. What was it? Burton Staggs? Where's Burton Staggs at? Because I'd love to know who his source is. Because Burton Staggs, I believe that's his name, reported that they found or reported that he found out that Chris passed this TBI polygraph test according to a reliable source. Does that mean it's true? Absolutely not. I actually got to agree with you guys on that. But it is being reported that he passed his TBI polygraph test. I get it, though. Liar, liar, feet on fire. We don't know if it's true. I feel you on that. What do you think, guys? Think about that. Here is the, I put a filter on it. You can see it right here. Vivid, cool, and this right here. What do you think, Smoke? Compared to the one that I just had pulled up, which you could see all of it right here.
I mean, those look. I mean, if that's legit bite marks, then that needs to be questioned more.
And then here's the one that I did. I put this little lighting on this left side.
Now I have a question for you.
Do you see teeth right here, like a bite mark here?
Kinda, yeah. Some kind of abrasion there.
Look back here. All right, I'm gonna circle it again, and then I want you to look. Boom. Here. What do you think?
It looks like bite marks for sure. Yeah, that little spot there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is there any way that you can go and freeze frame that video of the lights?
Of course.
And see if we can brighten it up?
Of course. I'm just adding a filter just like this person did, because it looks like they added a filter. And when you do that and brighten it up with this vivid cool, I can see a little something. Nail marks, looks like fingernails was my first thought, Lisa said. Divine says, I don't like to see that pic. And I feel you on that. Did TBI post anything as law enforcement commented? This is the problem. Why is law enforcement not giving any updates like they do on other cases? That have this kind of attention makes no sense. I get what you're saying on that too, Jenny P. I definitely get the frustrations. AT in chat, still hard to believe no trace. Glad to catch a live. Glad you're here too. Now, you were talking about the freeze frame on the original video?
Yeah, the one that shows the lights.
Rogers parent. What up on the lights?
Yeah.
The flashlights?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're still on that video.
Well, I'm just saying, if we can somehow brighten that image up and see if there's any shadows where those lights are at.
Huh. Any shadows where those lights are at?
Because we already think that the top one is a floodlight. Now, if we can somehow clear that image up and brighten it up some, almost kind of like, I don't know how we would be able to do that, but I'm thinking back like Kylie Rodney. Remember when the camera from the tower camera, someone put an overlay over it?
Yeah, but that shit ain't too accurate when you do that, though, right? I mean, from what I'm hearing, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I think it's a good idea, but is it, I teach you to see all the bruises. Real life crime cases says my son's hair does the same thing in the sun, gets blonder. Oh yeah, you must have been talking about when we were talking about the color of the hair, looking some light like a light blonde, and then some like a brownish blonde. And I gotta know says why no rewards. I appreciate the support. Thank you, Real Crime Cases. And I gotta know why no rewards. Allegedly, there's a $3,500 reward, but it hasn't went up. That's a good point. That actually is a good point. We're 54 days in, and the reward there was reward money announced to $3,500, but there hasn't been nothing really posted up since. What do you think, Smoke?
Yeah, that's kind of suspicious to me.
Why wouldn't you up the reward money? I'm just saying. Why wouldn't you up the reward money? Dude, GoFundMe has raised more money than the reward.
Yeah.
I just thought of that. The fucking GoFundMe has raised more money than the reward.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Something is not right.
Nah, man. Like I'm sitting here thinking about it in my head. I'm like, hold up. Reward money. $3,500. But we as a community can raise up to $25K plus, but we can't get no reward money. Like, what is really going on here with the reward? Where's it being held at? Who's holding it? Who's got the reward money? Can we up that reward money? Where can we send money to up the reward money? If we, the public, want to, add reward money to this for Sebastian. You already know money makes people do crazy things, right? And if there's a $50,000 reward on Sebastian Wade Drake Rogers and somebody knows where he's at, maybe they think twice about telling you because of that amount of money.
Yeah.
I'm just saying rewards are a tactic for that because people are literally a lot of people are money hungry. And if they know something, they'll tell it. For what? The dollar bill. Follow the money. Just saying, follow the money. Trev, you need to have Jennifer back on now that she has changed her heart. Yeah, I know. She thinks foul play now, huh? She thinks foul play now, huh? She didn't think foul play when she was on the other day, though. I guess when we filled her in with all that information, Sebastian is worth more than $3,500. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's low as hell for that.
Very low. Very low. Money talks, bullshit walks. Yeah, I see you in chat. I was just looking for something and I'm over here now fumbling with that. What was I looking for? The flashlight video?
Yeah, I don't know if we can bring more light into that shot just so we can see if we can see what's seen, because you can't really make out what those lights even are.
And I'm looking at this right now. 1 second. Let me see something. Okay, I got this pulled up, that pulled up. Okay, this is the flashlight video, but it's not. Again, this flashlight, I mean, what much more are we going to get on this? What are we getting on this? You know what I mean? Look how dark that is.
Yeah.
You think a filter is going to change anything?
It might.
I mean, I could do it. I got Adobe. I could do it for sure. I could throw a filter on here right now, but is it going to change anything? I'll give it a try. I'll give it a shot. But I'm sure people have tried it already. I bet. I could most definitely clip this part out, throw a filter on it, and see what we see. If we could see a shadow or anything like that. But let me see. I have this video downloaded, I think, on my computer. So let me just make sure I'm not. Let me go to my Sebastian Rogers.
It's just an idea.
Okay, update. I think this is it. No? Yeah, it is. I do have it here too. Okay. See, I could definitely. We'll see what's up. Just that this is a little part on that clip. There's more on the other one. Yeah, there's definitely more on the other. Well, this one I can actually do more with. Just that little part right there. So I'll put it in. I'm doing it right now. 1 second. Let me open this up. Okay. Enter. 1 second, chat. I'll get this pulled up. Video. I gotcha. Here we go. I'm gonna see if it'll lighten it up, but I doubt it. I mean, this thing is pitch black.
Well, even if you took like that one effect where you kind of like make it to where it's like a etched drawing, it will turn everything white and show the objects.
Yep, I'm doing it right now. Throwing it in here, dropping it down now. There it is.
There's been an exhaustive search for.
Okay, let me cut out the parts that I want, though. I'm going to need this. Let's split it, trim it, cut. All I want's this
month. Authorities said no evidentiary value.
It is of no evidentiary value.
Can you tell me what those lights are?
No.
Why?
Because the investigation remains ongoing.
And so it could play a role down the road depending on developments?
We don't know what we don't know. So yes, it could play a role.
So many are, of course, closely followed.
See that's weird the way he says that.
Yeah, it is.
Ain't it? He's like, I don't of evidentiary. It's not of evidentiary value. As of later on, it could be. Yes. Now, let me cut this part out too. All right, let me get up to here and cut that out. All right, so what I'm going to do is I have this section. Turn this up to here so you see subject. Okay, there we go. Let's try color adjustments. That's way too. You can kind of. That actually ruins it. Kind of ruins it, to be honest. Hold up. Let me put this on here too. I actually got an idea. I'm gonna use. Let's try. I usually this works pretty good. I don't see any shadows in here whatsoever. What I do see though is I do see that light though. That floodlight sticks out like a doorknob. That floodlight does. The two subjects though, the only thing that you see on when I light it up like this, look, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Let me know if you can see this. Hold on, let me make it big. Hold on, let me take it back. You see what I'm talking about?
Is that a truck?
You said, is that a truck? Hold on, let me make it bigger.
Yeah, so up top right corner, right underneath family, you see a small thinned out gray box. It looks like a vehicle going by.
Nah, I just put white. I whited it out so we could pick up on any objects that are moving. But it's like, look at that. When subject number 2 comes in. Now you could. I mean, this look floodlights right here. Hold up. Look right here. It looks like something enters in the frame right there. You see that, right? Please tell me you see this enter frame and then it.
Yes, that's a
subject
person.
number 3. That's a subject number 3. What are we talking about? If those are subjects moving right there, this is a ball. This is something right here for a second that enters. I'm just saying it kind of shows up just like that if you look right here.
Can you remove that comment for a second?
Yeah, hold up so I can show you what we're looking at. This is what Smoke wanted me to do to this footage. It's the trash truck or whatever. The footage that they're saying was floodlights.
Yeah, look at that.
See what I'm talking about, bro?
Circle of the yeah, what is at the bottom? Look at that.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's a third. It looks almost identical to the subject number 1 and 2, but it only enters frame for a second. See? It literally only enters frame for a second right there.
Yeah, that's.
Tell me I'm not tripping though.
I see it. That looks like a person with their light beam shining on the ground, kind of. And they pick it back up
right here. So, chat, this is where I'm talking about looking. You'll see something black enter the frame for a moment. Boom. Boom. Again, something black enters the frame right here. Just as well as subject number 2, you see that pop in. You see all that, but I'm surprised I didn't catch this. I have to look back at the footage, but yeah. Interesting. You said the trash man about to walk up. It could be. Could be. It is a cut video, and it's zoomed in too, so I'd love the original. I've seen it though, some of it. And this is playing. Did what? Dog track missing? What are we talking about? Dog tracks.
Someone said, Trev, don't you have the entire video footage?
No, I don't have the whole entire video footage to that trash truck. Absolutely not. Good catch. I just seen it come in. Yeah, where's that full video? I don't have that full video, by the way. But again, as I just zoomed in on this one certain part where a lot of people look at, I see something enter frame right here. Clear as day. The floodlight, or this is the floodlight, right? And then what is this? Is that a dog? I don't know. Again, bro, it's hard to tell with that zoomed in footage. You know,
Yeah,
it is. That's zoomed. This is cropped, zoomed in footage that we're looking at. Not the legit full one. It's a parked. You said it's a parked truck. I don't know. It's pretty damn small. I've seen it on another channel. Do the whole video. I can tell you who has it. I would need the original though. I would definitely need the original, without a doubt. He said arm swinging. I can't tell what it is, but it's something. It's definitely something like the two objects that we seen enter frame here. Let's see if we can catch it on this original. Let's play it back. Guess what? You don't see it.
Nope, you don't see it.
You don't see it. Tell me where you see that at, and I cut it out of this clip.
You don't see it at all.
Tell me where you see that, though. Tell me where you see this black shadow enter. I say it's a truck, but all right. It's a parked truck. Parked trucks move. Could be, you said could be actually, or could actually be a cat or a raccoon with that tail. That's a good thing. Yeah, it could. You can't rule it out from being an animal. That's for damn sure. Missy said logic is if those are bite marks, the angle is odd. Top of the head would be an elbow bend, or top of the head would be close to wrist. Think about it. And you're referring back to this. That's what she's referring back to. Misty. And Ramona, hold up. I'm sorry. Ronna Jane says, hi, T-REV and Smoke. Please look under CP's right eye. On which picture? Which picture are you talking about? I wonder what picture you're talking about. Please look under CP's right eye.
I think she's referring to the interview.
This one?
Yeah. His right eye is going to be... Oh, look, there is a... it looks just like a bag or something.
I mean, we've seen this interview, though. We've definitely seen this interview. This is the interview. I don't know if she's talking about this or this right here. Let me pull it up.
Disappearance. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Marius Payton.
And I'm Lauren Lowry. Sebastian Rogers is 15. He was last seen by his parents on February 25th.
Family and relatives all waiting to hug him.
She's talking about right eye. Right eye's over here.
Yep.
Love him. And
Stepdad Chris says it's been an emotional roller coaster that all started Sunday night, February 25th.
What about the right eye? What are you saying about that, Ronna Jane? It's from his hat. Yeah, no, I mean, it looks like bags to me personally, but not if he was using a chokehold. The bite marks don't match up, or the bite marks match up if he was using a chokehold. Not if he was using a chokehold. The bite marks match up. Tongue twister. Looks like a scratch on his nose.
Well, now we also got to remember too, isn't it allegedly that KP knows some kind of mixed martial arts or something? So wouldn't she know how to take somebody down without causing any kind of like ruckus or like any kind of sustained injury? She could probably tell him how to take Sebastian down to the ground or teach him how to, disable somebody.
The right eye is a shower. I just wish all of these theories would bring Sebastian home. Yeah, I don't see that happening, but it does keep light on him. Allergic shiners is what they are under both eyes. Shout out to Dry Latina in chat. She worked with autistic kids her whole life. That's a doctor, a legit doctor too. Did you hear the interview with her?
Yeah, it made me sick.
Which one?
Every time I see her face, it makes me sick.
Whose?
KP's.
Oh, I'm talking about Dry Latina, the doctor, the autistic doctor that worked with autistic kids. Have you seen the interview with her when she talked about this for about 45
No,
minutes?
I have not seen that.
She chopped up on this case. Yes, she did. She sure as hell did. So what the Dry Latina? I have a lot of respect for you. It's called Matt holds. We are trained when we work with violent clients. Some ADHD kids suffer from insomnia and under eye bags. I think the mom heard the noise and found him playing his Switch and got mad, and things got bad, and he hit his head and she didn't know what to do, and stepdad mother-in-law come to help her out. Well, they did pull up allegedly, right?
Yeah.
I was like, let's smoke. I said, have you seen the interview? And you're like, yeah. You didn't know what I was talking about. It's all good. The banner on the bottom is covering the third subject moving in the screen. Is it? Is it really? The third subject on the screen, is it? Tell me if you see it now. It's going to be right here. It's going to be right down here. It only comes into frame for a second. You see that black blotch at the bottom? It comes through for a second. And it's not as big as subject 1 and 2, but it's a decent size and it's moving. So it definitely comes in on there though. You are seeing that though, right? Like I'm not losing my mind.
Oh, I see it.
Have me add a filter to this joint, and I'll be losing my mind for a day looking at this. Like, what is that? I'm serious. Just looking right at this, like, damn, there's a third subject there. Look into it. Third subject seen in the camera. On T-REV. Right here. Look at that bad boy. I wouldn't say it's as big as this subject, like as far as the color, but when it comes into frame, let me take it back just a tad bit. When it comes into frame, right there, maybe the most. Damn it, why does it keep going small to big on me? Yeah, there it is. Right there, clear as day. I see it.
Yep, I see it.
I mean, the floodlight's bigger than that, than what I'm seeing pop in the frame. The apparent floodlight, which I think that's the floodlight right there. The full video is evidence, Jones said. Said the full video is evidence. Nothing is moving. I definitely, it's not, I don't know. You said nothing is moving, not even subject number 1? Damn, that must just be lights then. It's
Katie
about
has trained in martial arts Her specialty was couch potato.
Who said that?
Someone had said up in chat that Seth had said that she is trained in martial arts.
No, dry Latina. No, that's the problem. I'm not seeing that same thing it doesn't enter frame on the regular footage. That imaging doesn't. It just doesn't. It doesn't enter. You could go watch the original right now. I promise you won't see anything down there at the corner. If you go and watch the original flashlight video right now, whether it be zoomed in, that they're calling floodlights, I bet you don't see this without any overlay on it. You won't see this black enter there. I just watched both of them right over here on the right side. I don't
you
see it
can't see
whatsoever.
because the actual video that doesn't have this effect on it is so dark you can't see that little shadow.
You can't. You literally can't at all. T-REV, do you think Chris let one of the snakes eat him? Good gracious.
Snake it would be big enough for that. That'd be a big ass snake, man.
Is that a troll question or is that a real question? Because I feel like that's wild.
There's just no way.
Those snakes weren't even big enough to do that.
Not to devour a human being.
That'd be wild. Look at the two pictures. This is awful. Or you said this awful woman knows nothing about MMA. Just look at her. I've been up since 5 a.m. for work and trying really hard to stay for this. I hope you get some rest too, T-REV. Thanks for all you do. Yeah, I'll be getting some rest. Maybe because no light being carried by subject number 3. And subject number 3 pops into the camera view for light. It's not even, it's in and out.
Okay,
look
so
how in and out today.
Here where subject number 3 is. What's to say that they're in a vehicle there and that somebody's stepping out to peek behind it or something?
They're saying it's not moving, but I mean, I clearly see something pop in the frame enough for it to make a appearance. I wonder, damn, I mean, it definitely made an appearance for sure. I mean, that thing's popping in the frame,
thing that I wanted to mention too. I've been thinking heavily on.
What's that?
That Seth had said something about that Sebastian had told him he didn't want to go back home. And we got to find out why.
Posted on. You said what about that though? Hold up. What? I'm reading these chats. Chat's wild. Y'all are funny.
So Seth had mentioned that Sebastian had told him that he didn't want to go back home.
What about that part? What bothers you with that? Or what's your question with that?
I just want to know why he didn't want to go
Nah,
back
you're
home.
good. You're good, Ski Man. I thought you were trolling for a second. I'm like, hold up, are you trolling about that? Because them snakes weren't enough. They probably couldn't even open his mouth wide enough to fit his head in there.
I just want to know why Sebastian didn't want to go home. Now, if he was afraid of Chris, then
I mean, let's just look at it like this. Why was Sebastian scared? I mean, you can only speculate things like that. Look what happened in the past. What
You're
Seth
right.
talked on Court TV and the things that he talked about. When you look at those type of things, I think that may factor into why he doesn't want to go home. You get what I mean?
Why he disappeared.
That's what I'm thinking. As far as, but I have two theories when it comes to this, and theories don't mean shit. We know that. But one, he didn't make it home. And I'll just keep them short. One, he didn't make it home. Or two, he made it home. He's seen on camera by law enforcement, like they said, taking out the trash and going back in, never to, come back out. According to the PI who sat down with Sumner County Sheriff's Office, she said that those direct words. Two theories. Again, either he made it home or he didn't. But when I think back to Seth saying that footage was so grainy that he couldn't really, tell anything from that. So when it comes down to law enforcement buckling down and saying he was there, he was home. Okay, let's go with that. If we're going with that theory and saying, okay, even though Seth says it's grainy, we're going to trust law enforcement that it was him. Where did he leave Why is there no footage in the neighborhood showing him leaving, showing him walking anywhere, what direction he's going in? We're talking about a decent neighborhood with decent houses, bro. And most probably almost everybody in there has a camera or a rain cam or some type of cam.
Yep.
There's no direction, no path of direction to follow, nothing whatsoever. So again, either one, he didn't make it home that night, or two, he made it home that night. He was seen going out, taking that trash and taking it back in to never be seen again. So, I mean, you just tell me what you think after that. What happened after that? Because I mean, you don't just float. You're not flying in thin air out of there. You don't just grow wings, go out back, and take off. So, and that's the problem I'm having with it.
Yep, and here's mine. So I will go ahead and tell you guys mine. You all ready? Here we go. So Sebastian was getting abused by CP, allegedly. Both kinds of abuse. And he told his dad he didn't want to go back home anymore. So I guess from what I'm feeling about this is Sebastian had told his dad that he wanted to go to his house and stay with him. So they had to get rid of Sebastian, because if he was to tell his dad about what was going on and Seth had mentioned something about it and got done something about it, then they would get in trouble, and then their reputation would be completely ruined in that entire town, and they couldn't have that because they're trying to live a lavish lifestyle over there in that nice house. So they had to get rid of Sebastian.
He did not have cat. You said he did not have cats and what? Interesting. Smoke. Who wants to? Or you said who wants to go home when you're made fun of, never believed, and being abused? Amy X says.
That's true.
It's giving Tessa Surge. Tessa Stouch. You're about to say Letitia Stouch. Letitia. Check email. What? Check email under Cowgirl, the original video, and in it without the banner. Trash truck video at the left corner revealed. Okay. See. Gotcha.
Now, hold on a second. If this is home security camera footage of him taking out the trash, how come that camera was on and never seen him leave?
There you go. There's vehicle. But on this certain part right here that I'm talking about, where's the vehicle? Because it's not in this exact clip. This is a whole different part of the clip right here. That's a vehicle. By the way, it's different than this. I can show you this original part right here, right now, and show you that it's one of the, it shows subject 2 coming very fast right here, right after. So it's right near the subject 2 clip, not boom, right here. And then subject 2 pops in, boom. So it's different than what you just sent in to me, Donna. What you sent in to me is a whole different part of it. The first part is, at least from what I'm seeing, vehicle. I see put it a vehicle. Number 1, number 2. I'm using the number 2 one that doesn't show the vehicle at the bottom. So did that vehicle move? What is it? Did law enforcement ever find Sebastian's clothes worn out to the restaurant video? And that they're searching for that. They're still looking for that. As far as I know, I haven't heard an answer on it. So I know that, Seth asked that question. Did they find that? Were they able to verify if his clothes that he wore that night were home? That's a great question. Still hasn't been answered yet. For me, at least. I mean, and that's things they're going to hold close to the vest. He said, I am going to get my son back. Seth just messaged me and said, I'm going to get my son back.
Huh.
I'm talking to Seth now.
Well, Seth, if you're watching, buddy, we're rooting for you. We're rooting for you big time, my man.
That's what I just said to him, word for word. Seth said, I'm going to get my son back. That's what he messaged me at 10:41. What the hell are you talking about? Live and learn. You keep saying the same thing in chat, but yet you must have not have went and listened to Survivor or Surviving the Survivor live on YouTube. You must have not listened to that, because it most definitely, the PI said she sat down with the sheriff today, which was that day that she went on that live and said the footage from the rain cam shows Sebastian coming out and dropping the trash into the trash bin and going back in the house, and the lights going on in his room and nothing showing him leaving the house. So maybe if you go check out that same thing from people who are actually investigating the case, maybe you'll hear the same exact thing that I did.
Yeah.
Because that definitely was said.
Well, and if you look at too what happened with what's her name? The chick
I can't show proof to something that was said by somebody else, but I will tell you this. Go listen to that video and listen to Seth's PI say that she sat down with the Sumner County Sheriff's Office that day, and they definitely said that was Sebastian on that footage, seen going out and going back in. So that definitely was said, and that's new information to a lot of us, by the way. I wish I would hide some of these fucking trolls. I mod up some more people. What's up? We can cook these trolls. We can do it together.
My thing is Chris Proudfoot's former girlfriend, wife, whatever she was, came out and said that he was abusing her daughter and stuff too. So I mean, what I think in my head is, if you can abuse one child, you can abuse them all. So what's to say he wasn't doing the same thing to Sebastian? It's just what I think.
Yeah, he said, I didn't find him yet, but I'm going. He said, I am going to get my son back. I said, damn, did you guys find him? He said, I didn't find him yet. So there's some stuff. You never know what's going on, but
yeah, there's definitely some stuff he probably can't talk about.
You know, they're probably looking into some stuff, and we're with him. You guys.
Yep.
Yeah, right. I mean, I'm just going based off of some things. I can't show people proof to something that I don't have, but what I can show you is a clip of video and a timestamp to where I got that information from. Again, Surviving the Survivor. That was a decent live with that PI in there. Seth was in chat too. Good. It was definitely good. You said, I'm ready to be a mod. Is it summer yet?
Well, Seth, if you're watching, we're praying for you, buddy. And I check every single day. I wake up, I get on here, and I see if there's any new updates. So we're with you. We're praying for you.
What's going on, Texas? I'm just saying, why did Seth say that you only saw a shadow figure? Or you mean that he only saw a shadow figure? Grainy. Again, you couldn't tell if it was his son or not. What's going on, Angel? Nice to see you. He said, it's okay. When this is all said and done, finally, y'all will see some of us are right. Yeah, you never know.
Hey, I don't care if I'm right or wrong. All I care about is seeing.
Yeah, it's if he's found or not. That's it. I mean, I could be wrong all day long, and I hope
I'll admit it if I'm wrong. I mean, I'll gladly, openly admit, hey, I was wrong about everything.
That was like with the Idaho 4 with Jack Showalter. I was super wrong. A lot of us thought 90% out of friggin' dude, I had like 13,000 votes in chat one day. 13,000 votes, 92% thought it was Jack Showalter in the Idaho 4. Just think about that.
Sometimes you just got to put the puzzle together, and it takes a while to put it together.
Bro, I think that honestly, I've been working on this so hard, like just getting on every day and covering this case with like, dude, I put my heart and soul into this shit. I've ran myself into the ground, but I don't care. This is what we do it for. You know, this is what we do it for, to bring attention to these cases, to put the face out, to keep his face out, to keep his name out, to share these links, to try to, you know, to support the families, whether it be through Cash Apps, GoFundMe, whatever. That's what I'm here to do. I'm here to try to help the families as much as I possibly can, keep the word out as best as I possibly can. I get information from them. It's good when you have connection with the family and you're getting information from the family and different things. You're getting updated. It's really good when you know, when I hear those type of things, and I'm able to, like in this case, for instance, have a connection with Seth here, and you know, catch updates from Seth daily. Also, when it comes to anything, if there's anything new that comes out, he'll let me know. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? That's
I mean,
what we do
hey,
this for.
he told you straight up, because you asked him what you and your family can do to help him. He said, just keep speaking his name and keep searching, keep
Exactly.
looking, keep talking about him. You know, and to me, that's better than any kind of reward money. Any kind of reward money is just to find this kid so he can come back home.
Shannon Lee, I can say that's false as of right now. Again, he did say he said I'm going to get my son back. And then I asked him again, I said, did you find him? Keep us updated, brother. We're all praying for you, rooting for you big time. He said, they didn't find him yet. I said, we are praying. I hope something comes out, whatever it may be. So again, we're praying. Voice for the voiceless, Becky. You already know what time it is.
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
All I know is just there's just something that
That's
it's just
crazy.
a-
So it's
it's like we're
keep going.
missing something.
No, we're not. Like what? What do you think?
Like we're just missing something. I feel like it's right in front of our faces, but we just can't figure it out.
False, by the way. He ain't going to pick. He ain't picking nothing up. He didn't find him yet. He's just told me he didn't find him yet. We're praying he does, though. Hopefully it does come out to be something. Feels off for sure, doesn't it, Trisha? Feels off.
So yeah, and that's what I'm meaning by it. Something's off, and it just feels like whatever we're searching for is right in front of our freaking faces, and we just can't get to that point yet. And I feel like the evidence is right in front of us, and we're not seeing it. Because I mean,
And
obviously,
what could that possibly be to you?
just well, like looking at the footage that we saw, and looking at what we saw earlier with the overhead and like the law enforcement searching the area and casing the areas and the houses and stuff, just seeing all that, and then seeing just how they're going door to door. And you already made this point earlier, but I'm bringing it back so maybe some people in the chat can understand what I'm meaning by this. But when you got all
and
those
if you're in chat and want to chime in, 219-885-9693, you can leave up to a 3-minute voicemail and we will play it and respond to you. By the way, just letting you know, you can still call and leave a voicemail. Keep going, Smoke. You good.
I mean, with law enforcement being out there with helicopters, with drones, going door to door, Mounties, all that stuff, and they're going and they're knocking on all these doors that's in this area, and they're knocking and they're checking the ring cameras, they're checking the surveillance cameras. There's no sightings of anybody that even comes close to resembling Sebastian. That tells me right there that he never made it home that night.
He never made it home that night, huh? Hold up, I got this. Oh, wow. This definitely is not the right one. I'll tell you that much. Hold up, what is this? Hold up. The hell is this? What is it? What am I seeing right now? What did you just send me? What am I looking at?
What is that?
Are they saying they think that's Sebastian? Is that what I'm being told here? Somebody just sent this to me and I'm like, what? What is this? 4/18 of 2024?
That's not Sebastian, man.
What am I looking at? Yeah, I'm like, what? What am I looking at?
It's just Sebastian was
Somebody
only like
just sent
5
this in
foot.
an email. Somebody sent this in an email, bro. It just doesn't. Nah, That doesn't look like Sebastian. Right there at that turn when he turned around. That don't look like. No way.
No way.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Look at that right there. No way. I don't think that's him.
It looks like a drug transaction going down. When it looks anything to me. You got that
super
package, bro?
tall. No way. That ain't him.
Yeah.
No way. Somebody sent this and said, "Call me." I'm like, "What is this? What am I looking at? What am I looking at here?"
Yeah, that's
Misty said, "Widow 333 said, take a look at Seth PI's latest post." What did I miss now? Seth PI's latest post. Seth and I have spoken. Okay, seen that. I've seen that part.
But no, honestly, I think it's all coming back to he never made it home that night after the restaurant. After, the busy day he had going out and playing bowling and all that stuff. And
oh, they're talking about this right here. Update. I'm sorry I did not say this in the previous post, but law enforcement has been informed and involved in vetting this scammer. We are working parallel to each other to try to bring Sebastian home. In everything I know, they know in practically real time. I would never ever withhold what could be permanent information from law enforcement. On the other hand, I don't want law enforcement to be bogged down and distracted with things like this when they could be focusing on legitimate leads. So that's an update on that. An hour ago, I just want to say thank you that working cases like this really does make me appreciate law enforcement that much more. I have a handful of cases. They have dozens, and I'm going nuts right now trying to sort through everything. We get every lead 20 plus times. You guys are great. We appreciate the support and information. Please take a moment to recognize how much law enforcement has already put into this. It's a lot. Sebastian Strong. Now, that was posted an hour ago from the PI.
yeah. Now, some people may not know what PI stands for, and it stands for private investigator. And sometimes, it all depends. There are private investigators who actually do that for a career, but then there's also private investigators who are retired police officers or even current police officers who do that on their part-time when they're not on their off days. A lot of law enforcement officers will do PI work because it's just in their nature. Now, I don't know what kind of PIs that they have working on the case, but I really do think that if they can get FBI to come in and assist it, I think a lot more leads will come out because they're just trained to do that. FBI is just a whole new ball game.
Is this the tip? I don't think it's. I don't know if it is the tip. I really don't know if that is the tip. But somebody sent that to me. VB said smoke. Yes. When Nancy questioned both CP and KP, they stated they never had any surveillance. Apparently, the neighbor provided the surveillance when Sebastian took out the trash. But if you look at the video, it's facing towards their house. Thank you, VB, for the support, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. And you too, Misty. Yeah, light it up with the green hearts for sure. Hopefully, there is a tip and they're working on that tip right now and he's being found. Light the chat up with them green hearts for sure.
Hold on a second.
Light that bad boy up.
Jones said smoke. They saw Sebastian take out the garbage part of the video we do not have. He went back into the house but never came out again. Okay, who saw them? Because that doesn't make sense if someone saw them, because why would they be watching him if he hadn't ran away yet or disappeared yet? So where did that footage go if law enforcement checked every house in the neighborhood at 6 o'clock in the morning that morning throughout the day, knocking on doors, no footage?
Foghorn Patty. He said, I have heard some neighbors say that they had camera problems. You've heard neighbors say that? That's interesting. That's very interesting. Don't trust any updates. So yeah, the sounds of silence don't play a game. It's not Sebastian, but it could be that other kid that's missing. Oh yeah. Yeah. You know what? You're absolutely right about that. And guys, definitely like to chat up with the green hearts for Sebastian. Maybe there is this tip and that is credible, and maybe this is the one break that we need again. And we were just praying for that earlier. We pray for it daily here when we do the streams, when we do our streams covering any case. As of lately, I'm usually praying, and I think that it helps. It feels good. It puts that positive energy out there in the universe. Hopefully, God touches upon these law enforcement, especially these investigators that are working around the clock to try to figure out what happened to Sebastian. Because believe it or not, I do believe that there is some good law enforcement on this case working it. Now, I do. I absolutely do. I think there is. But I mean, I've heard about the possible connections within, the CP and KP and having friends inside of the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. But how deep do we really think that can go? How many people can you get on board to, keep something a secret? Allegedly.
But that would be a huge lawsuit if it was proven.
Absolutely. 100%. 100%. Keeping them greens going. I see you lighting it up with the greens. Man, make sure you guys hit that like button. I don't even know what we're at. But definitely hit it. I'm not even paying. I don't pay attention to that.
Well, Seth, if you are watching live right now, maybe you can relay the answer to Trev here. But I'm just curious of how many PlayStation or gaming consoles that Sebastian had, because when I think about him, missing, and and if he was going on foot trying to go somewhere or going to meet up with somebody, somebody with autism who has a gaming account, like I know he liked to play Minecraft a lot and stuff like that, but I can't see him not signing into his accounts because he would want to have that progress on the games, especially if he's playing with a friend or somebody to show his work that he put into that game. You have to sign into an account. So there has to be a ping somewhere to sign into that account somewhere.
Mm-hmm. You would think. What the hell is everybody at? Let me see. Definitely. I mean, they took both. What does that say to you that they took both of the PlayStations?
I'm guessing to possibly check and see when the last time they logged on, and they can look at it and see. They can check and see, because when you log on to that console, you have to log on with the internet, and it pings the IP address to the internet that you log into. Because most of these newer accounts, you have to log into the internet before you can even log into the console, like actual account. So maybe they're checking IP addresses to see if it's logged into the internet and where.
Yeah, that's a good point. I wonder if that's what it is. Are they trying to see if they had any contact beforehand? Did he have a PlayStation at home that he could play with his dad on? That's my question.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Because why else would you take them? I never asked Seth, hey, why did they take them? Because I just found that out, really. I just found out they took those. I mean, that's what the PI said anyways.
Yeah.
And people were kind of upset with the PI speaking out, saying, damn, why is this PI going on shows? It's not a good PI. PI is going on all these shows.
I think Seth would probably know. I mean, he may not be able to talk about it because it's an active investigation. But if I had to guess, it has to do with the IP addresses, or not only just the IP addresses, but if he's been talking to anybody online, and all the conversation messages would be recorded.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, it definitely has the excuse me. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. They definitely were checking probably to see if he was online, if he talked to anybody, but they said he was never online. Police did. He had a switch in PlayStation at Seth's, and you said in a second switch phone and Chromebook at Proudfoots. That's interesting information.
Okay, but Nintendo Switches, you
Yes,
have to
smash
have
that like
internet.
button.
You
Can we
have to
get
have
to
internet.
2,000? If there's 15, I don't know. I don't pay attention to how many people are in here. Never do. Make sure you smash that like button. Again, always smash that. Can we hit 2K? I think that's easy. Free 99. Smash that like button. Smoking weed. No, hold up. Here's a voicemail. One second. What he said. Smoking weed. Smoke weed every day.
Hey, T-REV, this is Sister Blue Sox. I tried to call earlier to call in to say a prayer, but I just wanted to give you my thoughts. I don't think Sebastian made it home. I think after Texas Roadhouse, I'm going to say allegedly, my opinion, this is a pre-planned situation, and she had met up with, I'm just going to say C, probably halfway in between Memphis and Hendersonville, and I think it's a good possibility if Sebastian isn't with us, he's probably within a 50 minutes to an hour range away, because what I'm understanding, and these two people are supposed to be fairly intelligent people,
Mm-hmm.
and surely to God, they would take him away toward wherever he worked in Memphis and away Hendersonville.
Right.
But, I'm praying and hoping he's alive, but, as 48 hours went by and then 72 hours, it's usually less likely. But I'm praying. I wanted to pray. I'm a prayer warrior. I wanted to get through and pray, a prayer warrior in prayer. So God bless you.
God bless you too.
And y'all keep up the good work. I wish they had something like this in 2001 when my son's friend went missing, and I had prayed, and like it was like the end of February of 2003, and I prayed, and some people think us prophetic people are weird. I'm not a psychic or nothing. That God had shown me that this girl's body that we knew would be found in 30 days, and it was 30 days from the day. And it was 7 miles from the last place she was seen.
Interesting.
And nobody's never been arrested.
Nobody.
And that's another story I can tell you about. But God bless. Bye.
Thank you for sharing.
That's very interesting.
Excuse me. Yeah, interesting phone call. And thank you for calling in too, by the way. 502 with a message. 502-865. Hold up, is that Mary?
Hey, T-REV, it's Miss Mary.
Told you.
Being up late with you tonight, but I got a question. When you were looking at the video with the black dot at the bottom,
Yeah.
could that possibly be somebody's foot stepping into frame, like the tip of their foot, and then they realize that, hey, I'm in the camera frame, and then backing out?
That's what
Could
I was
be a
thinking.
third person, or could that actually been the person?
That's what I was thinking, Mary, but they're telling me it's a vehicle.
Or somebody else there too.
Hey, that's what I was thinking, Mary, but they're telling me it was a vehicle. So again, until I have the full footage, if I have the full footage, I could do the analysis for sure.
That's a question.
100%.
I'm glad you're feeling better. Bye.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I'm thinking that because hold up, let's bring that back up. She's talking about this specifically. Could it be from somebody stepping into frame? And I have it still pulled up right here. You can see it. You see it clear as day. Yeah, it does come in. They're saying it's a vehicle. A lot of people in the chat are like, it's a vehicle. It's a vehicle. I mean, damn, that's a small vehicle compared to subject number 1.
Was it RC car?
Yeah, is that an RC car coming in the frame there? I don't know, bro. That's not that big compared. I mean, look at that. If that's a car, look at the damn. Look at this light right here. This floodlight. The damn floodlight looks like the size of a damn 757. You know,
it's hard to really tell.
It's terrible. I'm so sorry, caller. God bless y'all. Wasn't there a report of a suspicious vehicle in the neighborhood during that day? I keep Amir, and I don't know where I've heard that rumor from, but it's been a rumor for me. I haven't found nothing to confirm that there was a weird car. Can I get some? Amen. We take the night shift. I'm telling you, on the full footage, when you see the little lights, you can see someone's reflection on the passenger side of the black truck.
Oh my God!
I need that full video. If I get the full video, I'll light that whole bad boy up and do my own zoom in and all that. I know how to light videos up. I can light videos up. There's no problem. There's no problem with that. I've always been good at that. Shadow, maybe the rear view mirror. So Smoke, when it comes to this though, like when it comes to his clothes that night, it is still, I do got to put this out there because the PI talked about it. It's still not confirmed if law enforcement has or has not seen the clothes of Sebastian that he was wearing out to dinner, according to the PI. Thoughts? I mean, again, don't you think the clothes that he was wearing that night are important? What if they're not there?
So, do we know if the footage that we saw with him playing the games was at the same night?
The footage of we saw him play. Oh, was that at the? You're talking about the voice video?
Yeah.
Where Melissa was talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was the same night, and that is a great friggin' question. That is a great question.
Because if it's the same day and same time frame, those are the clothes that we should be looking for.
I'm just thinking, like, in my head here, because they're saying that they still haven't confirmed that. Wouldn't you have confirmed that early on, you would think? I mean, it's 54 days. Wouldn't you have confirmed it by now at least? Even if it was 30 days in? Not confirming if his clothes. And then Seth mentioned to me that they got mad at him when he asked about that. So just think about that in your mind when you are locked in on this case. TBI gets upset when Seth asks about these clothes because maybe he was on a live stream. Maybe that's why they got mad. But at the same time, why would they be mad about that question? Even if he did ask it on a live stream. The clothes that he wore that night to Texas Roadhouse. And it has not been confirmed. So again, it's still not confirmed to this day whether he wore those clothes or whether the clothes that he wore that night to Texas Roadhouse were accounted for.
Yeah, because why would they go home and go back and change again? If that's all the same day and he was wearing those clothes playing that game, why would he go back home to change just to go to Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah, it's weird. Positive vibes only. What info do you think were Smoke? Who is the dude that says he has Sebastian? Well, they said that was some type of scam. What info do you think were Smoke? Trying to catch your drift on that, Jim.
I'm confused myself.
I'm trying to catch your drift on what you mean by that. Jim said positive vibes only. What info do you think were Smoke? What info do you think were Smoke? Talking or yelling? A scammer? I can't understand what he is saying. He wasn't in pajamas. I appreciate you though, Jim. Thank you. I don't know. I'll be looking for the rest of it. Maybe you messed up on accident or something. Talking or yelling? A scammer? Ava said, why haven't we seen or heard anything about bowling or BJ's? Did they actually go? Well, I mean, when it comes to the bowling part or BJ's, I can't answer that, but we do know Texas Roadhouse because of the footage. But yeah, when you talk about bowling or BJ's, so we do know that he did go bowling. That was reported. He did go to that bowling alley.
So when they say BJ's, okay, BJ's is a very expensive restaurant because we have one here. But why would they go to BJ's and Texas Roadhouse in the same day? It's almost like the same food in a way, in a sense. I don't know if you guys have BJ's in your areas, but the one we have here, very expensive. More expensive than going to Texas Roadhouse. It's like a bar / it's almost like
boy. People aren't playing. Keep going. You're good.
It's almost if like Oh, BJ's
Emails
is
are
not a
so weird.
restaurant. So some are saying BJ's is like a Costco. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Yep. See, the BJ's I'm thinking about is like a restaurant. We have a BJ's here that's a restaurant that's like really expensive. It's more expensive than Texas Roadhouse.
Holy shit. I'll send this over to Seth, don't worry. And you will remain anonymous. I'll keep you anonymous. Don't worry about that. This is what we do. But I appreciate you reaching out to me through email and getting this to me. Because this right here, I got to send over to Seth right now. 1 second.
BJ's is like a Costco or Sam's Club. Okay, yeah. See, and I saw
Hold it. Now, when you say you want to stay anonymous, now email me. I know you're listening, and you know what email I'm talking about. When you say you want to stay anonymous, are you saying that you want to stay anonymous? I know you're saying that about everyone in here, but to Seth too, because then I could cross your name out, but I don't want to. You know what I mean? That's all. It's definitely important, for sure, and I'm getting that over to him right now. Like right now, this is very important. Hold on, let me screenshot this whole thing. Okay. Boom. Okay. All right, I'm sending it all right now. 1 second. Attach all of this right here. And let's start here, 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 and here. Done. Thank you. Definitely interesting information. Next, I'm all good with Seth. What happened, Doodlebug? Yeah, that why didn't she just go to Costco's and BJ's on day one? Yeah, that it definitely, Bella. Definitely. It's definitely you said the silence is deafening. Yeah, nah, you're funny. Yeah, it was definitely good news for sure. I mean, it can't be wrong. It can't be bad. Nothing is bad when like what I just read right here and just sent over to him is not a waste of time like some things have been. I'll tell you that much. It's definitely worth looking into 100%. It definitely caught my attention 100%. It caught my attention for sure. Needed to be sent to him right now. And he's probably 12 where he's at. He's probably sleeping. But I mean, I hope he wakes up and gets it. Maybe he's in here listening now. Maybe he's looking at it, but it's definitely something that is worth looking into, and it needs to be looked into ASAP because it's weird. It's definitely weird. But yeah, man. Let me continue to look through these emails. Where were we at? What were we talking about? That caught me off guard when I read that.
Talking about the clothes he was wearing in the videos at the game.
Okay. I got it. I got you. I see your email. Yes. Okay, perfect. Did it. Got you. Talk to. Okay, so you've already did that too. Okay. Oh, wow. So they won't even. Oh, damn. I won't. Damn, it's so hard not to talk about that. But hey, I'll wait till that's cleared out. Call him if you think it's that important. Yeah, it's definitely important. It's definitely important. And I can't tell you because she wants to stay anonymous, and I don't blame him. Are we allowed to know the info if you keep them anonymous? Well, I'd keep that out. Say called. Nah, I wouldn't say call it. Well, they did call it. Well, I can't talk. Damn it. You know, I want to keep that shit in. Wrong call. Law enforcement already did. I'll say that much. Already did. Law enforcement was been contacted. Law enforcement has definitely been contacted by whoever just sent that in for sure. Either way, BJ's bowling Texas house, that's all expensive and a lot and in one day. What do you think about bowling? It depends how many games you're bowling. So you got to go in, rent. It depends if you have your own shoes, if you're renting shoes. So you have that. I don't know. How much is bowling? What, $3 to $6 a game, $12 a game? I don't know. It depends where you're at in the country.
Different and expensive nowadays with
It
everything.
also depends where you're at in the country too, though.
Plus, some bowling alleys do have arcades, and like an autistic teen's gonna want to play games in an arcade too. So,
no, I'm not. No. Trust me, I'm not trying to tease you guys. I'm being serious when, like, I'm thinking about it in my head. I want to let them check into it before I just divulge that information out into the forefront.
If it's confidential information, you can't leak it out.
I don't want to put too much out because then that person could be in here watching right now.
Yeah.
Why would I want to feed the information to the person who could be in here watching us right now in general? You know what I mean? That's why I'm not saying anymore, because that person could be in here watching us.
Right.
And I'm good on that. I don't know that they bowled. I think they played games. Well, maybe at the arcade. They seem like they have money. Seth, if you are here, what'd you say, Unique Boutique? Seth, or if you are here, praying for you and holding hope high. No, but I definitely want to conceal that information until it's at least looked into. But I get the nosiness. Trust me. And I'll be the first to let you know as soon as it's checked out. As soon as that's checked out, I will let you know what it says all the way up and down without leaking her information. Absolutely. 100%. But it just, no. We don't know. We don't know who's in here watching us right now, and that's that.
You could take it and spin it and do whatever with it.
Mm-hmm. Like, for instance, I don't care talking about like the possible sightings because people should jump on that. But when it comes down to something like I just seen, that's a whole different type of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
We're talking about something that's different than a sighting. You know what I mean? We're talking bigger than a sighting. So, we'll see. You said, listen, I was 14, ran away, was smart enough to put perfume on my shoes so dogs couldn't pick up my scent. Kids are smart, think outside the box. Now, Haggerty Hobo, when it comes down to that aspect, I've ran away when I was 13. But again, they're saying that Sebastian is very high functioning autism and, has these certain things about him. You get what I mean? You get what I'm saying though?
Yeah.
They're saying he has different conditions to him than the other normal. You get that's all I'm saying when it comes to that part.
I ran away when I was 7 years old.
I mean, 15 years old. I know kids that are 12, 13 years old that could run away and be smart about things. I've met some very smart young kids. Very smart, like smarter than you would ever think. But there's definitely people out there with challenges, and they're saying that he had some challenges.
Right.
That's the only reason why I don't look at it that way, Haggerty Hobo. But again, I haven't seen Sebastian in action in life, okay? Besides the little video that we've watched with his voice cleaned up a little bit, that's really all I've seen. But to hear about the challenges that he's had through people like his dad and, other folks that have talked about him that have known him, there seems to have been some challenges with him. So that's why I look at it a little bit differently. But there's definitely very autistic or smart autistic kids. I mean, look at Smoke here. He's my age. Autistic.
Yeah, when I was 7 years old, I ran away from my house. I got up out of bed, got my shoes on, ran away, went down the street, crossed the highway, busy highway, went to a gas station, tried to buy lottery tickets, which is funny, and tried to buy a pack of cigarettes for my dad, which is funny. Left the gas station, went to my grandparents' house, who lived a mile away or half away from where I actually was living at the time, and I knew from getting up from my house to go all the way to my grandparents' house, and my grandma found me in the backyard swinging on her swing set.
Damn. On the swing set.
On the swing set.
Interesting. Please be cautious of bad actors. Respectfully. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. After the shit we've done been through, and there, like I said, there'll always be some mistakes made, but you best believe I'm watching and scanning. You were on a mission, Smoke. Trisha. You go, Smoke. And Smoke said he dipped out when he was 7. Who's to say that KP and Sebastian didn't go for a walk to the retention pond and back on Saturday? That could be, you said that could be what the dogs picked up on. Kay said that was funny. How old were you? 7?
7 years old, yes.
I keep thinking about the bowling alley shoes. I wonder if he liked them and maybe took them with him. I don't know.
I live 6.5 hours away from Trev. I live in Indiana.
You're closer. You're close to Hendersonville.
2.5 hours.
There's a vigil tomorrow. 2.5 hours, huh? By the way, we'll be back tomorrow. 2 private terrains, and the other with a few with a few teams undisclosed as they receive threats. Watch their video. I'll definitely check it out. My grandson, very smart. He's autistic, and he ran away, and dogs never picked up a scent because he had scented slippers on, so it could maybe be possible why they never got sent. Smoke, you are a very high functioning guy on the spectrum, says Jim. Smoke's just looking at it like, what?
Yeah.
Can I call in about the tip? What you say? Can you call in about the tip? Hold up, let's listen. I see the voicemails coming through.
Hi, Trev. My email is mlvaughn, VAUGH1054 @gmail.com. This is Jim. I listen to you all the time. I'm the lady with the lung problem.
Oh, God bless.
And I love you. Bye.
Love you back. Thank you. I'm the lady with the lung problem. God bless you.
Hey, if you want to take calls, man, I'm down to people.
You said what?
If you're down to take some calls, I'm down to talk to some people.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. Yeah, but they won't be able to hear you though.
That's true.
They won't be able to hear you. That's the only problem.
I'm fine with that.
Let me see.
Hey, T-REV. Hi, my name is Linda. I have a theory about Sebastian, and that is that the fire that they had on the construction site, I hate to say it, but I think that they put Sebastian in that fire.
Oh my God!
Damn. Looks like he put Sebastian in that fire. Did she say she had a dream? Is that what she said?
Yeah.
Hey, T-REV. Hi, my name is Linda. I have a theory about Sebastian, and that is that the fire that they had on the construction site.
Again, theory. She said theory. I thought she said dream. That's why I wanted to listen back to it. I thought she said dream.
That's what I thought she said was dream too.
Yeah, she said theory.
Hi, it's Jim, and I just wanted to clarify what I said.
You wanted to clarify what you said. Let's see. 330.
Hi, T-REV. This is Lynn from Ohio. I tried to get your attention many, many times in the chat to look at my email. It's concerning the floodlights, flashlights, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
But it's under L. Moore if you want to look at that. Thanks.
Check it out.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm going to check it out. I got you. Hold up. You said it's under L. Moore? There's a lot of emails coming in tonight, so bear with me. I've seen a bunch. Small black spot on the video. T-REV could be. You said, could that small black spot at the bottom of the video be someone's foot stepping into the camera frame and then backing out? That's Mary. I heard your voicemail. That's right. You could share what it all says, including the video info. I just want my name and okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. I respect that. But I'd also really see anything. I don't know. It's very hard though. It's hard to read this, and because it is your spot and things like that. You know what I mean? I really don't want to divulge that information out there until Seth checks that.
Right.
I think it's important that info stays anonymous to Seth and the people working that work. Oh, hold on, what the hell did I just do? To Seth and everybody who is working what I just sent them, because I know he's gonna see it and he's gonna check into it. And I'm also gonna send it over to the PI too, because I do think it's that important. So okay.
Y'all want to hear something crazy about me real quick though?
I gotta send this to her email ASAP.
I'll tell y'all something crazy about me real quick. 5 or 6 years ago, I had to go to the doctors because they wanted to do more tests on me, and they made me take an IQ test. And apparently, I scored so low, they said I'm borderline mentally retarded. So it's like, how is that even possible?
Interesting. Interesting. Why would they tell you that?
I don't know.
You're far from that. Far from that. I mean, I've known you for almost 10 years now. You're not borderline mentally retarded my butt. And I hate using that word. I can't
And that's
stand
that's the one thing that I was completely confused just for so many years about that. It's just like, how does that make any sense?
Yeah, that is rude. That is definitely rude as shit. You're far from that, bro. I'd get a new doctor. I'd tell them they're borderline idiots and slam the door and walk out of there. That's crazy. People that told you that.
Yeah, a doctor. So my doctor had sent me to a psychiatrist, and they wanted to do all these tests on me, and they said that I was high functioning autism, and then they said that they wanted to do an IQ test just to see where I was standing as far as intellectual level, and they said that I scored close to like an 80, which is borderline mentally retardation. And I'm just sitting here confused. I'm like, how does that make any sense? Because I mean, I know a lot, like certain things I'm like very intelligent on. Like I know computer stuff, electronic stuff, history stuff. The only thing I lack is mathematics. So it's like,
yeah, I think a lot of us suck at math, man, even including myself. So if that's the case, I guess I'm borderline. I suck at math too, but I mean, it is what it is. That's what we got calculators for. Mathematicals. That's crazy. They told you that. That's what test did they have you take?
And it was an actual IQ test.
Said everyone has it. So it's just the actual IQ test that they had you take. I'd be collecting a check and outsmart the system. Damn. Fires do happen in landfills. All kinds of combustible chemicals are thrown out together. They did. People were talking about this landfill fire, or I'm sorry, construction site. One of the PIs received did you hear this? One of the PIs received an anonymous tip after being on a podcast the other day. The tipster was not comfortable sharing the tip with law enforcement. I wonder if that's who what? PI is trying to connect Chief Center for Missing Persons with law enforcement for permission to be involved in assisting. The wooded area en route to former school was searched. It is not believed that Sebastian was bullied at all in school. There were no weapons, or there are weapons. I'm sorry, there are weapons in the Proudfoot home. PI hasn't yet been able to confirm if they're all accounted for. Here's an important one for you. Law enforcement has used thermal imaging inside the home, but cannot confirm if luminol has been used. But law enforcement has used thermal imaging inside the home, but cannot confirm if luminol has been used. But according to Jennifer Coffindaffer, who was on the show the other day, FBI said they were in there 10 times. And I said, do you think that they would have lit it up with luminol? She said, hell yeah. So what do you think there? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, that's.
Did they? Because I mean, this is what law enforcement has used thermal imaging inside the home, but they could not confirm that aluminol. So I'm just very curious if they lit that place up.
I honestly think what Seth needs to do is hopefully this change.org thing gets enough signatures, which I'm thinking, you know, from looking at it, we are so close to hitting that 15,000 mark. And hopefully that's enough to get them in.
It's at, I mean, it's almost at 15,000 right now. It is.
Yeah, 9 away. 9 more away.
50
All we need is 9 more signatures, and it's at 15,000. I honestly think what he needs to do,
smart enough.
He needs to fire all the private investigators, get TBI off of it, get the local law enforcement off of it, and let the FBI do their work, because they will put more progress on it faster. I feel like this local law enforcement and TBI, there's some kind of corruption, or they're just something's fishy about it. And it's just, I don't know. There's so much crap going on with this. It's like they're just beating around the bush when it comes to doing things. I've seen other local law enforcements be able to do twice as much with a smaller funding.
A smaller, and or you mean just a smaller type of group that doesn't have that many investigators?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like something's going on. Like there's either
there is Gerber. There's Gerber Life Insurance. Seth confirmed that here. Emilio Cruz, by the way, sir. That was confirmed here by Seth Rogers. He did say Gerber Life Insurance for Sebastian. So that was, that was confirmed. Yep. I'm glad. Thanks for sharing that too, by the way, SW. I got to get you in Discord, by the way. Mama's love. CP been or seen before trash was taken out. When was the car lights? CP seen before trash was taken out. When was car lights? What do you mean? Chris was seen before the trash was taken out? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, because from his alibi, he was out of town for work, and she had to call and tell him.
I didn't hear that. That's a fact. I never heard that.
If he was there and seen before trash was taken out, then we're being duped big time, and there's a lot of crap being hid.
I don't know about the car lights like time, but it I'd have to look at it. Mama's love. I appreciate you. The Positive Life says, Smoke, the times I have watched you, including tonight, you have come up with some of the most insightful questions on this case. You are nothing but extremely intelligent and empathetic. Thank you, Positive Life. We appreciate that. Very kind words.
Well, it almost seems like I hate to be this guy that keeps coming up with crazy theories. Okay.
I mean, is it crazy though?
They are. And the more I sit and think about it, the more I come up with. But it almost seems like there's either a PI or a TBI investigator that's deliberately sabotaging shit, impeding the investigation.
How you doing, Miss Kirby? Nice to see you tonight. She said, where is that? What, been documented officially? Where? Nowhere.
Bing bang.
Maybe we'll get it, maybe we'll get it someday.
A few moments later.
Yeah. We'll get there someday. I don't know. I just wanted those inconsistencies, man. That's the only thing that is getting to me. I can get somebody being missing, but when you look at things and there's inconsistencies in there, it's like, damn, like what is really wrong here?
I mean, from what we saw tonight and what we've all went over tonight, after seeing everything and sitting on here with you on this stream and looking at all the videos and hearing all the testimonies from people and everyone giving their insight as well, to me, it's just more proof in the pudding that he's not in the area and he never was. Because I don't know if I'm more high functioning than him or vice versa, but if I was in his shoes and I got up and left, if that is indeed what happened, I feel like as if something really bad happened in that house and he did run away to get away from it, he would try to get to somebody as fast as he can. Doesn't matter who it is. First person he's seen, he would go and tell them, "Hey, I need help. I'm being abused or something." And first person he would tell. It doesn't matter if it's a stranger on a bicycle or somebody in a car going down the street. Somebody would see a teen in distress and report it to law enforcement or stop and ask him if he's okay, if there's anything wrong. None of that happened. None of that got called in at all. So that just goes to show, I don't think he ever ran away from the house. He never made it home because someone would have saw him in that time frame. You don't go 53 or 54 now days missing without anybody seeing him. That means he never made it home because that area, there's a lot of houses, there's a lot of people. Traffic is constantly going through that neighborhood and even on the outskirts.
You see why I say either one, he didn't make it home, and we don't know what it would be that, what there, I mean, or two, he did because law enforcement says, allegedly to the PI, he did make it home and he was seen going out and going back in. But the conflict there is Seth saying it was so grainy, but did he not get shown the part?
They probably gave him the wrong footage.
Yeah, was he not shown a part where law enforcement again seen him and just are holding out on that certain little part? Or is that the only footage they had and they showed it to Seth and it was way too grainy for him? That's where I'm at with that part because that's not clear to me. When I hear that, because I'm asking Seth is saying, man, that shit was too grainy. I can't tell if that's my son. And then on the other hand, you got law enforcement saying that is him. I'm caught in the middle here. Who do you believe, law enforcement, or do you believe Seth, who says you cannot tell if that's him? Excuse my language, but you can tell if that's him or not. So, I mean, again, who do we believe, law enforcement, or do we believe Seth on this one?
Well, I don't trust law enforcement at all because, well, I'm not saying all law enforcement, but I don't trust this law enforcement. I trust Seth more than this law enforcement because it almost seems like they're just favoriting the Proudfoots.
It hurt my chest.
Because the whole thing has just been completely lopsided since day one he went missing. It's like either I'm thinking of something different here or I'm just completely misinformed, but I would think that if let's say my 15-year-old son Taven went missing, just disappeared out of the blue like Sebastian did, I would be completely shocked if law enforcement didn't show up to my house the next day questioning me and asking me all these questions, interrogating me, saying, hey, he's missing, no one's seen him, what's going on, you need to tell me the truth right now.
Exactly.
Something don't add up. Especially when he left in their custody, in their supervision. He just disappeared. And they're not being questioned about it. I mean,
I just have again, man, like I think back to that and I have two theories. The one is not him not making it home. And again, the other one is him making it home and being seen taking that trash out to never come out again. So that means that he would have had to been moved out the house, though. That's what that means. And what else? Again, did they park in the garage? Was there a vehicle in the garage? Allegedly. This is all allegedly, and I'm just speculating in my mind. I mean, there's only a couple ways. How would you get him out? Allegedly.
There'd have to be a unmarked or unregistered vehicle that has never been identified yet to move him out.
That's what I'm saying. That's the problem I'm having there. So again, it's either he didn't make it home, or when the police say they seen him come out and then, because I don't know why I have to keep touching back on it, but it's like I have to. Per one of Seth's PIs who spoke, per one of Seth's PIs who sat down with the Sumner County Sheriff today, footage from rain cams of Sebastian. There is footage of rain cams of Sebastian coming out, dropping trash into the bin, and then going back into the house, and one of the lights going on and off in his room, and nothing showing him leaving the house ever again. Nothing.
Right.
So please,
Amelia,
that was
you had a
what
good
was
point.
said. That's what was said on Surviving the Survivor, with somebody who sat down and was able to get information from that sheriff.
Now, Emilio Cruz just had a good point. He said, I think he made it home and was taking out in a car from the garage. Do we know if they parked the cars in the garage?
That's what
or
I'm
out
thinking. That's what I'm thinking. People have been talking about that. I've been thinking that in my head too. Like, was there a car parked in the garage allegedly? Because if law enforcement is saying that he's seen, but never to come back out again. So if that's the case, why is it not a criminal investigation? If, okay, I get that part, but you would see that kid in the neighborhood somewhere on somebody's camera.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the part I'm getting at.
Yeah. Yeah. You would. Something
Emails.
just...
I see you guys. I'm checking emails right now.
And another thing too, as well, is how come Chris didn't get heavily investigated? I mean, questioned thoroughly by law enforcement, taken to the station and questioned the moment he said, you can't put a body in concrete. Like, who says that? Red flag.
I don't know if you want me to share that, but somebody sent this. I don't know about that. I don't know who that is. I'll ask Seth that though before I even put that out there. Is it a coincidence that? Oh, okay. I see you. I see you guys. I see the emails coming. I sent an important email. I seen that one too.
Because the way he made that comment was like he had experience doing it.
I'll find out through Seth that that's true. Maya, I seen your email. I'll find out through Seth that that's a fact. Best believe I will. That's stuck in my mind now, and now I need an answer.
Okay, so hold on a second. Life will be better said. Let me read that again. Nancy Grace asked about the car parked in the garage. Katie said yes, her car was in the garage. Now that right there makes some sense, because if something happened in that house and he never made it outside the house, he was either unconscious or put in that car that's parked in the garage and didn't get moved till morning.
Oh, dude, where's my note thing? Okay, I had notes from the Nancy Grace interview.
What do you think about that one, though?
What?
So if he was home, and I'm talking Sebastian, if he was home,
yeah,
and her car was parked in the garage, because from what I saw in the comments, she said that Nancy Grace asked her if her car was parked in the garage, and she said yes. So if her car was parked in the garage, something happened to Sebastian, and he was put in that car and didn't get moved till the morning.
I mean, you never know. Move to the morning, like around the time you're on a three-way with with Chris on the police, allegedly.
Probably before or after that.
You know what I mean? I appreciate you, VB, again. Damn. VB in here dropping it. He says surveillance was facing outwards of CP and KP's house when Nancy asked about surveillance. They stated they didn't have it. They lied. They have connections in law enforcement. It's clear in trying to frame Seth from what I see.
Oh my God.
That's what it sounds like to me too. Emilio Cruz again said the other question is, CP's mother was home. That might be the car he was taking out.
Again, CP and KP haven't been charged of anything. This is all speculation and theories that are being discussed here. It's all allegedly. always allegedly in speculation, and that disclaimer is down at the bottom for people who aren't paying attention or like, oh, these people are blaming people. Well, I'm just throwing that disclaimer out there that everything you hear on my channel is allegedly in speculation. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is not true. Christopher Proudfoot nor Katie Proudfoot have been charged of anything. So I want to make that front and center. But yes, you will hear theories be discussed and different things come up here. It's just, it is. You can never stop that. It would be the closest. You said it would be the closest neighbor I think he would go to. He was known to be in the neighborhood. He could still be in the area if he made it home that day. Somebody did send me. Somebody sent me an email saying this though. I gotta read it. It does say this. Oh my God. I just got off a phone call with Seth, and he said he just got a phone call from the TBI, and they told him that Katie and Christopher have been cleared. I'm gonna find out if that's true, and I'll let you know. You sent that to me, and I'm gonna send that. I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna ask Seth. I'm gonna say, is this true? Somebody sent me an email though with a message that literally showing someone say they just got off the phone with Seth and they told him that Chris and Katie were cleared. That's what it says. Yeah, I know. And you know what? If that's the truth, that's what we want to know.
If they got cleared, they got some explaining to do.
I mean, that's what they're saying. That is what they're saying. Thank you, Tiffany. I appreciate that too. Just joined. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I feel great. I feel great. Thank you. I don't know.
You can see though, right?
I'm legally blind. I can see barely, but I'm an innocent bystander. Know what I'm saying? I ain't do nothing. I don't know what's going on. All I know is my side of the story. I can't tell no other story. I'm innocent. Hey, Mama, I love you.
POP, hold it down. That's old. I'm back. Sorry. Agoraphobia. I hate that. Oh my goodness. I'm legitimately scared to go out at night by myself. Or agoraphobia. I hate that.
I can tell you what can solve that. Carry a gun.
I'm glad you feel great. I feel great. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Only thing clear to me is they both be sus, as says Skippy. Hey, T-REV, how's it going tonight? It's going great. It's nice to see you. Guilty of crime in the building. KC Chiefs for life in the building. How are you doing tonight? Nice to see you. BU says if they're cleared, I'm done with true crime.
Oh my God!
Excuse me. The fuck did you just say?
Emilio Cruz said if there's no criminal investigation, no one is cleared then.
Hey, I sent screens. No. Maya, I'm with you, and I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out if that's true or not. I'm going to find out if that's true, because if it is true, then people need to know that. That's all. You know what I mean? If that is true, then we want to know if that's true. And if it's credible information, we'll put that out there. You know what I mean? If they're cleared and that's what was told, then I'm going to find out. Advocate for you. Nice to see you, by the way. Always showing love. I appreciate that. KC Chiefs for life. Ramona in the building. Sunflower. Melissa. Come on, man. I have fun with these little. So they're saying that they were cleared.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
We'll find out. I'm on it. Hold up 1 second. Damn. Here it is right here. Okay. So I sent that. Maybe I'm going to let him check up on that. Then I'm going to send this again. I'm going to wait for a little. I want to see if he checks out on the tip that I sent to him too just now that we got here. Okay. So I'm re-looking at this tip that was sent in, and it's actually a very good tip, and I so really hope that something may come from this. I really do. Because it seems like a promising type of lead. Okay, hold up. I'm just reading this, reading that. We jump into here. It says, we will definitely see. We'll see, because it's somebody that's around there with connection, you know? It's not like it's just coming from somebody who doesn't, who's not around there. This person lives in this area, and they gave all their personal information for me to give to Seth. It seems like a very credible tip. I hopefully something comes out of it. When it's looked into, hopefully it comes out of it. You said, I can't believe that. You can't believe that they both were cleared. Is that what you're saying? I do believe there is a disinformation campaign that I can attribute to CP and KP, in my opinion. Yeah, I definitely stopped teasing. It's not, I'm being serious. I'm not trying to tease. I mean, I'm not trying to tease. I'm just trying to tell you that it's very like that. It's not like it's just coming from halfway across the world. It's actually somebody right here that is by somebody right there. If that tells you anything, then that should tell you everything. You said, or is this side-by-side door of the garage that leads into the house through the garage, and they parked the car on the side when it was really dark and you couldn't see anything? I don't know. I'd have to see that side door. I would. I'd have to see that side door. I hope you do. He said, I call bullshit on them being cleared, or what? That tip. This tip right here. Call bullshit on which one? People would do that. Be like, I call bullshit on that tip just so you show it. And I could, but I'd get crucified by her. And you know what? The integrity of that tip is more important to me, of that person not being known, than it is to prove to anyone else. I'll tell you that much. That's a fact. I'll believe they are cleared when the FBI says they are. The FBI is not going to take over this case. Not one bit. They're not taking over it. They're not going to take this over. Jennifer already told us that. I believe her too. When she says that the FBI won't take this case over, I 100% believe her. We call bullshit on them being clear. Only send credible tips. That's the only reason I had to take the time and send that one, because it's actually very credible, and the person is a local. So, if that tells you anything, then that should tell you everything. It says, zip the lips. My theory is something happened and Sebastian was placed in a car and transported off site. I cannot believe that if that happened, wasn't done by KP. Not take over. They're assisting. Why is that? Why won't they take over? Hold on. You said, why won't they take over? It seems like it would take priority. Jennifer was breaking down why they wouldn't take over, and she was just saying that they're there to help them, but they're not going to take over the case.
I also feel like
that's what she said.
Maybe there was some kind of tension building up between Seth and the Proudfoots over custody, and it was getting out of hand, and something, and maybe they moved them.
Don't worry. If you send me something and I look at it and I think it's credible enough to pass over, I'm gonna pass it over. But what I do want to encourage everybody to is, if you do have some information, honestly, reach out to law enforcement, or even Seth's private investigator. I'd reach out to one of them. TBI. Actually, I would honestly prefer TBI to you. Right here. For legitimate tips regarding the disappearance or sighting of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, please call 1-800-TBI-FIND. That's where the information really needs to go. You know what I mean? I mean, if they got to put some other stuff together, it is what it is. But that's where the tips need to go, is to either TBI, or, again, if you have something that you want Seth to get, you got to send it over to his private investigator. Or if you get it to me, I'll send it to him. Either or. You said they move away and no one's seen them look for their son, but go out to dinner, but not go to vigils. Yep. That is a fact. You good, Smoke?
Yeah, I'm reading some of these comments here.
Yeah, they coming through.
Actually, one of them I just saw one that kind of sparked something.
What did it spark in you?
It goes back to with him missing in the area and them moving to Memphis, or
yeah, right. What else?
Them just moving in general or leaving in general. Why would you leave the area that your son went missing in? Doesn't matter if work is. I mean, I understand you having a career and having to go to work every day, but I'm sorry, I'm losing that damn job. I'm looking for my kid. Screw a job. I don't care about a job at that point. Family's more important over a job. Careers are dime a dozen. If he has experience in construction like he says he has, then he could get a job anywhere.
Yeah, I definitely get that.
For all we know, the whole construction thing could be a money laundering scheme.
That's the fact, yeah.
You said a whole entire money scheme.
Money laundering.
The construction?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Keep going. I've heard some things about that.
Could be a money laundering scheme. CP could be involved in a ring. Never know. Allegedly, yeah.
I'm gonna need an allegedly soundbite, man.
With my ass up on here, you're gonna have to have one, man. Because
next thing you know, with T-REV, we'll see you in court, buddy.
I'll be like,
that
see
guy
you there.
said I had a laundering ring. You didn't say allegedly. Oh, it's on. You know what I mean?
That's the fact, yeah.
There you go, right there. That's the fact, Jack. Man, this is crazy. I can't believe he's been missing for 54 days, and the same time that we covered Madeline Soto, man. Not one sign from him.
All I've seen so far in this case is beating around the bush by LE.
That's the fact, yeah. That's the fact, yeah.
I'm just saying it is. I like that one.
Yeah. I'll let his ass take me to court. Let him take me to court, because then you know I'm gonna bring in as a witness his ex. Be like, go ahead and tell the panel. Go ahead and tell the panel about what happened to your children when you were living with him, and then we can make that correlation with what's going on currently.
Or we can just send him over to Rick. Me and Stefan were in a fucking ring. Remember? Rick called in and said, me and Stefan were part of a fucking ring. And then
I wonder if that ring stretches as far as Tennessee.
Ooh. You never know. You never know. It might. It really might. Tiffany in the VB said the surveillance was claimed from the neighbors. How? If it was facing the driveway, now they are clear. It's clearly connections. That's why they don't want the FBI involved, because they will get caught.
That's the fact, yeah. That's the fact, yeah.
I mean, is it? You know, you never know. He said, whoa, Smoke, go easy, son. He said, Smoke, go easy. Maybe to Alaska. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what? The shit about Alaska is pretty wild too, bro. I must admit that the stuff with the whole going on, a vacation And then I can personally tell you, I've heard that they like felt bothered from going in. You get it? Like bothered, literally bothered from having to go in on it was like an inconvenience to the vacation.
Yeah, that's a red flag. I'll bring all the exes. I don't even care. I'll bring all of them.
Somebody said, Trevor, are you still live? Yeah, I'm always. What do you mean? I'm live sick, not sick. It don't matter. If this happened in a big city, KP and CP, as the last ones to see Sebastian, would have been already in handcuffs being questioned.
Well, it was 20 or so minutes from Nashville, which is a huge tourist city, and no one in Nashville has seen him either. So, red flag it out as well.
DC, that's a fact, Jack. Right, DC? I'm just saying. This case will make me. It's made me lose sleep. Did you know what? I'll end up ending my live, and then I get off to end my live just to watch more about it and to dive more into it and to break into like these long conversations about this whole entire case. It's like I'm completely obsessed with it. It's just the fact that we want to know where he's at. And drop in the chat. Sebastian's Army. Hashtag Sebastian's Army. Green Hearts. Light this joint up. Light
Next
it
time
up
you
with
have
green
me
hearts.
on here again, next time you do have me on here again,
I should be able to read chat right now. How many green hearts should be flowing through this bad boy?
Next time you have me on again, I would like for you to invite Seth on. I'd like to talk to him.
Yeah, I mean,
pick his brain.
I think he's kind of on a lean back mode because he got a PI.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he's on that lean back mode and he's not talking to many people right now.
That's completely understandable.
You know, but this is definitely Team Sebastian, man. We just want to know where he's at. That's all. Is he okay? Is he going to be able to get to his story? You know, you heard all that stuff that came out about him, man. The way that it came out, that shit ain't right. But it is, I mean, I'm not saying that it ain't right on Seth's part. I'm saying that it ain't right in general that he'll never be able to get through that shit. You know, being SA'd as a kid when you're younger, especially at the age of 8, like I was, I can connect with that. So it's heavy.
Yeah, that's traumatizing. It does definitely. That's definitely something that will change somebody permanently. It doesn't go away.
Man, this story is just it does curl my stomach, you know, worrying where this boy is at. Is he alive still? Is he gonna be able to tell his story one day? And hopefully a lot of us are wrong about the foul play aspect of this. I know things seem sus with, you know, CP and KP to a lot of us allegedly, but again, let's hold out faith and hope that law enforcement is doing the right thing and that they are working their asses off to find out where Sebastian is. I mean, again, it's 54 days. Actually, right now we're 55 days. Almost 60 days. Is the law? Somebody allegedly told me there's a possibility that the FBI could ramp up on day 60. So let's definitely look for that. You know, day 60, will they ramp it up?
Yeah, because that's what, 2 months
2
gone.
months. 2 months. Yaya World. Nice to see you. Yaya's World. Ashley in the building. What's going on, Ashley? Sabina in the building. I see all the warriors in the chat. The Sebastian's Army is here heavy, and we want to know where the hell he is at. Point blank period, dude. Either he didn't make it home or he didn't come out that house awake, allegedly. Because there's no video footage of him anywhere on any of these neighbors' cameras. Don't you think that that's fucking weird?
I think it's very weird.
Sorry, excuse my language, grannies. I know y'all want to wash my mouth out with soap right now. I know you do, and it's okay. But again, where the fuck is Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers? Nowhere to be found right now. Pray. Hold up 1 second. You know what? The Reverend is here now. The Reverend is here. We need another one. We definitely need another one. And dear Lord, dear Jesus, as we come together again on this 54th day of our search for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, we seek your presence and your peace. Lord, in a time filled with worry and the weight of unknowns, we ask for your enduring strength and unshakable peace to guide us and hold us steady, Lord. We pray especially for Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, and all of Sebastian's family and friends. May they feel your love and comfort. And Lord, please envelope them during this difficult time. Provide them with the courage to face each new day in the hope to continue their search. Bless our gathering here today, our Rev Gang family, as we continue to unite from the corners near and far. Empower us with a spirit of cooperation and compassion as we rally around this cause. Lord, help us to use our collective voice to echo the urgent need for answers and the immediate call for action. Lord, people tell us this is a waste of time all the time, but you showed me different. You show me that there is hope, that there is people that love and care. It shows every day. There's so many people out there that love and care and are willing to do things for others that, people stuck in the dark don't do. And Lord, I take my time out of my day to tell you I appreciate you. Appreciate you walking me into that light and taking me out of that darkness. And I also want you to do and grant wisdom and clarity to all of those involved in these search efforts. There's people out there diving, swimming, constantly looking for this boy underwater. Please protect them, the people on the front lines, law enforcement, from all the volunteers to the professionals. May their efforts be fruitful and their spirits remain resilient. Continue to illuminate their path with any signs or information that can lead to Sebastian's safe discovery, Lord. We place all of our hopes and fears in your caring hands, trusting in your perfect timing and divine will. May this live stream not only serve as a beacon of hope, but also a testament to the power of community and faith in times of trial. In the name of thy son, Jesus Christ, amen. Feel that shit through my soul when I'm saying I'm with my eyes closed. Woo! All right. I'm about to hop off here, Smoke. I'm about to hop off here.
Yeah, I feel you.
I gotta go to an appointment in the morning.
Yeah, get some sleep, man. Get some much needed rest and wake up and go check him out and see what they say.
Yeah, I gotta go to the doctor again in the morning. Thank God they're open. But I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah,
we'll get back on soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll get back on soon, bro. I appreciate you in the flesh.
Thanks for everybody for showing love.
Hold up, where you at? Let me pull you back up. Where you at? Hold up. What's going on?
That's a small camera.
Yeah, ain't it? No, I thought I had a duo, but maybe I cut it out. Oh, there it is. I was like, what? I appreciate all of y'all for coming by. I mean, we're still here. I'm ending it off here in a second, but what kind of doctor? Well, my doctor has me going there for blood tests, but I'm going back to my doctor again tomorrow because I need to pull up on him. I have an appointment tomorrow with them in the morning on more things that we're going to work on what did he say? He's sending me for blood next week, which I've had this certain panel. I don't know what, because they took my blood at the hospital. Obviously, they took some last night. They did a urine screen, and then they did a CAT scan, and then they did COVID and all that. Clear. They said that I'm super healthy, that I'm super healthy. In fact, that's what they said. That was their words. But just a week ago, I wasn't super healthy. So it's just weird. Was I dealing with an infection this whole entire time? And just been here going through the weather. I don't know. It's just super weird how from last week it jumped to super healthy this week. So it is definitely, it's a little alarming. But I have to go back to my doctor's tomorrow. He's in on Saturday, and thank God I can go and see him. And we're going to continue to plan and go about certain tests. He did a bunch of tests in the office today, like check my appendix. He had me like doing some stuff with my leg. All different types of stuff he had me doing in there. So, well, I don't know what the tests are, but I know
I
one
had
was
COVID twice. I know you had COVID a bunch of times, and I will tell you, COVID does change your body and how it reacts to any kind of sickness after you've had it multiple times.
Well, it's the problem though. I've been throwing up for no reason, and I'm not the type of person to throw up. You get what I'm saying? I'm not a.
Do you ever have bad acid reflux?
Yeah, but I don't throw up. That's the problem. I don't throw up. But he did say my glands were swollen today. He's like, your glands are swollen. I'm worried about how your glands are swollen. And that's another reason
he wanted thyroid disease that you don't know about.
He wanted me to come back tomorrow tomorrow to check again on my glands and stuff like that because they're swollen. And to plan some other stuff. Yeah, he said he's gonna do every test possible. He's like, I'll do every test possible. Because I was like, I'm tired of not having answers.
See,
why do I feel
you need to ask them if they can do a blood check on you and see if you got hypothyroidism. I have congenital hypothyroidism. I was born with it. And if I don't take medication every day, I will die. It'll cause my heart to go out. It will cause my body to have weird effects. I'll just feel weird and sick.
I smell.
So definitely have them check for that. If you've got thyroidism, hypothyroidism is not being treated, it could be causing some of this.
I don't know, man. Like today, I felt great. I still feel great right now. I feel great, like great. Do I look normal today compared to yesterday on stream? Like yesterday, I looked. I was like, I had a fever and all different types of shit. See, even when I was at the hospital, my fever went up to 102. They're over here telling me it's viral, but everything looks great. You're healthy. They basically sent me home with a fever.
Carlene, I take levothyroxine 200 and levothyroxine 50 every day.
Your thyroid controls your whole body. I'm pretty sure they're going to be checking that. They're going to be checking that today. Yeah, my doctor told me that one time. Then I collapsed and I had respiratory failure and was in ICU for 10 days. See what I'm saying? That's why I will go to those extreme measures to check now. Because I don't trust that. You keep getting more skinny. Really? I mean, I guess I did when you guys first seen me, I weighed like 228. That's unnormal for me, by the way. If you ever see me that heavy, just know I'm, I don't know what the hell is going on. That's crazy. Like I would wake up every day like, damn, this is crazy. Like 229
I'm supposed
pounds.
to be going to see a specialist in August because my levels are so low. They said that it's bad.
Thin? I'm not that thin. No way. I weigh 100. I weigh like 170, 180 pounds right now. I mean, it is what it is. I've been going for walks, working out. So I mean, as far like what I can work on is eating better or eating more, because what I will do is I'll wake up, and this is just my daily thing. Like I'll wake up, start to wake up, I take my meds, and then after that, I will shoot in here and go live without even eating. Point blank, period. I will shoot in here.
Starving yourself.
I will go live without eating whatsoever because I don't care about eating. I'm so sucked into the case, and I believe that's why I get delirious sometimes. So I think I need to actually add something in, like food wise, because I'll be waking up and coming straight up in here. You look pale. You had the flu.
You
Some
gotta
people
start
say
ordering some of that little DoorDash on the side while you're doing this. Have them bring you some food.
I do. You said where's summer? Same here. Sounds you have to eat. I know. I do have to eat. That's a fact. It's all right though, because as quick as I drop that weight, is as quick as I'll pick it right back up. It's always been that way. It's always been that way. But yeah,
Guys, let's start a GoFundMe and get a little mini fridge in there for T-REV in his little room.
A mini fridge.
A little mini fridge.
The way you say you look pale. I always look this way, don't I? Hold on. Let me pull up this video. Let me see. Let me see what we're talking about real quick. Where's this video of myself?
He goes by T-REV, so we'll call him that as well. And he joins us now. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss. This something that we find important. Rep game strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy.
See, I look like a horse there. You know what I mean? Like, I looked a lot different. I mean, I look the same there, but definitely, I don't know.
Mr. Beast back there?
Like, no, they don't like pale or nothing. I don't think I look pale. I think you're tripping. Oh, no, that makes me go look at pictures and shit of myself. Like, I'll take one fresh. No, I look normal color. Maybe it's something on the computer. It could be the camera, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's time to roll them hits. Let them know. Time to roll them hits. Yeah. I like that energy. Shit, I might have to roll a hit in the studio. Drop a Drake on him back to back. My frustration on this case makes me want to go rap. Seriously, damn. I'm not even joking. The frustration on this case make me want to go over there and punch the head off the microphone. I'm not even joking. You say you kind of look like Casper. You kind of look like Casper. That's funny.
Could be the lighting.
You do look pale, huh?
Could be the lighting.
Yeah, it could be. Hold on, let's turn that off. Lighting off.
I don't see really any difference.
No?
Nope.
What about now?
Now you look like Seamus.
I look like Seamus.
Seamus.
I'm just saying, I got it turned all the way up. Hold up. All right, there you go. Now it's down all the way. So, I mean, rosy red cheeks is about it. You know what I mean? I look like Casper too. You pearly white like me. You got color in your face. Yeah, I got some color. That's because I be putting this chasing fireflies. I like this ultimate hydration body cream. That shit's fire. With shea butter. Yeah, you know, I spend more time in the bathroom than a female. What are we talking about? I spend more time in the bathroom than a female before I go live every day. What are we talking about? You know, summer is coming. I'm serious. Your lips are good color. That's a bit better. Will said a good color. It's the lighting. Yeah, it's probably the lighting. It is what it is. You'll see the difference. I'll go live from my phone and I bet you'll tell the difference right away. But yeah, don't you even trip. All right, Smoke. I'll holler at you. I'm about to play this. We'll play this music and get out of here.
All right, let's do it.
Play this music and get out. We're going to drop some bangers on you. Hold up 1 second. Voice for the Voiceless drop in 2024. I got some shit to work on when it comes to this. But I'm going to show you. Here it is right here. This is the last song I made. It's called Dear Mama. But you know what? Let it run. I'm tripping. Here we go. This is one of my favorites. I'm not even going to lie.
Dear mama,
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the f to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. It's 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Dear mama, spread your wings, you're free now. Love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
I hope I can introduce her to you too one day. Hopefully I get that chance. Hopefully I do get that chance. It's been 6 long years since maybe longer than that, since I've actually seen her. So yeah, hopefully one day we can get there. That is a goal. Say a prayer for me. You know what, Desiree? Say a prayer for me, please.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute, and I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer.
God changed my life for the better, and now I'm feeling great. These demons always try to come around and take my place, so kneel beside my shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing
mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? You better change this grim script and resist. We must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength to miss these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
As I go through the day, I continue to pray. But every day it's getting worse with these demons we face. Little Elijah view, only age 3. Voice caught in the shadows, far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn, weird fears are gone, and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass, we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way, and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I can use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
Oh. You ever had something that meant so much to you, meant so much, you never wanted to let it go? Never. Yeah. Me and you mean forever. I don't ever wanna lose you, cause you mean so much to me. I said you reached into my soul and you covered up that hole. I never knew that you were meant for me. It's like you took what was broken, you put it back together. No more living in misery. When we talked the first night, you made me lose my mind, and now I'm thinking about forever together. You and I wanna hold you in my arms till you take your last breath. Even when we go to heaven, we'll be together in death. Yo, lately I've been waking up with you on my mind. A day without you would feel like the day I'm gonna die. See, you're always on my mind, and I'll never tell a lie. I just wanna share my life with you until the day I die. Even when we're in the sky, we'll be shining so bright that we're lighting up the sky. And we're touching other lives. See, with you I feel alive. Girl, I'll never make you cry. Ever since I met you, baby, you've been opening my eyes. Seeing you with other guys would make me lose my fucking mind. You make me feel like I'm the greatest, even got me feeling shy. Cause I never used to smile, and now I do it all the time. I had a lot of lonely nights, but my soul is shining bright. Since you walked into my life, you made me a better guy. I don't think about different women, I think about you and I. Me and you mean forever. I don't ever wanna lose you, cause you mean so much to me. I said you reached into my soul and you covered up that hole. I never knew that you were meant for me. It's like you took what was broken, you put it back together. No more living in misery. When we talked the first night, you made me lose my mind, and now I'm thinking about forever together. You and I wanna hold you in my arms till you take your last breath. Even when we go to heaven, we'll be together in death.
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look. Dear Jesus, cause I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rep gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn insane.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life for sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Look.
Yeah, this that verse right here.
It's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids, but the judge gets an ass kiss. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a teen. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life for sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Yep, that's one of my favorites for sure. So is this one though. This one right here, I'm telling you, this needs, all of these need music videos, I guess, right? Like, come on now. I'm selling myself short if I don't get some legit music videos.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent, in the honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell.
Yep.
Only time will tell.
Look.
Yeah, this verse right.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing a part, heart to heart. We heal, we mend, and this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend, in the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hope strength from my spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep when it is.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light, in this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, that one right there. Damn, y'all. I think that one is, I mean, damn, all of them. This is rough. It's rough picking my favorite one out of all of these. It really is. Time will tell.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known, but I let that pain go away. I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to his knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster when y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the depths.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. And they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No answers, no leads. They get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
Wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes. And I hope I gave it back because it comes with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love. And I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
Normally the voice of the voiceless, people get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap gang strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned, it's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have the backs. I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.